program, God's Last Warning Message. Hosea chapter 4 says, "Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel. For the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor not swearing, and lying, and killing, and stealing, and committing adultery. They break out, and blood toucheth blood." Remember, every Sunday from 7:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. for the program God's Last Warning Message with Gospel in the Bones Ministry, right here on the street 919 FM.
The journey's almost over.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Yo, this is your boy Ziggy Rankin, and right now you're listening to the Titans of Democracy. You don't know. Real talk. Rankin, and right now you're listening to the Titans of Democracy. You don't know. Real talk.
pleasant good morning to each and everyone, and welcome on the inside. Yes, welcome to this edition of the Titans of Democracy right here on the street, 919 FM. Let me thank the Heavenly Father for bringing me here safe, sound, and all together in one piece. Plus, good morning going on to my entire family. Good morning to the lovely Miss Sharon Felix and the entire family. Good morning to you all our callers, all our listeners, to all of our viewers online. For those of you that are always locked on with us, it's always a pleasure to have you guys right here on the inside with us. Let me also say good morning to my friends and family in Tobago. Good morning. Hope you guys are locked on and ready to go. Yes, good morning Auntie Pat, morning Nats, pleasant good morning. Let me also say good morning going on to the management and staff of the street 919 FM. Good morning to Mr. Iwer George and his entire family. So guys, at this time, you know, we open up the lines to take your morning greetings. You can call me at 342-0081 and 466-5391. Caller, good morning. Caller, good morning.
Emma?
Yeah, no here, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, morning to Trinidad Tobago, morning to the 91.9 family, morning to you, Bruce.
Yeah, man.
All the listeners, all the Titans, Sharon, morning. Yeah, listen, Bruce, I have a little heavy heart this morning, but God is the boss, right?
Mm-hmm.
God is the boss. I have a little heavy heart. I'll just mention that there's a program that is encouraging the talk of revolution in this country. And I want to send out my prayers and my heart to all the young people. Do not fall for it. They're literally talking it, you know, Bruce. Revolution, that means gun, bullet, kill. No hospital, no young people, no Wi-Fi, no water, no electricity, no nothing, no doctor, not around. No shop open. You're hungry, you're starving. That is the minute-to-minute, hour-to-hour, day-to-day, week-to-week, month-to-month experience we're going to have. Anytime only bring forward that stupid philosophy that they're pushing right now on our program on this radio station. Have a nice day. I go.
Now, before I go further, let me make something a little clear here. First thing first, morning greetings, let us keep it to just that. That and nothing else. I can't express that enough. Right? That is one. Two, you see what goes on other programs on this radio station? I will not be discussing it. I don't want anybody else to discuss it. And I would love to leave it right there. Right, guys? Because what happens is you're going to put me in trouble. So let's leave it right there. Okay? Morning greetings time is now. Let's just do that. And let's keep it to that. Right? Blessings, everyone. Caller, good morning.
Well, praise the Lord. Glory, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Big brother Bruce, you did the right thing. You start off the morning with a happy mood, praising the Lord. And that is what this part of the program is all about. So we give God all the praise, all the honor, and all the glory.
Yes.
To my big sister Sharon, getting swift and safe and song in Jesus' name. To all of Trinidad and Tobago, a good morning to you. And to our Prime Minister, Dr. Rowley, good morning to you and your entire administration. May God bless you all, give you all grace and peace to do a good work for this nation, Trinidad and Tobago. I say amen, Maranatha. God bless.
Blessings. Caller, good morning.
Good morning to you, sir.
Hey, Chief. Morning. How you doing?
Hi there, brother. Once you good, I good, man.
Yeah, man.
You and the family stay good. And I want to say good morning to everybody. Callers, listeners as usual, viewers, Texas, home abroad, Tobago boy, and all the people of Tobago. Barataria, good morning. Sourman, good morning. Princess Tong, good morning. And I just want to say, Bruce, to say to people, be not be deceived. God is not mocked. Whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap. Thank you, Bruce.
Blessings. Good morning.
Good morning, Bruce.
And how are thou?
Very good, thank you, Jesus.
Very nice.
And up and about?
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
lovely. Good morning to everybody listening. You know, I just thought I had to call in to reiterate what you said a while ago, and I'll tell you why. On morning, the program, which is, well, when I am on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, we try to bring information, facts, and give you, the callers, an opportunity to call in and express your views. Do not take this time, which is 6 to 9, to waste on something that you want to deliberate on. Let us deal with our issues, our facts, and our information. You know, you have to understand the amount of people listen to this radio station on morning. Plenty. So don't feel that the message is being missed. It's well listened to and well accepted. Yeah?
Yeah.
So just to reiterate what Bruce said, please don't do it. We are a team of professional people who are guided by professional callers. Just needed to say that. Yeah?
Yep.
So have a good morning, everybody. I'm on my way.
Yes,
Thanking the
ma'am.
Lord for waking up this morning.
And reach safe.
You know.
Caller, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Hey, morning, morning.
Morning, mother. Hope you're reaching. See, I'm not running this step, right? Mano morning. Over man, good morning. Sour man, good morning. South, everybody down south, grandmother in Tobago. And I understand aliens man position. But alien man, they'll take it on. Yesterday I was having a conversation and it was surprising to realize that how much people know Bartaria. I'm talking to a man and you don't know it. Say boy Bartaria, my uncle Rowley Jr. And the man called 4 names. So don't worry, alien man. We message are being, we are a little stronger than them. Right? So no frighten. I understand you're hurt because here we're going on. I felt my radio outside too. Enjoy your morning.
Blessings. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Bruce Wayne.
Good morning, and how are you this morning?
Blessed to hear you this morning. Blessed to hear all those nice songs that carrying us through the day and giving us inspiration.
Yes.
I want to say good morning to all the titans of democracy. You all have Sharon, be safe on the road, be safe after God. And you all have a blessed and a productive day. Morning is morning, evening is evening, night is night. Good morning to each and everyone. Have a blessed and a productive day.
You too. Take care. Caller, good morning. I lost it. Call me back. 342-0081-466-5391. Those are my numbers. Call me up. Caller, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, you,
Morning.
Mr. Bruce Wayne and your family this morning. Yes, it have a little delay, so I don't get up with it. Yeah. So blessed love to Miss Sharon Felix also and her family. Hoping the best of her getting in safely on that black carpet, please. Blessed love to Mr. Iwer George and his family also. All blessings goes to them. Blessed love to Manu, my main friend, Mr. Chance, Deep South, Barataria, and all the rest of the Titan family this morning. Love, love, love to you all. My areas, Passy Street, Mova, Beaton, Chumakak, Paradise High. Blessed love to you all this morning. I ain't so hot up, but you know, the voice is there this morning with you.
Mm-hmm.
Blessed love to my Lord Gemma. Gemma, I will check you, call you. Blessed love to Shak Lady, Angie, Mommy Sauce, Miss Pona, all the rest on Miss Thomas, my main friend. Right, so all blessings goes out. And Mr. Bruce Wayne, oh Lord, I do no wrong with black people, boy. Like they put a curse on our spirit this morning. Blessed love to you all, Lord. Let the Lord step in. I tell you all, put down that gun. Stop looking back. Stop letting Satan rule all your mind. Turn to Jesus. Think about Jesus in Jesus' name. Blessed love, right? That is all you can see, right?
Nice. You have a good day.
Okay.
Blessings. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Bruce Wayne.
Morning.
Calling from Iwer, Town. Eat properly, exercise, jealous no one, and make a stranger laugh. Well, I want to say good morning to you and your family, your dad, and to Sharon and her family and her grands, and to Shack ladies, fireman, Tobago, Mount St. George, and to the Kaiso tent in Tobago, the entertainers, Lady IB, Justice, and all U.S. Sando, all of them, and to my friends here in Princess Town and in Whiteland, Wendy, Chacha, our band, Napuente, my friends in Monsieur, the Mark Brothers, and to my friend in Valencia, Andy, who will make a deaf man laugh, and to Shack lady, Swanky Gemma, Rowdy Jr., and everybody else, morning, fireman. One love, Bruce, later.
Yeah, man, blessings. Caller, good morning.
Brucey, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning to Trinidad and Tobago. Mr. Leave It Right there, good morning to my darling. Brucey, everything all right with you?
Everything nice, man. Everything nice.
Papa, you know what time I leave? Past 11 last night.
You had a ball?
If I had a ball. Well, you know how wet there would have been, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Anyhow, darling, you have a good one and enjoy the day, right?
You too. Take care.
Okay, bye-bye, yeah.
342-0081 4665391. Blessed morning, my brother.
I apologize, Bruce.
No
I
problem.
humbly apologize.
I understand.
I know the morning prayer is for prayers and greetings, but my heart's heavy today now, bro.
No problem, man.
Right, so I apologize for breaking your order, listeners, viewers. All you know that in me, so I want to issue my apology to this particular morning program that has bring good vibes early in the morning, all right?
No problem,
I love to know listening, Bruce. Everybody have a good day. Sorry again.
Yeah, man, blessings. Caller, good morning.
Hey, happy morning to everyone. Have a great day in spite of Alien Man. Apology accepted. Have a great day.
Bye, Angie. Caller, good morning.
That is why we are family.
Yes.
I am family. Thank you, William, man. And what's your name again?
Angie.
Angie. Thank you, ma'am. That is why we are family. Can't beat you when it comes to that.
Yeah,
enjoy the morning. William, man, that apology touched that all. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, my love.
Good morning, darling. How you doing?
That is a big man.
Yes, for
That
real.
is a big man. Anytime a man do that, he's a big man. It is a man do that at all. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Malcolm. Good morning, Sharon. Angie, good morning. You always short, eh? Go ahead. Bataria, good morning. Mount St. George, good morning. Oman Oga, good morning. And who again, boy? 1285. Everybody, mommy says, everybody, boy, I love you, Boosie.
Love you too, darling. Have a great
Bye.
day. Bye-bye.
Later.
This is where we take your morning greetings right here. Titans of Democracy on the Street, 919 FM. Yeah. Caller, good morning.
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 This is for Frankie Gemma and Bridget, which is Parsley Street. Will you greet somebody in Jesus' name? Will you tell them that you love them in Jesus' name? Everybody smile. Jesus Jesus loves you. Everybody smile. Jesus loves you. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, but with my partner, Mr. Monk St. George, this morning. Mr. Monk St. George, good morning to you, sir. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, morning.
I'm just calling to say, Alien Man, tens of thousands of people in this country dearly love you. Another two women that I love is Mora and Miss Crosby from Tobago. Love, love, love. Bye-bye.
Blessings, man. (342-0081) 466-5391. Remember, at the bottom of the hour, we're gonna pay some bills, and when we return, hey, we're gonna get into our morning, or papers, I should say, or dailies. So you gotta keep it locked. So guys, you can call me. You have a few minutes again. You can call me up 342-0081 and 466-5391. The lines are still open. Call me up, guys.
Yo, this is your boy Ziggy Rankin, and right now you're listening to the Titans of Democracy. You don't know. Real talk.
Caller, good morning.
Morning, Brucey.
Morning, morning.
Morning. Long time I ain't calling and say good morning to you. Morning to you, morning to Sharon, wherever she's at this time. Morning to my darling Dominic, wherever he's at this time. Morning to all the callers, listeners, viewers, everybody, good morning. A special good morning to my Tobago darlings, Mr. Monk St. George. What's going on with you? Like you sleep with somebody last night? You woke up last night, so I ain't hearing your voice early at all this morning. Mr. Archer, good morning. Mr. Trim, Miss Cosby, Miss Rowley, everybody from Tobago. This is coming from Mr. Tobago West. Have a blessed day.
Have a great one, my dear. Take care.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. While I'm taking the calls, I'm just browsing through the papers and taking a look at some of these stories in here, boy. This call keeps coming and dropping off. I don't know what's going on, nonetheless. Guys, we have a few minutes again. You can call me up 342-0081 466-5391. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Will.
Hey, morning.
Are you still taking greetings?
Yes, we're still taking morning greetings right now.
I'm just doing 5 today. USA, I'm sending greetings to my USA dating site 2, foreign USA dating zone, love your way of friendship forever, American girls dating, and online dating, single UK, Canada, and Australia dating site. I'm sending greetings to those groups here only today. Mr.
No
Will,
problem.
and others another day. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man, take care. So I see the countdown has begun for me to get ready to pay some bills. But when we return from that, we're going to get into our online papers for today, Wednesday, the 13th of September 2023. So you got to keep it locked to the street, 919 FM. This is your Titans of Democracy. So catch you guys on the other side. Keep it locked. Do not go anywhere. Oh, and let me say a pleasant good morning to those of you locking us down via YouTube. And that would be Iwer TV live broadcast on the street 919 FM. Also, those of you that are locking us down via Facebook, the street 919 FM's Facebook page. Pleasant good morning to each and every one of you. So guys, keep it locked. We'll be right back.
Expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
The Santa Rosa First Peoples Community, in collaboration with the Center for Orientation and Integral Research, COIN, and the Caribbean United Against GBV, presents a 12-part series on gender-based violence intervention and prevention measures under the theme, Unmasking Myths, Promoting Peace. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM Mondays 12:30 p.m. and Thursdays at 11:50 a.m. Don't miss this.
The steel pan, the only musical instrument invented in the 20th century, is a reflection of the perseverance and innovativeness of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, which have always been central to our development as a nation. And the steel pan story epitomizes this, carved out of life and struggle and determination, rising out of the spirit of the African drum. The steel pan stands today as evidence of innovativeness, creativity, and passion for life integral to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. My name is Kwesi Paul. Join me each and every Sunday from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight on the street 91.9 FM.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the street, 919 FM, every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated. Every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Hi there, I'm Lester Suklal, inviting you to join me on the first, second, and third Saturday, 8:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the program Slow Gospel Music, and on the fourth and fifth Saturday from 8:30 p.m. for an extended version of Slow Gospel Music on Street 91.9 FM.
Conscious talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk.
Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, we're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
So you need a big prize, big money too. One thing that you could do. Scratch that, and win plenty cash. NLCB scratch. You could be an instant millionaire, or win 10 grand a month for 20 years. Get a nice payday each and every month, or win a best ride and park it in front. Buy a combo, win money for total. Be a winner, you know what to do. Scratch that, and win plenty cash. NLCB scratch, yeah.
Visit any NLCB lottery center and scratch that today to win instantly. Players must be 18 years and over. Please play responsibly.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
right, so Trinidad, Tobago, the world listening, I am here thanking the Lord for waking me up this morning in the land of the living. Let me say good morning to all of you all who would have sent your morning greetings, all of you listening, whether in Trinidad, Tobago, in the world, wherever you are this morning, I say good morning. Good morning to all our chatters, viewers, and listeners via the web, Facebook, YouTube, you name it. Guys, about this time, it's time for us to go into the news to find out what's happening. Let me say good morning to Bruce and his entire family. He just stepped downstairs to come back. And let me just say we're getting into the news for today. Yeah? So, headlines on the Express says, Tragedy Tuesday, or Tragic Tuesday. $3.5 million is a lot of us, boy. So, judge to rule on UNC petition next Monday. Justice Frank Sipasad will deliver his ruling next Monday on whether the election petition brought by the United National Congress, UNC candidate for Arima Northeast, just now, hold on, for Arima Northeast in the August 14th local government election should be struck out On Monday evening, attorneys representing the returning officer for the District of Arima Northeast and the Chief Elections Officer filed an application to have the petition dismissed. This was in spite of Justice Sipasad indicating on September 5th that we was hoping to deliver his ruling in the substantive claim on November 28. All right. Good. WPC shoots husband takes her own life. When a final attempt to repair an unfaithful relationship failed, a woman police officer pulled out a licensed handgun and shot dead the man she had loved for 2 years. Funeral home worker gunned down in Laventille. Police suspect that Monday evening's murder of a funeral home employee in Laventille is a reprisal for last week's killing of another man at the same place, police said. 4 robbed at Bartaria Clinic. 4 people, among them a 17-year-old boy and 3 women, aged 73, 51 and 37, were robbed at gunpoint on Monday afternoon at a medical clinic in Bath area. The 51-year-old woman and the 37-year-old were at the reception desk at the Eurofare Medical Spa and Clinic at 8th Street around 12:30 p.m. when 2 men wearing white medical PPE suits entered the building. Ministers hold discussions at cabinet retreat. With the national budget presentation mere weeks away, Finance Minister Colm Imbert yesterday made a presentation at a cabinet retreat led by Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley. The retreat, which is taking place at Cruise Inn Hotel and Yachting Centre, Chagrama, kicked off on Monday after the ceremonial opening of the Parliament and will end today at midday. Discussions are said to be focused on the budget, among other issues. Families suspect victim like brothers. They were brothers. They used to always do everything by each other, and when they were growing up, they would even sleep by each other's homes. I don't know what I miss here with this. Let me see. Hold on for me, hold on. That was how relatives of Carly Blacks Hamilton spoke about the relationship that the 19-year-old had with the man who killed him. Hamilton of Smart Avenue, Penal, was stabbed multiple times and pronounced dead at the Penal Health Center last Friday. A 20-year-old man from Hibiscus Drive surrendered to Penal police shortly after the killing. Speaking with the media at the Forensic Science Center in Federation Park yesterday, relatives said they were still trying to come to terms with the incident, noting that the entire ordeal seemed surreal. Ah, Lord. Francis, 29, among 4 new independents. 4 new independent senators took their oath yesterday at the ceremonial opening of the 4th session of the 12th Parliament at the Red House. Youngest parliamentarian Helen Francis during yesterday's swearing in. Okay. The Office of the President issued a release prior to the event disclosing the appointment of 4 new independents. They are veteran journalist Suniti Maharaj, Professor Gerard A. Hutchinson, artist Dr. Sharada Patisa, and Helen Francis Calypso Monarch, 2018, who at 29 is now the youngest parliamentarian. These 4 new senators replace former senators Dr. Varma Diyal Singh, Amrita Dionarine, Cherry Sipasad, and Evans Welch. Okay. But look at the hairstyle now. Send you back to the early days. UNC ready and willing to cooperate, says Kamala. Prime Minister not hopeful. Fight crime together. Farley wants House talks on autonomy. Clean up after vandalism. Granny killed on priority bus route. Relatives want probe. And those are some of the headlines and stories in the Express. We go to the news there this time. I watch, boy. Right. So on the news day, EBC wants Arima Northeast election petition thrown out. National Quarry shifted from Energy to Works Ministry. Board asks to resign. Cop kills cop, dies by suicide. UNC keen to help curb crime. Papa, you. Cabinet in retreat at cruising. Analysts, political collaboration needed on crime surge. Guyanese woman shot dead in Penal, husband wounded. Nikwan ready to operate but government withholds gas. Police arrest 2 suspects for Rima robberies. Police want bail of Chinese businessman on meth lab charge revoked. New Tobago Carnival body supports move to Scarborough. Them don't know what they want to do now. 400,000 euros for climate change project in fishing communities. President defends the work of parliamentarians. Your MP deserves respect. Opposition leader takes president to task for parliament speech. Ex-Calypso monarch hopes to make positive impact on Senate. Imbert Kangaloo gave one of best ever speeches. Conopia businessman held with stolen car parts. Prime Minister no shift in opposition's attitude to Parliament. Prayers to purify Williamsville Temple. Hines. Hines welcomes Kangaloo call for MPs to collaborate on crime. Palaseco man shot wounded at home. Romani Shukla wins Chinatown 7K race. And those are some of the stories in the Newsday. But let me take the opportunity this morning to say to Mr. Hines, boy, you look smart, you look outstanding, you look excellent. You saw the picture with him at, is it with the ambassador to the United States? Boy, he had on a creamish kind of suit, and the man, hear this, all you had to really call for him to go, all you can't take him. All you can't take him. Sorry for you. Trinidad and Tobago, those are the stories. So we go to the Guardian now.
So guys, headlines in the Guardian this morning, a double tragedy. 2 cops dead in apparent murder-suicide. The Trinidad and Tobago Police Service was thrown into shock and mourning yesterday after a woman police constable killed a fellow policeman, then turned the gun on herself in an apparent murder-suicide at her house in Chaguanas. Criticism and boos mar Mr. and Miss Grand Pageant finals. New Sando Mayor plans to tackle homelessness. Analysts skeptical about President's call on politicians to unite in crime fight. Police want meth trafficking accused bail revoked. Woman murdered, husband injured in penal ambush. Tobago police, gang members interacting online. Funeral home worker killed outside workplace. Venezuelan winner a shining example of what it means to be Trini. Band leaders in the dark about Tobago Carnival plans. Independent senators ready to represent the people. Kudos for Kangaloo from disabled community. Cabinet retreat concludes on Wednesday. Well, that's the day. Motor vehicle inspector loses lawsuit. THA pays almost $2 million for unoccupied Trinidad building. EBC seeks to dismiss Arima Northeast election petition. FUL applications will be assessed on merit. The National Instrument status will boost steel pan industry. And these are the stories that are making way in the Guardian at this time.
Yeah. So Trinidad and Tobago. Let me just reiterate again, guys. Let's focus on the issues at hand and don't be distracted. Don't be derailed. Do not fall prey. The intent is to confuse the bit of us who are bringing facts and information and the listening ear. Do not be caught up in that. We are here to give you facts and information. Now, Trinidad and Tobago, I remember, is it Google? And the callers calling to find out about a building in Bartaria. You remember that?
Yeah.
And I know Mr. Bartaria would remember, Rowley Jr., and a couple of callers and listeners would remember. And when we heard this announcement of the THA occupying a building in Trinidad, for what reason and purpose, I didn't understand. And now even more, I still don't understand. So THA pays almost $2 million for unoccupied Trinidad building. It has cost the Tobago House of Assembly, THA, nearly $2 million yearly for an unused 3-story building in Trinidad. The THA rented the building in 2022 with the intention of establishing its presence in Trinidad. What presence? The THA want a presence in Trinidad, the Tobago House of Assembly. However, after 1 year, the Assembly abandoned the office. It was put up for rent this month with a monthly price of $95,000 plus VAT. The unfurnished building at 24 to 26 Pembroke Street in Port of Spain has a basement that spans across 8,556 square feet of floor space. The THA originally rented the building for $85,000 plus VAT. The information was revealed through a Freedom of Information Act request. The contract, which was done for 3 years, started from July 1st, 2022 with the option to renew. Over the first year within the contract period, the THA spent $64,260 per month for SWAT estate police. A breakdown shows this figure included a 24-hour security service from Monday to Sunday. The package came with 2 armed guards on site on every shift. The Assembly also covered a $4,500 TNTEC electricity bill each month. Not each month. It's each month you just pay light bill is every 2 months.
Every 3 months?
No.
Light bill is not
every 2 months.
Light bill is every 2 months?
Yeah. I ain't see it change.
WASA
is every quarter.
Okay.
I ain't see it changed every month.
Yeah, every other month.
Yeah. In total, it cost THA $1,845,120 on rent and maintenance expenses during the duration of the lease first year. The 3-year contract was expected to end in July 2025. The same year, the next THA election is due. Chief Secretary Farley Augustine was spotted visiting the building in June. The idea of a THA embassy in Trinidad was initially proposed by Watson Duke, the leader of the Progressive Democratic Patriots, PDP, just before the THA election on December 6, 2021. Soon after, Augustine confirmed in 2021 that the administration had been discussing the establishment of the office at that location, the THA house was supposed to fall under the office of the Deputy Chief Secretary. Originally, the purpose of this office was to provide THA service to Tobagonians in Trinidad and ensure that they had access to their government, as Augustine stated in 2022. Wait. So if Trinidadians in Trinidad, where the government is, from September 2020 until the contract was broken, there had been no activity within the building except for security measures and scheduled maintenance works. However, on July 30th, for rent sign was put up at the building's entrance. Duke, who previously served as the Deputy Chief Secretary, had reportedly said in July that the THA had given up the building in 2022. However, amidst a public disagreement between Augustine and Duke, Augustine informed reporters on September 14, 2022, that the THA was interested in negotiation for Pembroke Place at that time. However, amidst a public disagreement between Augustine and Duke, Augustine informed reporters, I'm saying it over, on September 14, 2022, that the THA was interested in negotiation for Pembroke Place at that time. People, we go into the ads. Don't shift your dial. We'll be right back.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
Jason?
Yes?
I'm watching the house plan.
Yes?
What are all these little rooms?
The children's rooms.
So much? Look, let me plan the family.
Dreaming of building your home? TTMF has the ideal team to help you realize your dream. With up to 90% bridge financing for construction and much more help available, TTMF is your ideal mortgage partner. Visit us online or call today. TTMF, from here to home.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM for the program The Final Hour with Pastor Valentine Garcia Jr. and his wife, Nikki Garcia, for the Bible study every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Mark chapter 16, verse 15 says, Go into all the world and preach this gospel for every creature, for I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are
are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
So we are back. It's 7 a.m. right here on the Street 919 FM. So just to read out the little bit of oh God, why this thing?
No, that's thicker.
Oh God.
It's all right. It stays just like that.
Way. Anyhow, so to continue the article,
Duke resigned.
Right. So Duke resigned as deputy political leader after the week-long intense spat with Augustine, and he was replaced by Dr. Faith B. Israel. Following Duke's departure, B. Israel was sworn in as the new deputy chief secretary. With B. Israel taking over from Duke, the THA Trinidad office would have been responsible for leading Tobago's autonomy. During B. Israel's swearing-in ceremony on September 20th, Augustine commented on the building's potential uses. He stated that he would not refer to it as an embassy. Really? But rather as a Tobago house in Port of Spain that would serve multiple purposes. The office will provide a large Tobagonian diaspora living in Trinidad with access to their government, as well as be responsible for marketing, attracting investments, and facilitating intergovernmental relationships. I
have a dream.
Olia, I don't know what to say this morning, but I'm very curious to find out something here. If you have a 3-year contract at $85,000, come Bruce, do some mathematics there. 85,000 plus VAT. And you have a 3-year contract. There will be clause in the contract if you should break the contract. So, a little bit concerned. That figure could never be the right figure.
It's 80-something, 85,000 a month?
Yes, sir. Plus VAT.
$85,000 a month?
Good morning, Bataria.
Good morning, brother. 85,000 plus VAT plus 40,000 every 2 months or 20,000 for electricity or 40,000 for security. So add that. That is about $150,000 a month. That's what they were spending to tell me. What kind of office? Tobago way. Who does get Tobago the money to do what he just come up with? Whatever going on invest. Yeah, Concos factory, whatever going on. What kind of investment they would get here that they can't get to send? That logic, but that's payback, mother. How did they fund the campaign? And here we're going on. You ain't sure to win the next election. So before you lost the next election, let me come up with a solution. And the solution is to withdraw the contract. So here we're going. You got to pay me still. Because of the clause, whatever clause I may have in the contract, if you break the 3-year contract, you got to pay me. And so let me deal with that matter before your return come out and you end up there and I lost everything. That is simple. So we want to talk about corruption. That is not an embassy. So what is it? Understand, taxpayers' money going down the drain, 150,000 behind a building that who inside it? Not you.
But, Bataria, we had a building for years that was being paid for and we never used. That was a conversation all you had on this station.
That is the building we can't find that we'll be paying for in Bantaria. We're still looking whatever going on. If you pass now, it looks like it's painted grey.
It paid, oh Lord.
So you know how long it takes to finish? That was the whole idea. That is why you see they had this conversation. They was eating what I was eating. And here was somebody telling me, they see about them kind. That is the kind of way they see about them kind.
But I want to tell you something. That ain't all 100% true, eh? Because, you know, I just be all over Trinidad and Tobago. And in some of their constituencies, especially the leader one, if you go in some places which is their kind and see, you ask yourself a question.
But you ain't going to tell me that.
Anyhow, you too.
You wouldn't tell me that. I tell them, if you want to take a drive over the highway in Paji, me had to carry you far. Just drive over in UE. Just drive in the back of UE on the next side and you go see.
Hey.
I grew up in a community, mother, where you were going. I know a man pulling a cow to pass me to go up with the plant garden. Right? That is how I know where we come from to where we is. So you ain't going to come to tell me that I racist.
And let me tell you this, Bataria, oh God. Over the highway, over by UE. You hear? You know what you're talking, you know? Right now, the government is doing starter houses. And a couple of them they inherited. I know what I'm talking about, eh?
I tell them, all the talk does talk. Look and see who does benefit offer the welfare, offer the state more than anything else. They apply for every single program and help that the government have. They take full advantage of. We don't. And so I doesn't want to hear them because the same people tell me, oh, PNM ain't do nothing for all but to say, but the same people tell me they get a free house, I live in free water, I don't pay no electricity bill. So who give me that then? I get free HDC house. So who give me that if not the PNM? Enjoy. We better wake up sooner than later. If they want to say I am racist because I stand up for my kind and what is right, so be it. You understand? Because I don't see what victimization. I see a group of people claiming victimization since I small. that the PNM victimize them and check where they are today. So how come that is possible? If you are being victimized by a dictator, you can't grow, you can't get no government contract, you can't get no business. It's up to we to do what they do, not the illegal way. If you grow up in a squatting community, what do you expect, mother? You grow up in a squatting community, a man come and tell you water for all. You know what that cost me? Because they already knew the problem when them get into office. Without water for all, they start up a water meter. I end up with a man called Ganga Singh. And what become of that program? That waterfall leave me with a bill by WhatsApp for billions of dollars. And here we're going to live in a squatting community. That is a community that's now developing. So nobody didn't know you just exist. So a man who living in Diego Martin or Pity Valley or East Waters, the Cocoris and them places, St. James and them places was developed, and Belmont was developed since in the 18-something. Belmont had water and flushing toilet. If you now get a squatting community and I get in the office, how are you? Come on, people. We have to understand where we was and where we moving and understand what we want for the community. How them community, as the Chinese mentally, how them check the whole man again that recently with stolen car pass. What kind of race skills? The man with the stolen car pass, what kind of race skills? Find out who thief the car and carry paying that the police told him. Where we is. We want the government. I could come in your community and get the best road, the best life. And if you don't get up and go and look for it, you can't change the house that you live in and what around the house. I could send pepper seed in front of your drain every day. But if the environment in which you living in, you don't change it, I can't do nothing about that. So the government must come and lift you up, clean your house, keep it out, get up, some kind of memory stick to push in your brain, to program your brain to understand that you have to get up and work.
But right in front of your house, you don't want to clean. Right in front of your drain, you don't want to clean it.
But you want to talk about Singapore and we want to talk about here.
Boy, you're mad, yes?
In England, you have to pay, depending on where you live, $3,500 a year property tax. And if you don't pay, you could sleep in front of your house clean as what, you could keep the house as nice as what, when the state ready, they come and take it. But I enjoy them.
Thank you very much, Bhattacharya. Caller, good morning.
Hello, morning.
Good morning.
Endorsing what the first caller said, kudos, 100%. But also, well, he mentioned even about Singapore and England, right? But remember, well, England is a socialist state, and Singapore would have been a dictatorship state, because remember now, there were a lot of matters for them to reach where they reach at the end of the day. But coming back to the topic at hand, if it is that you have a building in Trinidad and you're right in Tobago, right, and the ease of access is just basically a plane ride or a boat ride, and you bring in, let's say, foreign investors, and you put them up in a hotel, you carry them to Tobago, you put them in a hotel for, let's say, a couple of days to talk your business. Isn't that much cheaper than $100 and something thousand as the match just work out there? I'm asking.
Caller, you know, you are giving your comment on the station, but Bruce and I asking the same question merely.
Right, because as I said, that would definitely be obviously much cheaper, and that is a normal business transaction, because when people come here, at the end of the day, it's $300 to go where the plane. Let's say, for instance, you just maintain a professionalism. $300 to go across the plane. A hotel bill for a couple of days and discussions that could never go over, let's say, a week. That is way cheaper than what it is you're saying here. So that is just pure racket, right? And if people can't see through that, well, then we in a mess. We totally in a mess. And I said that reference to Singapore, when they made their mandate back in the days to say, okay, we all going this way, believe me, if you really do the research, you would see that there were a lot of casualties in that quest. So I always say you can't make a comparative analysis or comparative government systems because we live in a different environment. And I always mention in the other programs, there are geopolitics taking place. There is things called macro and micro economy taking place. And another thing, 6 days in 1990, 6 days in 1990 set this country back 15 to 20 years. 6 days in the coup. Keep that in your mind. All right, bye.
Thank you very much, caller. I don't know now. Caller, good morning.
Yes, good morning, Sharon. Good morning, Bruce.
Morning.
This morning, Sharon, no water all month now. Not even my truck going to call Western, no truck going water, Sharon. I am like a fish out of water. Sharon, the county council truck bring water on Sunday morning and give 3 people and all them man included. And we are suffering for water, Sharon. We don't have a schedule. Every 2 weeks we look forward to water.
But Gemma, you don't have to call on the radio to do that. You have my number and I give you somebody's number from WhatsApp to call pertaining to that.
No, you never did. You never did, Sharon. Sharon, we out of
but
what
Gemma,
we
you have my number to call me in reference to that one. And so the person didn't call you from a number. You didn't save the number?
No, I can't remember that call.
But then all you have to do is call me back to get the information to
Well,
call.
I will do that because I call Irregulated Industries. They told me give them the reference number for the truck, which I did.
Gemma, you're derailing my program. Call me after on the ads program and I'll give you the number to call the person.
Okay, sure.
Thank you. All right, so we're going again. We're taking your calls. 342-0081, 466-5391. Mr. Yates, good morning.
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 I have said all along that Sally Augustine is running Tobago as if he is leading a cabinet with ministers below him. That explains the arrogance and the foolishness of
Probably that's where you want.
Right. No. Talk about embassy in Trinidad and you walking and touring the facility in Trinidad. That is why you have what you have in Tobago today. This little tin god, this little boy who never expected that he would reach where he has reached in Tobago. Right? Look at what we have now. Look at what we have. That is why they feel they have the power within them to curse off Trinidadians, and tell them, listen, you see, you all Trinidad policemen are putting you on a plane when you land in Crown Point, are letting estate police from the airport authority, estate police, put you back on a plane. You who belong to the TTPS, putting you on a plane and sending you back to Trinidad. That is arrogance of the highest order. And that is when you're fast and out of place. No chief secretary ever in this country has ever behaved the way that this young boy behaves right now. Nobody. London, Ho Choi, Charles, with all the faults, we have never had that in Trinidad and Tobago. And this is what we are facing now. And if Tobagonians like that, well, power to you. Thank you. Good morning.
Oh, yes. Taking your calls, 342-0081, 466-5391. And in a little while, I am going to shift gears. I just needed to ventilate this article this morning, seeing it on the papers. Bruce, and I'm waiting. You're free to dip in, you know.
Yes.
Don't be afraid. Caller, good morning.
Hey, morning, Sharon. Morning, Bruce.
Morning.
Sharon, you read a whole article deal with how Sally runs Tobago. when you add to the things that he say, and he said to the prime minister, yeah, you think that man tell the prime minister, what autonomy he wants again? Yeah, real autonomy. If you could do all these things and speak to the prime minister of Trinidad and Tobago in that such manner, and as Mr. Yates was saying, talking to the police, the license officers, everybody, two bad guys. You don't need no more autonomy. Any more autonomy that you could be asking for there is to remove Jesus Christ and you sit at the right hand of God. Because this man, something fundamentally wrong with this man, boy. This man is a Julius Caesar back in the day. Nah. So I listened to what you read, and that is not what you make up and telling us that you're reading from an article. And I had to ask myself, if that is how Tobago is running their affairs, if they get what they ask for, they ain't gonna last. That's all I have to say. Thanks very much.
I don't understand these people at all. Tobago locked on?
Yeah.
And not somebody phone ringing, is it you? Yeah? I am not hearing from Mr. Simpleton, and I really wish I could hear from Tobago, and I'm not hearing. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Sharon and Bruce.
Morning.
I think I want to believe that, like me, sometimes you want the information to sink in, do a little research and respond, or maybe just shock Sharon. He limited our Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago to Port of Spain, using Tobago citizens and Trinidad and Tobago taxpayers' money to rent a house. We don't know what, to rent a building. We don't know what it's for. I think that is illegal. I should think that is illegal because he have no use for it. If he had use for it, it would have been occupied. And then he would have had a contract with the people with a clause saying that he can lease it if they're not using it at a certain time. And that has not, because that was not mentioned. So I think Mr. Farley needs to answer in the court of taxpayers' money of Trinidad and Tobago. Have a pleasant morning.
Thank you very much. You know, when you think people ain't listening and reading, they are. Guys, you can call me on 342-0081, 466-5391. Sometimes we need to think of what we're going to say. And why is he hiding every minute so? Like it's a trend this going on in this season. Everything is to hide. But you know all it does, all it does get vexed with me when I talk the truth. When PNM, all you want to dig up on PNM, you want answers, you want this, but all you're hiding everything. UNC, independence, Tobago, only looking. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Sharon.
Good morning, Mrs. Crosby.
Yeah, they're trying whole morning, but I know how it is. Before I go further, Mr. Mountain George is all right, but he's having some problem with his phone, so he said morning to everybody for the time. Okay? Yeah.
All right, thanks.
And listen to me, Sharon. Hello? Sharon?
Go ahead, Mrs. Crosby.
Okay, right. Let me turn this down because I'm trying to put it down low. I can't hear when I'm off the phone. Yes. Concerning this building in Trinidad, why do we want it for an embassy? When what was campaigning, I saw him on television and I heard him said, let me tell you what it is. It's secession we want from Trinidad. You hear? Secession. So how come as soon as they win this election, they want an embassy in Trinidad? Whose building it is? Who arranged to have that building? What was going on within a year or 3 months or whatever time you occupied it? What was the purpose of it? And this is why some of the people are here complaining they're not getting their salaries and all these sort of things, and they want money for this, they want money for that. Even yesterday I was asking what's going on with the carnival, which they ain't doing anything but the carnival. They what's going on, nothing at all. This morning I heard some news about somebody with carnival. But I mean to say, whoever votes it for them, let them take that. Okay? Bye.
Thank you very much. I ain't hear nothing about that.
I don't know what's going on.
No
Like
carnival.
they have no carnival. We in September, you know.
I don't know.
Oh, boy.
I really don't know what's going on, and people need to tell us. Is there an issue with this number? I'm not seeing people calling here. So, no, guys,
people
calling it. Okay. Yeah. So that is one. Let me just send this number for just now. Wait all here. I'm gonna send back this number for my contact. Right. Okay, sent. All right. So, guys, I'm not hearing much of Tobagonians called. So, Miss Crosby called. Let me say good morning to Mount St. George, Trudy Diamond. Good morning to Mrs. Rowley. I haven't heard from Mrs. Rowley for a while. Her phone was giving some trouble. Let me say good morning to all of you on my TikTok Live. Good morning to everybody on my TikTok Live. Remember, you can find us on YouTube, Iwer TV, /live broadcast on the Street 919 FM, or on Facebook, the Street 919 FM. All right, guys, I'm seeing 2.2. That anyway, just now. I don't want to get pulled away. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Miss Felix.
Good morning to your village. Good morning to your village.
Good morning to my brother Boston, Trinidad and Tobago, and the world by extension. Miss Felix, I feel as you alone, let's get back to talking the truth. The president, that's why people turn in their back are gone.
Hey, wait now. We come in, we go and talk about that.
And I will come back to you
right. Yes, I'm going to talk about that.
Send something on your phone, check it out.
Yeah, watch it.
The fast and out of place. All right, thank you very much.
Oh, gosh.
So I just needed to read the article and spend some time talking about it because Tobagonians have to know what's going on. They have to understand what is going on. And remember, Watson Duke say, you could sell them anything because they don't read. Especially people in Roxborough. That's what he say.
You understand?
So, me ain't selling all you nothing. I bringing it live for you. The facts and information is up to you to take it in if you want or you don't want. I not running for me and going to no other country. This is my country of birth. No one shall run me. I ain't doing that. Because here what? The same country all you want to run and go in? The same rules and regulation, even more stringent. Let me see how they go cope over there. Boy, you look good, yes? Not me now. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, sir.
You know, listening to this reminds me of from 2013 and the article in the Guardian newspaper, billions of dollars going into America, and America start investigating. It had the investigating officer and the other thing, information there, his photo and everything was there to contact him, the investigating within thing. Now, listening to about this with Mr. Farley and all of them, and in the thing, I thought he had the next lady, and he was going to take her to the court and drag her to court. Oh, and probably that is why Mr. Duke wants now to make up for them, because he was expecting this coming out, so then basically in the thing. I know, I just asking you, so I know. But I asking questions. But it's interesting, Miss Felix, you all should go back to the Guardian between the Shogunas by-elections and that Monday, and you'll get the article there when the Americans started investigating the UNC for billions of dollars entered into America, and they are still under investigation of those monies, Ms. Felix. I locked on listening.
Papa, yo. I have to be careful. Like, I want to call UNC and Camera 300 times, so I have to be very careful. But I dealing with the issues as it comes.
I don't understand why it is they insist on going this way. This is not going to happen. And they know very well it's not going to happen because that's the only thing they could come and argue about to say they want autonomy. They know very well it's not going to happen. It cannot happen. There is no resources for it to happen. And they're fooling the fellow Tobagonians with that. They are the right thinking Tobagonians that know very well that, hey, that autonomy thing cannot happen. And there are those who believe that, yeah, hey, it would happen. Guys, it cannot happen.
Only I want to shift gears a little bit, because I want to deal with the opposition leader takes president to task for parliament speech. And we have people sitting down in the parliament with a disrespectful self, turning their back to the president. You will never reach there. You will never reach that seat. Not even down by the, where you just put your foot? Not even down there to smell to see if they are toe jam. You will never reach there. Turn your back now. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Ms. Felix.
Morning.
Hi, morning, Bruce. Morning, all the callers on listeners on 91.9. Ms. Felix, they would have said that the alternative for the People's National Movement is chaos, corruption, bacchanal mayhem. We know that. Even the OWN would have said that. And in this country, the only political party that is held to account is the People's National Movement. Everybody else can do what they want. When they come to the PNM, they have to be whiter than milk, whiter than snow. Otherwise, there's a problem. I'm saying that, Ms. Felix, when you hear steel pan, when you pull up on the nalis.gov TT website, it says the steel pan is the national instrument of Trinidad and Tobago. I want to tell our beloved Prime Minister this morning because he said he's going to make sure that the history of Trinidad and Tobago, the true history, is told. He started that, a book was written, and they treat him with the Americans now. When it is written again, in that book must say that the People's National Movement under the Honorable Dr. Keith Christopher Rowley has officially made the steel pan the national instrument of Trinidad and Tobago. It is important because he's a forward-thinking Prime Minister, a transformational Prime Minister, and we want to see that happen. There's no conundrum there. All we have is steel pan there. Because I'm hearing some conversation coming up aside this CASA want the CASA to be the second national instrument. It can't be the second national instrument because it was not created in Trinidad. It was a Persian invention.
Jenny?
Yes?
Leave it there. We have to go to the ads. Call me back.
Okay, no problem.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
The Santa Rosa First Peoples Community, in collaboration with the Center for Orientation and Integral Research, COIN, and the Caribbean United Against GBV, presents a 12-part series on gender-based violence intervention and prevention measures under the theme, Unmasking Myths, Promoting Peace. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM Mondays 12:30 p.m. and Thursdays at 11:50 a.m. Don't miss this.
Better Deal Supermarket, 70 Aranguez Road. Always a better deal. Green evaporated milk 4 for $19.99. Golden brand margarine 227 grams 3 for $19.99. Nestle milk 1 liter 2 for $24.99. Oasis water 330 ml 5 cases for $89.99. At Better Deal Supermarket, Mira and parboiled rice 900 grams 3 for $27.99. Coke 2 liter 2 for $19.99. Remember to compare your total bill. Nutrina thighs 2 packs for $19.99. Goat stew $19.99 per pound. At Better Deal Supermarket, lamb stew $23.99 per pound. Primo oil 900 ml $14.99. And much more in store for you at Better Deal Supermarket, 70 Aranguez Road, Samoa. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook to see more. Offer runs till September 12th, 2023.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Tune in to The Street 919 FM every first and third Wednesday from September 6th, 2023 at 12:40 p.m. to 1 p.m. for the program Mending the Marriage with relationship consultant Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas. Psalm 127 verse 1 says, "Except the Lord buildeth a house, they labor in vain that build it." Say no to divorce and separation as Bishop Thomas gives you the tools to revive your relationship. For more information, contact Bishop Sherwin Thomas at 756-5200 or email him at bishopsrthomas@yahoo.com.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM.
This is the voice of Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist. We are preaching Emergency Alert broadcast, which is from the Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist Church. We will be featuring voices of brethren from different parts of the world, preaching the gospel, preaching prophecy as it relates to current events and the ending of the world. Listen to us on 91.9 FM every Sunday from 9:05 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Sundays. May God bless you as you learn the truth. In Jesus' name, amen.
Tune into the Street 919 FM this and every Thursday for the program Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going with Steve Antoine. A journey begins with a single step, but if you walk in fear, the journey becomes much longer. Be honest, be brave. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk.
Voices from the ghetto. So you need a big prize, big money too. One thing that you could do. Scratch that, and win plenty cash. NLCB scratch. You could be an instant millionaire, or win 10 grand a month for 20 years. Get a nice payday each and every month, or win a best ride and park it in front. Buy a combo, win money for total. Be a winner, you know what to do. Scratch that, and win plenty cash. NLCB scratch, yeah.
Visit any NLCB lottery center and scratch that today to win instantly. Players must be 18 years and over. Please play responsibly.
You want to find something great to do with your Tuesday nights? You want to learn and understand the true reason for Jesus? Then join us every Tuesday night from 8 to 9 p.m. for the program, This Same Jesus, the program that puts Jesus in his rightful place in our hearts and in our homes. Let's bring church home to you. Join us every Tuesday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. with your hosts, Kempes and Kevin. Be inspired, be blessed right here on the Street 91.9 FM.
Falling in love with Jesus.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Life could be bitter, life could be sweet. We got to make the best of it right now. Don't be no criminal in the street, cause the devil want a companion. I know this is a real rough season, but we have to do better. And that don't give you a reason to mistreat your own brother. Putting on spiritual clothes and the bad mind as ever. From your head right down to your toes, let me all heal together. So we moving forward. Forward. So we moving forward. Forward. I know we hearing this one dead, that one dead. All over the places, copper and lead. This one dead, that one dead. Police and criminal red bloodshed. This one dead, that one dead. Down by the court, granny all in she head. This one dead, that one dead. All over the places. So we moving forward. So we moving.
I just want to show the kind of motivation we use on mornings here when I am here Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I just want you to understand, yeah? So I'm going to shift gears in a little bit, but before I do that, and I have a man to cuss. He fastened out of his place, but after I take this call, this is an important call. Good morning, Adrian.
Morning, Auntie Sharon.
How you going, Adrian?
I'm fine.
Nice. Everything good with mommy and daddy? How daddy going?
Daddy going really good. He just recovered.
And how mommy going?
Mommy going good. She said thanks for the thing.
Yes, all right. Don't worry, man. We try to help as much as we can. And I realize you're the fix-it man. Every time I call you over by Grandpa, you're fixing this, you're fixing that, you're fixing the other. You fix the haircut?
Well, I called in to light up the moment about the haircut today. Auntie Sharon, don't tell me it's a long precise.
No.
I want to hear.
Right, you go listen. Listen up. So, Monday morning, no Saturday, Mommy cut my hair and just a little shock in the back of my head. But I small thing. So Monday morning when I reach in the bus, I put on my seatbelt and sit down and rock back and thing. Them trying and them start to laugh and thing. I say, what going on here? They say, look at the haircut. Your mother cut the hair what? I say, how you know it's my mother? I say, you know that? I say, all right. Next day at school, well, the evening, my uncle cut my hair. So the next day at school, I went to school and I reached in the bus again. They start back laughing. Well, I said, don't tell me you're laughing at my haircut again, or no? They say, it's that so. They say your haircut looking new, but it's looking still. What's the place? But, so, I say, it's not my mother cut my hair again, or no? It's my uncle. They say, oh, your uncle cut your hair like a
Adrian.
After that, my hair is straight.
Adrian.
My hair is so currently right now.
So
every time I go in the bus, I laughing.
Adrian. So Adrian, you ain't go by the barber for the barber to fix up your haircut.
Well, that one mommy says she go always Saturday, but Saturday like if you want to go.
week in the background.
Adrian, I'm going and pray. Today is Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, 3 days again, Adrian. Adrian.
Listen, you know, back on our Fridays, back on our Wednesday now.
Adrian, me never with you there. I tell you when Adrian gave me the joke, I got weak. I had us to pack up, I couldn't drive. Adrian, darling, I want you to enjoy your day to the fullest and you don't take on nobody. Hairstyle or no hairstyle, you're making sure you pass for that proper school. You hear what I'm telling you? Tell them don't study your hairstyle. Don't study that. Tell them study what under the hair. Tell them what under the hair is what we're working with. All right, darling.
Addition.
Yes, honey.
Yeah, this next one, the short one. Only they talk about my hairstyle. You know that hairstyle looking worse than mine?
You see that I'm telling you? Don't bother about them. Don't bother about them. So go and get yourself organized at 7:43. What time the buses come?
Well, when it's 8, so
right.
Bus to come like now or like about 5 minutes later or something.
All right. So you go and get yourself organized for school and we will talk later. You hear? You have a good day.
You too, Auntie Shaw.
And don't study them, yeah?
I want to say thanks for everybody who was contributing to near my school because my father now working and it's very hard for me.
Adrian, I'm going. Adrian, darling, love you. I talk to you. Who good a week. So, guys, I want to change gears in a bit. Caller, good morning. I think this is looking like Trudy Diamond. Oi. Hello.
Trudy Diamond and the building.
I hear you.
Good morning.
Morning.
How y'all going?
We good.
I'm on the ground. I'm always on the ground. I have conversation, right? But I'm not going to leak anything what the people say, but I just to say that the day will come when those people will be no more. The ground talking, but they're under loan, right? Because they say a fool. I told you all that I am not going to talk about them because I know who they are. But I did say to some of my friends in Tobago who embraced me when I told them I am going to give them a year and a half. And they were vexed with me. Lo and behold, not even 6 months, blah, 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 blah. So, I'm still hoping for them to repent and they can get themselves together and get the thing going the right way. But as far as I'm concerned, a lot of them are being, as the Bible says, lovers of their own self now, boy, and want to be king of their own self now, boy. They're taking kingship or whatever ship, but it's not theirs now, boy. And I start saying, but at the end of the day, God is in control and He knows and see what is taking place in Trinidad and Tobago. And let me keep on praying and asking God for life, health, and strength. And He going to take control and He going to allow what He need to allow and He going to put away what He need to put away. Like all I can say this morning, right? And then we're going to change the topic about this turning back thing on the president. I locked on and I'm listening, okay? Have a blessed, wonderful Wednesday today. Bye.
Callers, thank you very much. Listeners, viewers, thank you very much. Thank you, Trudy Diamond. But before, no, this is Angie. Let me take Angie because I want to put on a piece of... Yes, I want to put on a piece of cuss here this morning. So talk to me, Angie.
Miss Sharon.
Yes.
Oh God, some people must learn to enjoy a little laugh, but Adrian is a comedian.
Girl, Adrian.
I felt I love him.
Girl.
Adrian is a good comedian.
I have to go and look for Adrian, you know. I tell him I have to take him to come and spend the day with me.
Oh, good. I wonder how we remember when you see him, he was kind of a little small.
Yes.
Still, he must grow a little bigger, nicer.
Might have been a little taller now.
He might be taller, yeah. All righty.
All right, darling. Akil Dilandi asking how you going, Bruce.
Really cool, man.
All right. So, guys, listen to this now. So, I am talking my talk. I am reading an article on the papers. I open the lines first to talk. So, you, Mr. J.B. Harper, know your place. Because I want to tell you, you weren't so squeaky clean at all. You see, birds of a feather that's flock together. You want to interfere with the wrong person, Mr. J.B. Harper. You're interfering with the wrong person. I never leave nobody almost standing at the altar. I never went in nobody's house like a what they call it? Like a cockroach. All over the place. And lying to people. And even take somebody's money. You must account for somebody's money that people was talking about that was missing. J.B. Harper, leave me alone. If you know what good for you, you was paying them and you jump over to Farley and them because they must promise you whatever and must give you some two little kakada for some show you have or had. Right? J.B. Harper, know your place. And don't let me start to open my mouth and expose because your past and present and the future is squeaky clean. So I now understand why you had to jump across to them. So know your place. You hear what I'm telling you? Know your place. Don't look for a fight with me. Because here what happened. You could type, but I could talk. I have a mic to talk 3 days a week. And I'll come here every day and talk about you. And let the whole world know the kind of person he is. You hear what I'm telling you? So leave me alone. Leave me alone, J.B. Harper. Good. I am not your friend. You went and lied, you tell the woman I and you good, I and you his friend. I just didn't want to tell her. Me and you ain't all that good. We talk occasionally. So I left it alone. But when she did call to complain and tell me all the nastiness you was doing, don't let me come and expose you. J.B. Harper. So, while I get that out of the air, you want to interfere with me, all mad here? I just interfere with all you? Look, Mr. Chance, good morning.
Good morning, my darling daughter. How are you?
I am great after God.
And Bruce, good morning to you.
Morning, Mr. Chance. Morning.
All the Titans, Mr. Mount St. George. Not hearing you, all the Titans at home and abroad. Sister Jenny, Sabataria, Rowley Jr. Yes, all the Titans. Angie, yes, calling out all the Titans. You see, let them don't worry with you. Don't worry. We'll treat them. But I want to say, like my friend, Mr. Yates, I want to say make two comments. One, I want to support Jenny's call because I have the clip here. And first, but first, I want to say to the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and the people of Tobago in particular, you notice the Prime Minister, Dr. Keith Rowley, has not been trying to get any tit for tat with the Chief Secretary. And there's a reason for that, you know. Because there will come a time when the resources of Tobago, a lot of it has to be spent when the matters go to the court. And I'll tell you why. I want to tell the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and the people of Tobago particularly, where the real power lies in Trinidad and Tobago. Because you have a man called the Chief Secretary in Tobago running him out, telling us that the Prime Minister, when he landed in Tobago, and this, and he made the strength, all kind of rah-rah talk. And I'm proud of the Prime Minister not responding to him. But I want to tell the people why. And I'm reading from the Constitution and the law of Trinidad and Tobago. That is the oath that Chief Secretary, Charlie Chavez Agustin, took. And he's rah-rahing his mouth to the people of Tobago. Get Section 75 of the Constitution, which is the supreme law of Trinidad and Tobago. Section 75. There shall be a cabinet for Trinidad and Tobago, which shall have the general direction and control of the government of Trinidad and Tobago. You hear that, Sally? You know who's the government of Trinidad and Tobago? There shall be a cabinet for Trinidad and Tobago, which shall have the general direction and control of the government of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. And I want to tell you, that was tested in the court. I want to hear me well, you know, Tobagonians and Trinidadians, that the Tobagonians in 2013 wanted to find out how much power they had. And they went to the court, the High Court of Trinidad and Tobago. And here what the judge said to Tobago. Any responsibility given to the THA is subject to the overarching national policy directives of the cabinet and the government of Trinidad and Tobago. Who's the boss, Sally? Huh? Who's the boss? According to the Constitution, the cabinet. Who heads the cabinet? The Prime Minister. So you with your little pipsqueak self, rah-rahing all about the place, you expect the Prime Minister to go tit for tat with you when the Constitution is very clear? And let me give you this last part before I go. Let me give you this last part. Section 29, I give you a little law here, you know. Section 29(4) of the THA Act. I'm talking about the THA Act now. A bill, I'm talking about the THA Act now. A bill adopted by the Assembly shall not seek to abrogate, suspend, repeal, alter, or override, or be contrary to any written law of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. So as far as the Constitution is concerned, the boss in this country is the cabinet. And the leader of the cabinet is the Prime Minister. So this raramout all over the place talking, fooling the people. I want the people of Tobago to record this and say it to them, you know, because you could find it in the Constitution. And secondly, I want to urge the Prime Minister, because like Jenny, I have the clip of the opposition leader when they asked her that question. And she said, we could consider a second instrument. Madam, what second instrument is the national instrument? Huh? Prime Minister, I'm urging you. I'm thanking the President for making that call. I'm urging you, Prime Minister, in this session to move on forthwith. Whatever challenge is there, ignore whatever challenge there and treat this matter. Make sure that by the end of this session in the Parliament, the steel pan is a national instrument of Trinidad and Tobago. Because, Prime Minister, there are people waiting to do it and to talk in your face like they did before. Prime Minister, I'm urging you, whatever challenges you have, overcome those challenges and make sure that happens. Because, Prime Minister, as a citizen, I never thought that I would have seen the day when somebody will get bailed for murder. And I, as a senior citizen, see it right now in my country. So nothing, Prime Minister, should interfere with your taking that final.
And so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. Or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
All right, so Trinidad, Tobago, and the world listening, I say we're back. Remember, you're listening to Titans of Democracy Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 6 to 9 with Bruce Wayne and yours truly, Sharon Felix. So, guys, we have some housekeeping, and Bruce's going to do that before we go back to the lines with Mr. Chance.
So, guys, tune in to the Street 919 FM every first and third Wednesday from 12:35 p.m. to 1 p.m. for the program Thrive Nation Family and Relationship Consultancy Services, the place of growth, development, and success with relationship consultants Sherwin and Denise Thomas, with over 36 years of marital experience, giving you tools to empower and enhance your relationship. Except the Lord build the house, they labor in vain that build it. For more info, contact Bishop Sherwin Thomas on telephone number 756-5200. Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health, performance, and disease. Listen to Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. on the street 919 FM as he gives live testimonials of Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079, or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Are you a new employee entering the workplace? Are you a supervisor, counselor, or HR practitioner? Do you know the 5 interpersonal communication competencies that you need for healthy workplace relationships? Listening, speaking, connecting, modeling behavior, and mediating conflict. We have the perfect resource for you. Conversation Capsules at Work. Written by communication expert Dr. Madonna Doyle, this powerful book provides you with tablets to energize relationships, repair broken friendships, grow team spirit, and regulate conflicts. Each tablet is infused with real-world situations that apply at every level of the workplace. Own your copy today from any branch of RIK Booksellers in Trinidad and Tobago, or obtain from our web store, www.madonnadoyle.com. Conversation Capsules at Work, daily supplements for healthy workplace communication. You can also join Dr. Madonna every Monday from 11 a.m. to noon on the show Words Matter, only on the street 919 FM. Head on down to the #1 bookstore in the country today for the biggest back-to-school sale now on. Yes, people, Charon's Bookstore still carries the cheapest and widest range of kindergarten, primary, secondary, and tertiary level textbooks, school uniforms, stationaries, and anything you require for school. You name it, Charon's has it. They are open every day at 4 locations: Eastern Main Road, Tunapuna, Sawa, ground level and level 2, Trin City Mall, and the newest location, number 10, Diego Martin Main Road. You can call Charon's Bookstore at 663-1884 right now, or visit them on Facebook and Instagram. So don't miss Charon's massive back-to-school sale now on. Take a drive in the right direction with Guardian General's Motor Guard policy. Get covered for loss of, accidental damage to, or theft of your vehicle. Call us now at 877-MY-GG, that's 877-6944, or email us at cec@myguardiangroup.com to get more details, and remember to ask about our optional benefits. Last chance to shop summer savings at Furniture Plus. Get up to 10% off smart TVs and sound systems, up to 20% off dining furniture, up to 25% off appliances, up to 35% off bedroom collections, up to 40% off home office, plus shop combos galore. No cash, higher purchase plans are available. All stores open Monday to Saturday. Shops of Arima store opens on Sunday as well from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Check press and social media for details. And for a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to the Play Store on your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 909 FM so you can listen to us wherever you are.
All right, so let me go back to Mr. Chance. Mr. Chance, you there?
Yes, I'm there, my dear.
I'm so sorry because I just turned my eyes away from the computer and it all happened.
It's all right, my darling. That is not a problem. That is a small thing according to Miss Dancer.
Yes, small thing.
Small thing that don't interfere with us. Because you see, when we are entitled to democracy, we really giving the people the education and the focus information. Because you have to be careful on the radio platforms in the country, you know, all of them, this one included, that you have to protect Trinidad and Tobago, because words are very powerful things. And if they are said with lies and misinformation and disinformation, disinformation is you're saying something that you know is not true. You're making a mistake, you know. You know it's not true, but you're saying it. That is disinformation. That is what is being practiced in the media in Trinidad and Tobago, unfortunately, by people putting themselves on the radio as presenters. Quite recently, we had to call out in 95, we had to call out some people. We had to call out somebody making some comment there as well. And we had to call out Uvashi on the TV6. We have to call them out. And we have to do that now. So we have to be careful when we bring out information. But let me close my contribution by making this point. I made the point 1 of this section 75 of the Constitution, and I invite anybody in Tobago to go and read it, and you'll understand where the real power lies. And I want to tell you this too, you know. Both Mr. Martin George and Mr. Reginald Dumas from Tobago pointed at that. That can't alone do that. They pointed, but people in Tobago are reading the thing, as you quite rightly said. They told him, they made a comment. The article by Mr. Reginald Dumas asked, what government you talking about, Sally? What government? You in government? And the other one by Martin George talks about an illusion of independence. You're fooling yourself. I have to give them that credit this morning because I have the 2 articles here on my phone. So they pointed to Justice Nadia Kangalu's judgment telling them let me repeat it again, you know, because I think that's very important. The Tobago has responsibilities according to the 5th schedule. And I'm talking facts, you know. The 5th schedule gives Tobago certain responsibilities. But hear what the judge tell them. The judge tell them, any responsibility given to the THA is subject to, you know what that means? Subject to. You have to wait and depend on the overarching national policy directives of the cabinet. I say this again, and government. Who is the head of the cabinet? Charlie Chavez Augustin. You just fasten out a place. You're trying to say oomph, oomph before you could say wee wee. This morning I have to talk to you in those robust terms. That's why the Prime Minister is responding to you. And the act is in front of you. You are the Chief Secretary. Don't you know that Section 29(4) of the THA Act, what it says? Let me say it again because I don't know if I was cut off at the time. A bill adopted by the Assembly shall not seek to abrogate, suspend, replace, alter or override or be contrary to any written law of the Republic of China. You know, Mr. Fali, what that tells is that all you're talking in Tobago is fluff. You're talking, and if people must hear that, I hope somebody in Tobago record that and go and look and find it out and tell them. So that the Prime Minister is not going to engage in that discussion because there's going to come a time when those matters are going to reach in the right place. Just like what Justice Kangalu had to tell the THA in 2013. And again, let me say to the Prime Minister, I'm asking the Prime Minister, urging you, take that. I know that is something that was discussed before, but I'm urging the Prime Minister in this session to make sure, Prime Minister, that particular aspect of making the steel pan the national instrument, it may seem simple, Prime Minister, but it goes to the heart of people in every nook and cranny of this country. When they go abroad and in they're talking among themselves, that the People's National Movement made the steel pan the national instrument. There's no second national instrument. You don't have a second national anthem, Kamala. What second national instrument you come and tell about the CASA when they ask the question? Kamala said, yes, I agree with that, but we should look at the CASA. And what tune the CASA could play? Thank you very much, Mr. Felix.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chance. Thank you very much. I want to shift gears in a short while, and I'll do that after this caller. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Karen.
Morning, St.
Morning,
Madeline.
Oh, good morning, Bruce. Morning, the Titans. Oh, my God. Karen, I see you get vexed this morning.
Yes, our miscreant.
Dirty water don't stop plants from growing. So don't let negative words stop your progress. You know what they're toting? In 2015, the people realized that the UNC was a third-party insurance on this country. And they chose a comprehensive P&M insurance with a proven track record. And that's why I had them toting. And for that big FC, the Tasaka, imagine Darren Richards win a gold medal, and is the Tasaka play the national anthem? Woman, what's wrong with you? I gone.
Oh, God, I have to laugh, yes? Hey, I ain't lying, eh? That's why when I ain't come here, I just feel sick. But I just want to tell JB Harper again, he want me to talk about the audit report. But can't talk about something we don't have. Why you don't tell your leader to make it public for everybody to see? Why you holding it on, hugging it under your arm so far? Is a pillow? If you so want to talk about the audit report, the last THA executive audit report, send it. Let me see it. That the only time we could talk about it if we see it. Look, JB Harper, stop looking at your own kind, eh? Right. Caller, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Just one quick thing I want to say. That display by one Anna Roberts in the Senate.
Yes.
It tells us everything that we need to know. All the nasty things. Nasty things you said about the Prime Minister's wife. That she has a man in India. Suggesting that there is a lesbian link between former President Paul Weeks and Bliss Prasad.
Apparently, Mr. Yates, he's very blind. Because right in the eye, and he can't see. Our own member, his own party that resigned from something the other day, talking about a particular individual showing the private parts and whatever. Mr. Yates, these people can't talk to we, you know. There's a video surfacing and a picture surfacing with one of the councillors who just was sworn in. Eh? She having a good conversation on the mic. Let them talk about that.
I really hope that when he's on his live and doing his Douglas politics thing, he could remind us about the desecration of young men in the constituency of Princestown. I'm very, very serious about that because I know certain things for a fact which I cannot tell you on the radio. But just to say this, everything that he says and he has said is a reflection of his leader. Every nasty thing that he and Naked have said, privately and publicly, it is endorsed by his leader. So he is a reflection of his political leader, right? Referring to Marvin Gonzalez as Minister of Man. Minister of Man, Roberts better watch himself. He better watch himself. And in closing, let me just say this. You see, certain things have a context, and certain things precede other things. You see, when he turned his back on the president in the lower house here a couple of days ago, remember, throw your mind back. Remember when this current president of the country was president of the Senate, she had major run-ins with Annie Roberts. Remember, she had cause to put him out of the Senate more than once. Remember, she had cause to have him sent before the Privileges Committee. And he was debarred from entering the hallways of the Senate until that had been rectified. And he gave a very hesitant apology. But everything has a context, and it must be viewed not by itself, not in isolation, but there is a package to everything. And whatever Robert says and does, it tells you about the leadership of the party. As an I leave, let me just say one thing. Me, personally, I have no aspirations to be a candidate for any party in any seat in Trinidad and Tobago. And if, for speaking the truth and expressing my views as a private citizen, I am to be condemned or victimized or have my number removed from the system, well, so be it. I'll find other sources. But until that time, I will continue to call and express my views freely, openly, and more than anything else, decently, because I don't indulge in nastiness and scandal. Thank you very much, Ms. Felix.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yates. Well, guys, so I have to shift a bit. I promise to do it, and I want to. So the opening of Parliament would have caused a bit of stir for some people. Let me see if, before I go into this, if I can read. I don't know if I have the entire thing here, but I know one of them was President defends. There's no, oh Lord. All right. President defends the work of parliamentarians. Your MP deserves respect. And in the article here says, President Christine Kangaloo on Monday lauded the diligence of MPs and senators amid some public disdain, but also urged them to collaborate to bring urgent solutions to the country's rampant crime problem. Clad in all white, as if to portray truth, strength, and purity, she offered several messages in her address to all parliamentarians at the ceremonial opening of Parliament at the Red House, Port of Spain. She said she was amazed anyone ever agreed to become an MP or senator amidst the burdens of such office. Kangaloo said Parliament, like the President, was often misunderstood by the general public, even as both institutions could explain their role a bit more. She claimed the public has been fed a constant fear of negativity about Parliament and been almost programmed into a certain cynicism on Parliament. Kangaloo thanked outgoing, incoming and continuing parliamentarians for their service. She touched on her own past as a senator, MP, minister, and eventually Senate president to identify with the plight of MPs. Just after her election as Pointe-a-Pierre MP in 2007, she was chided by a resident for not being seen since the election. She related
incredulously.
Well, let me tell you this. As a MP, as a councillor, not so much a senator, your work sometimes is double up, sometimes triple up. You have to be at the office. If you don't have a ministry, you have to be at your MP's office, right? You have to get ready for Parliament if you have to speak. And then in Parliament, when you're a newish kind of MP coming in, they have training. Not because you're MP without an office and so on doesn't mean that you don't have things to do where Parliament is concerned. Sometimes there are committees set up and the same MPs travel to go to different conferences and so on, and a number of things, right? So this I can relate to very well as I worked with an MP or MPs closely. So I can tell you. She wondered if such cynicism was a simple and automatic and unfair reaction to all pertaining to Parliament, saying Trinidad and Tobago has an enormous amount to be proud about its Parliament, she said. In a society in which we are programmed to believe that nothing works, I can tell you that as an institution, Parliament most certainly does. She attested that at Commonwealth parliamentary conferences, see, I tell you, they have they go to different conferences and so on. The Trinidad and Tobago Parliament is often praised for its efficiency, while its clerks often visit our parliaments as subject matters, experts on top of sittings on Tuesdays and Fridays. She said Parliament's Joint Select Committees, JSCS, provide invaluable oversight over government agencies, fostering accountability and public engagement. Several JSC recommendations have been enacted, she said, such as a free structure for private banks. Kangaloo said Parliament staff were always working, and it was not by accident that Parliament was able to adapt to continue to sit during the pandemic. A lack of appreciation of all that Parliament does always cynicism to fester, she said. Permit me to venture into potentially even less popular waters, and to say that there is also an enormous amount in terms of the sacrifices and the stresses that parliamentarians undergo that our country can and should be grateful for. She said her words might seem unpalatable, even as some cynicism of parliamentarians has been earned, such as by breaches of the standing orders. Truthfully, sometimes we go too far and descend to depths of which we should be ashamed. But equally truthful, the work that parliamentarians, particularly elected parliamentarians do, is fundamental to the well-being of our society. And that kind of work is, I fear, also underappreciated. And let me tell you something, Trinidad and Tobago. I just went into this to go into another story. I just wanted to read a part of it to go into another story. And just now, hold on. Bruce, how this going again?
You have it there?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, drag it across here.
Well, I'm trying to drag. It's not dragging.
It's dragging.
Right, it's hard to drag. Right. Go ahead.
Let's see.
And I read that little portion because I want to put up something for you to see.
Ready?
Yes. And I want you to understand why. Open it. You could open it up a little bit.
You have to open it up.
How are we doing that, boy?
And it's WhatsApp, so I don't think it will open.
Open up wider. Anyhow.
Double click it, let me see.
Let's now wait. Let's see here. Oh, God. I've gone too far. Right.
Come again.
Right. I want you to look, because I am looking at the screen, so it will be my right. Maybe it will be your left. Bruce, pay attention. Get up there. Right? So listen. And this is what Mr. Yates and a couple of people were alluding to this morning. So we have Mr. Roberts turned his back to the president. I want you to look at it. But he will never, ever do anything else other than that, because he didn't have a good term in the Senate under her being in charge.
But he's so ridiculous. He puts it up.
He was rude, obnoxious, stink. So many words I can use. Some of it may not be friendly. So he have to do that. Because these, and I want to say it, and I don't want to call, because I don't want to add to the 300 times the lie that people just tell. So I want to tell you, this is the kind of disrespect we will get from persons who sit in the Senate and so on. Anil Roberts. So he turns his back to the senator, to the president of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. And he tell himself, oh, that was a very good thing to do. Yeah. Right? I want you to jump on and see, go on to the YouTube channel, Iwer TV, live broadcast on the street, or on Facebook, or on Facebook, the Street 919 FM. Let me see if I could switch my camera here. Just no, wait. Flip the camera for you guys to see what I am talking about. Right? So, my TikTokers now. You all seen what I'm talking about. So in the corner there where you see the highlight, my boy turn it back on the president. And you know for them, that nice. That code, it looking good and it nice. But I want to tell you now, so you saw that. I'm going to come out of this now. Switch back. Oy. Right. So let me tell you about this. Should I take Jenny? I want to read this article and the ads coming up. So hang up and call me back after the ads.
Oh, no problem.
Right. So opposition leader takes president to task for parliament speech. But you pose up it up in a picture with the lady. All you good, yes? Opposition leader Kamla Persad-Bissessar says President Christine Kangaloo missed a golden opportunity to talk about transparency and accountability in government during her speech at the opening of Parliament on Monday. She said Kangaloo instead sounded apologetic in a defense of the ruling party. Speaking to the media at the Red House Rotunda after the ceremony to open the fourth session of the 12th Parliament on Monday, Persad-Bissessar added that government had been a total failure in the managing the safety and security of Trinidad and Tobago. She was responding to Kangaloo's earlier call for government and opposition to work together in the fight against rising crime. You didn't need a rocket science to tell you that, Mrs. Persad-Bissessar. You didn't need that. The government has been asking for that all along, but you decided to play Russian roulette with that. When you all were in office, the PNM government now, the PNM was in opposition, and they had a plan, they had a 10 plan that they brought forward to you all that you never accepted and you never used. They have been calling and asking for us to come together and support. Crime is everybody's business. But you had to take the president, Christine Kangaloo, to come and tell you that opposition and government had to work together in the fight against rising crime. In her speech and urging more cross-bench collaboration against crime, Kangaloo said, the urgency is obvious. The pain and the suffering are unbearable. These alone should drive parliamentarians to put aside their party rivalries, join hands across the slate, the aisles, and collaborate on how to stem crime and criminal conduct. Oh God, it didn't take President Kangaloo to tell all you that. All you didn't know that? All you didn't know that? But when you talk, we're calling up all your name. People, we go into the ads, we'll be back, and when we come back, I'm opening back the lines. Don't shift your dial.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
So you need a big prize, big money too. One thing that you could do. Scratch that, and win plenty cash. NLCB scratch. You could be an instant millionaire, or win 10 grand a month for 20 years. Get a nice payday each and every month, or win a best ride and park it in front. Buy a combo, win money for total. Be a winner, you know what to do. Scratch that, and win plenty cash. NLCB scratch, yeah.
Visit any NLCB Lottery Center and scratch that today to win instantly. Players must be 18 years and over. Please play responsibly.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
The steel pan, the only musical instrument invented in the 20th century, is a reflection of the perseverance and innovativeness of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, which have always been central to our development as a nation. And the steel pan story epitomizes this, carved out of life and struggle and determination, rising out of the spirit of the African drum. The steel pan stands today as evidence of innovativeness, creativity, and passion for life integral to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. My name is Kwesi Paul. Join me each and every Sunday from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight on the street 91.9 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
Yeah, we're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the Street 919 FM.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Tune into the Street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinau Thomas.
The scripture says, "And they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in."
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the Street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Share the live. Share the live. This Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
All right, so we are back. It's 8:36 a.m. and we're getting ready to leave in a short while. But I'm going back to the lines. Let me take back Jenny. Jenny, good morning.
Excuse me, morning again, Ms. Felix and Bruce and all listeners. Ms. Felix, we getting in this country a pattern of rewarding bad behavior.
Yeah, listen, and that is a fact.
Yes, we are. Annie Roberts, who has come back as a senator under Kamala Prasad-Bissessar, sits and do a live called Douglas Politics. He's a sitting senator and has talked about everybody pom-pom. And never he talk about the wife phone yet, so you respect you. He has talked about everybody's small pin and never he talk about Fiona yet. And all these things that happened was a part of live sports, where we see how much people died. We saw 201. He says not he says not he, and we hear a voice that sound like nothing happened. And he said in Parliament yesterday. And the president speaking with the back tone, and the police in the parliament and do nothing. The parliamentary secretaries, nobody do nothing, and just allow it to sit to the back tone, and that's okay in this country. Look at that simple thing. This thing had to check this thing, because in another country they can't do that. Imagine they had a beauty contest in this country and a Venezuela. I don't care if you talk Trinidad language, English, going up to represent Trinidad and Tobago, and one of the judges was Jack Warner.
Jenny, yes, but there is uprising on that whole situation.
I know it is.
Some people send some kind of pictures for me. How we could have somebody in that native representing the country?
And this company, S&P, something steel and whatever it's called, they're in back and down. They say, yes, that is Trinidad, and showing the beauty of Trinidad. And nobody ain't saying to stop this. If the person going to represent, don't represent Trinidad and Tobago, don't carry we flag, just not a Trinidadian. Look at simple thing. When this girl who was Borrell girl who was through the hurdle or whatever it is. You remember she wasn't going up for the seat that I think said Minister Scotland was it, and to have a problem with she nationality or something, and she born here, but she had or something. How they let she go? How they let she represent the constituents who is in Trinidad and Tobago? But you're allowing a Venezuelan. The girl is very beautiful. I'm nothing against Venezuela. I'm nothing against the girl. But you can't represent because no Trinidadian can go in Venezuela and they pick she to represent Venezuela. We're allowing these things, and soon it's like the steel pan. We have to get at the national instrument. And I'm not talking about making the CASA the second instrument. The CASA was not created here. They have Persian origin. It went down to India, and the prototype come here. Prototype didn't existed before. The steel pan didn't exist before we make it here as we own. And we are allowing these things, Ms. Felix. We keep rewarding bad behavior. With children watching that, I was in the Independence Parade, and little girl standing there when Dr. Roland they passing in front of me, and she said, I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him. And the mother standing there, I watching them. They start to feel like kind of how no. Imagine a little child saying that. Say that to the house, so what she here in home? Miss Felix, we have to start to do better in this country. And Dr. Rowley promised to take us a new society, and it must be one that has discipline, because he's a disciplined man. Miss Felix, I go and have a best one.
Thank you very much, Jenny. Thank you very much, Jenny. Caller, good morning.
Well, Sharon, good morning. Bruce, morning. I had to concur with everything that Jenny said, because actually she just totally said out of one thing. Yeah, but you know, right after the president make a speech outside talking to the press, you hear nonsense from the opposition leader. You hear what she is saying? And you know what she deliberately tells untruths. I don't want to make, a little respect for the office of the opposition leader, but serious untruths about she has put forward, reached out to the government, and we put forward certain things there, and they didn't take here, and this and that. We did and we did it. Ms. Kamala Pasabi says that you single-handedly refused to work alongside the government, even with bills that you passed in Parliament, that you had with the sunset clause that needed. Even some of the bills that you piloted and the government bring it forward, pass it into law, you still didn't want to vote for these things. Ms. Kamala Pasabi says that you are a obstruction. And you know what has got me mad, boy? There's not a proper system in the Parliament to hold these people them accountable for the work that they're doing in Parliament, you know. To say, like some little point thing that you could check on, and then, you could read it out to the public to hear the misfortunes of what they do and how sloppy they are in the work that they do. It's nothing about that, but it's only about the government, because everything that the government do, when the government do something bad, it goes all over the newspaper, and when they do something good, they hide it in the middle of the pages of the paper. So something has to be wrong. We need to hold our position accountable. You hear the kind of things this woman doing and the people that she has in our parliament? Thank you very much.
All right, so we're going again. Let me take this call. I only getting WhatsApp call on this phone, you know. You hear me? Only WhatsApp again here. No, I'm not getting normal call. No. Caller, good morning. Truly Diamond, are you there? Hello? Truly Diamond.
Good morning again, Sharon.
Morning.
Sharon,
morning.
Question. Sharon, question, right? This guy who turned his back on the honorable president, right? Who did he coach? Venezuelan citizens, Singapore citizens, Jamaica citizens? Who did he coach for the swimming business? See, the reason I asked that question, right? How are these people looking at him as a coach?
Well, let me tell you, to be real honest, I ain't sending my child for he to coach at all. Because my child will, after the coaching session, he might come home staggering.
Well, okay. But what I'm saying is this, Sharon, the ills of the country is very out of line because of this character. You know, show me character. These people are up on a high position in the country of Trinidad and Tobago. And look how they're behaving, boy. So what do you expect the ones below to do? If daddy's selling drugs and the son seeing what daddy doing and seeing money and thing, what the son going to do? And the same thing? What these people really doing Trinidad and Tobago, boy? But the question is, how can we curb all these ills? How can we put aside all these ills to bring Trinidad and Tobago into a real place, boy? Because right about now, seems like we're not in a real place now, boy. And it's hurting me, boy. It's hurting me, boy. And these people want to work in government. They say I don't talk about them, though, because I have no interest in them, boy. No interest. As a woman, I will never go with any of us, boy.
All right, leave it right there. Leave it there. Don't put me in no trouble this morning. Don't put me in trouble. So, Grim Trace, good morning to you.
Blessed morning to you, Sharon Felix.
Morning.
All loyal listeners and all who are on the live. Well, you know, the opposition want lawlessness and disrespect and everything that is bad to be part of the culture of Trinidad and Tobago. If you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
Because from captain to cook or cook, every one of them is disrespectful to authority, to people. And as I share, Facebook is not Facebook. Facebook is Facebook, because if you go on Facebook with some of these same people who speaking, you will see how they're really thinking on these pages, if you understand what I'm saying. But my interest is Dr. Rowley and the retreat that they are on right now. Dr. Rowley, I hope you're listening. I know you're
No, he can't listen. They're on retreat. They're finishing 12 today.
Well, I know, but I just point that out now. If you was
all right, okay.
Someone might be secretly listening to 91.9 in the morning if you was showing you. Right? So what I'm saying, Dr. Rowley, I know you must be done your figures for all these different projects and things, but you see, housing, jobs. This is what I wanted to do, especially in my area where they call hotspot. Dr. Rowley, please put some money in housing. The Minister of Works, I think we could do, I don't know, but you see, the man with the golden touch, Mr. Gonzalez, he could be the Minister of Works right now, because I'm not satisfied with the cleaning of the rivers and tributaries under the Minister of Works. Because as a shame is Felix, the East Dry River is in a mess. Understand what I'm telling you? They only clean 300 feet in the East Dry River when they come to clean. They come by Eastern Main Road and Picton Road, and just right by the corner.
So, Graham Trace, you know you and I will fight where that is concerned. Because you can't expect the ministry and you can't expect other people to do your work too. So if we, the people, are not doing what we're supposed to do, you can't fight it. You can't expect the ministry alone to do work. When
and as a share, these things need people to clean.
You need people to clean what? You need to clean after yourself. So what you telling me? I live in here, but every day I throw in garbage in front of my house for somebody else to pick up my garbage?
No,
and if you know that the garbage have to go in a garbage bag to put so that the people can pick it up, that is not what you will do?
Yeah.
So when the garbage is scattered all over and it end up in the waterways and it start going and clogging up all the drains and all kind of things you see coming down, you want to say the ministry must be charged with spending money every minute to clean the drain, to take out that, and we continue to throw things in the drain?
Look the mover, right up by Mover Junction.
Look good, yes.
Up by Mover Junction. You see the catchment for the silt, the river wash, the thing? That can all used to be clean long time.
So who not cleaning it? The Ministry
of Works, yes.
I'm asking you, the ministry not cleaning it? Or the people who are supposed to be employed under the ministry? It's what? But they just finished that whole thing. I don't know what so grim does be talking in truth, you know. Sometimes I just listen and sometimes I don't hear. I really don't understand because they just dredge and clean.
The Mover Junction, so I don't know.
And we passing there every day, so I don't understand that.
All right.
So, Graham, anyhow, noted. All you know, I don't go fight all with the things I see on a daily basis.
Up to last week, Google was showing a lot of things that the Ministry of Works
I don't understand what they want the Ministry of Works to do. They want the Ministry of Works to come down and come in your toilet to flush it? Look, all you give me a break with that. Take caller, good morning.
Sean, morning.
Morning, tall man.
Morning.
Yeah, Sean.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to thank everyone to spend a bittersweet birthday, right? So I want to thank everybody.
Happy belated birthday, Lord Father. Oh, no. I send birthday greetings to you, you're lying.
Yes, it's for the birthday greetings to me, so I want to thank everybody and my PNM family, all the people, all the small from Tobago and greetings and wherever, right? They know themselves. But that, for that aside, Sean, you know, if you all have children, anybody, especially from the UNC, speaking to the children or the child, and the child turn the back on them, while speaking to them, you know, they will be there. You know, they will say that's high disrespect as a parent if you're speaking to a child and the child turn it back on you and watching the different direction, not taking you on, you know, in your mind, that the height of the suspect as a parent, they will go mad on the child. But they want us to accept what Anna Roberts did to our president, Christine Kangalo. This country mad. And there's a simple analogy, a simple example of how mad this country is. The people supporting the UNC want us to accept that behavior by Anna Roberts in the parliament. Day before yesterday, something is wrong with these people, Sean. A PNM minister or paper, they do that, Sharon. You know the media today would have been raking Dr. Rowley over the coals. Look what PNM do. No respect for but it is not the same for the UNC and Kamala. Boy, this country, something is wrong with the voters in this country who voting for the UNC. And they are to blame because I said it, I'll say it again. The reason why these people behaving like how they're behaving is because they have the support, the vote. They have the voters going out in the numbers and voting for them for election. So they have the self-saying, and it have no consequence. They will still support me. So let me do what I want, let me behave what I want, let me room to whatever, to something in the hotel. Let me drink rum for carnival and be drunk. Let me disgrace this office that I hold. Let me do what I want, let me say my cuss what I want on Facebook. Call Dr. William for how I want because it have no repercussions, have no penalty for the actions because they will still go election and vote Anna Roberts and vote the UNC and vote for Kamala. Waterfront behavior, right? They will do that. It have no consequence. So Anna Roberts behave like that, and others, Parad, and everybody else will continue to behave like how they've been behaving because it have no consequence. Shall I God? You'll have a nice day.
Thank you very much, Tolman. Well, guys, the ads are coming up. Miss Crosby, you just have 2 minutes.
Right.
2 seconds, sorry.
I think according to what we're hearing, we the parents let us train our children and let them know what is right and wrong because they're hearing these things on radio and they're not telling us anything good. Okay? I want to talk to Adrian. I want to tell him use that haircut as an incentive for him to go on to his future life. That when the others were laughing at him when they see him, said there's a boy, remember the haircut? Let him use that haircut because when they see him, they go shocked to know the haircut man is Mr. So and so high up in the government. Use it, boy. Use it. I'll talk to you if I could manage it. Sharon, I'll call you sometime.
All right. Thank you very much. Guys, this is where we got to leave it for today. Talk to you on Friday. Please go. That's me. Bruce is going to be here tomorrow. So up next, Google is already in the building. I'm out of here. Thank you very much for your time, effort, and all your comments and the conversation. Love you guys. Have a good day. Ciao.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want.
Why I have this big smile on my face? I got the keys to my home today. I did it with help from TTMF. And it was much easier than I thought. They can help you too.
The belief that the mortgage process is complicated should not stop you from buying a home. At TTMF, we can help you every step of the way. Visit us online or call us today. TTMF, from here to home.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with coworkers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the street, 919 FM, every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
The Gap Man Limited specializes in products that cater to all your health needs. The Male Enhancement Package targets the areas of the body that contribute to erectile dysfunction. The Male Enhancement costs $1,400. The Gap pills are priced at 250 pills for $500 and 500 pills for just $900. For the best in eye care, get the super combination of a Super Bright and the Body Healer. To improve the heart's function and circulation, get the Gap pills and Formula C. To get a total body cleanse daily, use the Gap Body Healer and Big C, all for a super low price of $1,300. To order your products from the Gap Man Limited, call 628-4531 for products that cater to all your health needs.
For more info, contact 476-7268.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You want to find something great to do with your Tuesday nights? You want to learn and understand the true reason for Jesus? Then join us every Tuesday night from 8 to 9 p.m. for the program, This Same Jesus, the program that puts Jesus in his rightful place in our hearts and in our homes. Let's bring church home to you. Join us every Tuesday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. with your hosts, Kempes and Kevin. Be inspired, be blessed right here on the Street 91.9 FM.
Falling in love with Jesus.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the Street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271. We now take you to our live broadcast with Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly.
Come on, begin to see it happen. Sing, 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 sing. Oh.
the hills. Oh, yes. Oh, the presence of the Lord. The Lord. Yeah, the Lord reigns. I say the Lord. Oh, I say the Lord reigns. Let the earth rejoice. Let the earth rejoice. Let the people be glad. For our God reigns. For our God. For our God. For our God. He reigns over Trinidad and Tobago. He reigns over my life. He reigns over this ministry. For our God Oh yes! Oh yes! Oh yes, Jesus, you reign, you reign, you reign, you reign, you reign, you reign, you reign. You reign. You reign over Trinidad and Tobago. You reign over the world. You reign over situation and circumstances today. Oh, glory. Come on, somebody help me worship. Somebody help me praise. Somebody help me magnify. Somebody help me adore him today. He reigns.
Amen, amen, amen. That is Morris Johnson at his best. All right, worshiping Jesus. And I make no apologies for worshiping and loving upon my Lord and Savior, the one who have me alert, alive, and feeling great. And when you can't get better than that, and I truly give God praise and thanks. So wherever you are this morning, around the nation, across the world, you are on to the best in ministry, the old-time gospel hour family radio ministry, the ministry that God has raised up to help, I repeat, to help equip the body of Christ. Yes, helping us to better understand that we don't have to live beneath when God has already raised us up and we are seated in heavenly places in Christ Jesus. So for those of you who are not on board, get on board. Give your life to Jesus Christ. And for those of you who have given your life to Jesus Christ, get serious. Yes, time is short. Tomorrow morning, I think I'm going to share with you. I know we started with special forces. Probably there's so much cooking that it had to keep up with all of this. But I'm going to try. So tomorrow morning, God's Spell Life, we're going to look at when the doctor says, that's it. You know, death is real. And it's about time we get to understand that. The doctor says that the closest thing to death is sleep. And a lot of people don't pay much attention to death. But we're going to die. Get that straight. We will die. And you will hear how people are suffering. And you will hear how some doctors want to take people off life support. And you will hear how they made the wrong decisions. And then there are those who, they wanted to do it, but the family didn't allow it. And those people walk out. All right. So just putting you on notice. This morning we're dealing with disability. That is a disability, you know. That is a disability, and only Jesus can cure it. And he set the example to cure it many years ago, thousands of years ago. And he lived, and because he lived, we shall live also. All right. So this morning, it is my privilege to present to you the man with the message concerning disability, Brother Bawani Prasad. God's morning to you, sir.
God's morning to you, Pastor. God's morning to our listeners, wherever you may be. God's morning to the rest of the team. We expect you to Lee Wickham Ashby to join us momentarily. In the meantime, good morning, Aaron George. Well, what a week it has been. Very interesting, very tragic. I'm sure you all would have heard about the fire which claimed the life of a 98-year-old man, visually impaired man in Santa Cruz. And, you know, what peeves me about this whole scenario is the fire chief saying that, well, we have no appliance in Santa Cruz, even though there is a fire station. We have no appliance in Sawa, even though there is a fire station. So they had to come from quite Port of Spain, and that in itself took its own time. Why do we have fire stations and no fire attendants? That's something that, you know, it's sad. It's, you know, because the gentleman in question was a regular caller to, you know, the TBC network stations. And, you know, up to recently, he was still very active. He didn't have any comorbidities as such. His faculties were very much in touch, but he just couldn't get out on time. The fumes got the better of him. So our condolence to the family, and what a great loss, because he was a man of great history when it comes to work for the blind. I happened to work with him for a number of years, since 1975. That will tell you how young I am. And, you know, he was a man always up with things. He was good with figures and all of that. So, you know, it's sad to lose all that treasured memories that I don't know if anybody documented. I know I tried to get him on the program, but he didn't want to come on this program in particular. But so be it. So we've lost another one, as they say, tragically. And we hope that, you know, whatever the situation is, that the authorities, the powers that be, would attempt to correct whatever that situation was. Aaron, good morning, sir.
God's morning to you, Brother Bawani. God's morning to you, Pastor Johnson. God's morning to all of the listeners on the radio.
You have to come up to your device, Brother Aaron George. You're too
sleep. He's still asleep.
Is this better now?
Yes.
Right. Yes, much better. Much better.
God's morning to you, Brother Bawani. God's morning to you, Pastor Johnson. God's morning to all of our radio listeners. God's morning to everyone on www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org. God's morning. And yeah, that sounds like a tragic situation. And I mean, after something like this happens, you know, the best that we can do is, you know, console the family as best as we can, and improve so that things like this don't happen again.
In my world, in my perfect world, heads will roll. You know what I'm saying? Because you cannot be paying men to operate a fire station and you have no fire appliances. It is ludicrous. It is crazy. When I was working fire service, if Sawa doesn't have an ambulance, then they have, or they don't have a fire a truck, they will send one from Port of Spain or somewhere else to cover it. Right? But don't tell me, and God alone knows where else does not have one. It is crazy. What? Go ahead, Brother Aaron George.
Yeah, what I was about to say, I listened to an interview with the head of the Fire Services 2nd Division, you know, and he said he listed about 8 fire stations that do not have fire tenders, and it's not today that's happening, you know. And every year, what is interesting, every year we allocate funds for operations of these services, whether it be fire, police, whoever, and at the end of the day, you still cannot have, because you do it at the national budget, and you also do it in the mid-year review. You understand? So tell us what is wrong. You understand? I mean, it could have been anybody who would have been tragically gone through that fire, but tell us what is wrong with the service. You understand? On the other side of disability...
Just don't run from there yet, please. Don't run from there yet at all.
No.
The whole thing is that Yes, the Minister of National Security or whoever said that it takes time to order an appliance or for it to build an appliance, whatever. But come on, this is not a today issue.
No, it is not.
Right? And another thing is that the fire people, listen, how often you use a fire attendant? A piece of fire truck. How often? So these things should last at least 10, 15, 20 years. You want to know what is happening with the resources, as you rightly said, no accountability. People are not taken over the coals, as they'll say, and deal with it. People ought to resign, head needs to roll, people need to be charged. If these things happen, then things are going to change. When I was going there, as far as I remember, if you damage an appliance, then they take out part of your money. Right? So then that's responsibility. So you handle it properly. Every day they used to make sure they clean the appliances and whatever. Because what they really have to do, drill and just practice to be there. That's what they have to do when the day come. Unless they get a call. But I see our guest coming in.
All right. Before our guest is in. But before we go any further, do they still have fire drills at establishments these days?
Well,
because, I don't know. Aaron, you're the younger set. You had fire drills in your school?
Yes, I think there was about 2 of them. No, I remember there being at least 2 of them while I was there.
At school?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that is fair enough.
That's in
at this
secondary
time,
school.
very interesting discussion. I will continue at another time. Let's say good morning to Her Excellency, Miss Yudalee Wickham Ashby out of Barbados. Good morning, sister. How are you today? Yes, you have to unmute. You have to find the button on your phone and unmute. I can't tell you which one it is, because I don't know if you're using a smartphone or a stupid phone.
Great morning to you. I was talking on the phone.
She's sideways.
So how you doing? It's hot down here in Barbados, but I'm cooling down.
It is hot all over. We can't get away. Now, Yudalee Wickham, I have known for a number of years, and I wouldn't say how much, but she is visually impaired, and she is a strong advocate, and she's been involved in many things in Barbados. Tell us about yourself, Yudalee. Let's start there. Who is Yudalee Wickham before she became Ashby?
Well, I am a sexy, beautiful woman with a vision impairment. Wow. I am really contented as I am. I was born with a hereditary eye condition called retinitis pigmentosa. We in the Caribbean would generally call it night blindness. So while I was at secondary school, it manifested itself where I remember vividly, I was out in the yard playing with some of my schoolmates. And when I went back into the main hall, it appeared very dark to me. So I had to stand a few seconds for my vision to adjust. And I realized this was happening on a daily basis. And I remember also one night I was going with the rest of my family to visit my grandmother. And we were going at night time. And while in the house, with our electricity on, I was okay. But as the moment I stepped outside the house onto my front step, everything was black. So I couldn't see. So then, as they would say, the rest is history. My parents took me to the ophthalmologist. And I was diagnosed with retinitis pigmentosa, where I learned it is a progressive eye condition. So as I grow older, it would deteriorate. So over the years, I've had to make the adjustments to loosen more and more of my vision. But that didn't stop me from having my own dreams and goals and ambitions. So I am, as I said, that's part of me. The other part would be, I would say, my educational background. I left school. I did in the Caribbean, we would say a few odds and end types of jobs. I remember selling. I became a sales lady for
products.
Yeah, for products, Avon products.
Right.
And I
but
absolutely hated that.
So what I was going to say, so you, upon discovering that you were losing a lot of sight, you left school abruptly at secondary school. You didn't worry to pursue or...
No. I ended school. I did complete school because remember I still had good vision, as you would say, 20/20 vision during the day. So I completed school.
Right.
But then after that, I think I barred myself from some jobs because my biggest fear was, you know, when I ended work at 4:30, getting home now, because I would have to travel by bus. And by the time I reach in my area, let's say from Bridgetown to where I live in the countryside, not very far, but still, by the time I reach home,
a 45 minutes drive.
or less, I would it would be dark. So that was my biggest fear. And I think I used that to bar myself from finding employment, you know? But as I said, I did some sales where I was able to move around during the daytime, house to house, selling Avon products. I didn't particularly like it because I'm not one to force people to purchase products, and I'm not like you, Bawani, that have a really persuasive tongue.
You think so?
Yes.
Okay.
So I did that and a few other sales jobs like that, and then I got involved in Barnard because I had applied to an overseas correspondence institution in England to do journalism. And I indicated in the letter that, you know, I have this eye condition. And the response was, well, I don't think you should look at journalism. Look at something else, maybe something administration. So that kind of lit a fire in me. And I remember calling Carson Small, who was on air at the time with his radio program. And he
was visually impaired?
Yes.
God rest his soul. Yeah.
He suggested coming to a meeting with Barnard, and from there I got very involved. Yes.
Yeah, because I remember...
Go ahead.
I remember that you were president of Barnard. You served in various capacities for that organization. And Barnard, for the benefit of listeners, explain. It sounds like a very nice name.
Well, Barnard, it started in 1983 with Lucina Skeet, an amputee, and Carson Small, who was blind. So both of them, you know, said, look, let's form this organization, and they got the help of staff members and other volunteers from the labor department and the Radio Fusion. At the time it was Radio Fusion, later became Starcom.
Yes.
So that's where Carson worked. So you know, went around and searched out for disabled people, the parents who had young adults with disabilities, and that's how the organization started. And we do, so it's across disability. Any person with any type of disability can join, as well as people without disabilities. But the main emphasis was attracting persons with disabilities to be involved, to represent themselves, to manage themselves, and so on. Because prior to 1983, the only other organization made up of people with disabilities themselves was the National United Society of the Blind. Outside of that, all the other organizations were made up of persons without disabilities. You know, some of the strong persons. Yes. So Barnard then came along and started to represent and do their own self-advocacy.
Well, I know during that period there was an attempt at a regional entity, a regional cross-disability movement. So that brought about the formation of many organizations, cross-disability organizations, as we speak, within the region, there was one in Guyana, there was the Disabled People's International, a number of organizations. But, I mean, you've worked with the community, and tell me if you think that what you find happening within the community is that most of the people who come out to these activities for different reasons would be the VI persons. They would, you know, the physically challenged would say, well, transportation is an issue, getting your wheelchair on and off.
Yes.
But do you find that still being prevalent today, given the fact that you have more opportunities now than you did?
It still, yes, I agree. It still is happening. And for several reasons, and you have to put things in context. So, like back in the 50s, even before the 50s, you had the do-gooders, as we would call them, out there representing the blind and the deaf. The physically challenged were always in the background. And then the deaf and the blind are mobile. They can jump on a bus, they can hitch a taxi. While now, for those with mobility challenges especially, it's costly. It's much more costly because some may not be able to get on the regular transportation. So they either have to get a friend, I might have to give them a little money for gas. They might have to pay a taxi, which is extra money. So like that, it helps to restrict the physically challenged. However, I think that the organizations have helped by providing the physically challenged more opportunities to be upfront alongside the blind and the deaf. But part of that also is confidence. You know, the blind will tend to, and you know, Bawani, you go to a function and they will park you in a corner. They park you one spot and you're to remain there and everybody can come to you and so on.
Unless you're bold-faced like some of us.
Correct.
And move around.
Yes. Well, now for the physically challenged, they may go to the function, but then the stigma, the discrimination is even more apparent with the physically disabled. So people would look and say, hey, in a wheelchair, and bypass.
Do you share the view? Do you share the view? I mean, it happens in Trinidad, and it may be the same thing all over the Caribbean, that people believe that if they associate themselves with a person with disability, they will become like them.
Yes, yes. It's part of the culture of our Caribbean islands. And I would say worldwide, you know, like you're blind. So if you come too close, I might catch it and then say, no, I'm blind. I remember when I was pregnant, Bawani, I was working. And
pregnant, you say, right?
Yes.
Right.
And people, I was a customer clerk. So people would come into the company
establishment or the company
to pay the bills. And when they saw that I was pregnant and I also had a vision impairment, it was like, all right, don't look at her because your baby might be, you know, if you get pregnant, your baby might be blind too. And a whole set of myths were continuing to spread because I was blind and pregnant. So I had to debunk a lot of those myths and show people, no, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
They didn't remark to you that fella cruel?
Oh, yes, I had that too. Many mornings when I drop off the bus and would walk down to my department for work, sometimes people say, good dear, who unfair you? That man want beating though? And those type of comments, you know. But I remember walking through Swan Street, which is a very busy thoroughfare in Barbados.
It's like Frederick Street in Port of Spain, if you know, if people know Port.
Yes.
Right. See, I know what I'm talking about. I am John.
And I remember walking down that street on mornings, and I was radiant. I was glowing with my pregnancy. And many times people would drop comments, and I would say, well, I feel extremely fulfilled. I was happy about being pregnant. Yes, I had my little concerns because I had read about retinitis pigmentosa and the possible consequences. If you had a boy child, it could have a developmental disability and stuff like that. You know, so I had my concerns, but at the same time, I felt fulfilled and really overjoyed at being a woman and being able to bear a child, you know?
Being a woman first.
Oh, yes.
Being a person with a disability second.
Or even third.
Well, I'm going to introduce the younger version of the team here, Mr. Aaron George. Mr. Aaron, do you have any questions for the lady thus far from what you've heard?
Sure. Hi, morning.
Morning, Aaron. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm great, man.
Thanks so much for coming on and joining us this morning.
My pleasure.
My question is, I know you would have hinted at the working with the sales in Avon and stuff like that. Well, two questions, I guess. At the time you were doing it, how much sight did you have? And the second question, how did you navigate interacting with people, going from house to house, or what was your technique for persons who also want to probably get into business or a business like that? What would be required? Thanks.
Well, at that time, I had relatively good vision, so I was able to navigate without a cane. And I don't think my sales pitch was one of the best, but I believed people were pleased at seeing me coming around and selling the products and, you know, encouraging them to purchase. So I did pick up sales like that. But it calls for younger people who want to get into that type of sales, it calls for a very strong personality in terms of being able to convince people that these products are the best for you. And genuinely mean it so that people see that genuineness coming from you and they would be more inclined to purchase, because nowadays there's so much of rip-off going around that people are very hesitant about purchasing products. So once you demonstrate a real genuineness and show people, look, okay, and this is one of the things that happened to me. I would say, okay, well, if the product costs $20, they may say, okay, I only have 10. I say, well, I'll take the 10 and I'll come back. Well, some people did bail out on me and I had to put in myself. But these are techniques that I think can still be tried in today's society with all the challenges that are presenting themselves with people being, you know, wanting to defraud you and steal from you and so on. But it's a risk that can be still taken, you know?
But you know, that is very interesting because 20, 30 years ago when you started and many persons started, I remember there was a guy who used to sell sweepstake lottery in Port of Spain. And, you know, people would be genuinely working with him today. Well, before the advent of the new money, which you all now have in Barbados, people would try things and say, well, look, boy, I give you $1 or I give you $5. And this time the item cost $1 and they expect you to give them change that they didn't pay for. You understand? So we live in a different society. A different
very different.
Today now. So that kind of business acumen may not be wise for people to get into because of the dishonesty of others.
Yes, but the techniques that are available, the type of appliances that are available to us, like the cash identifier, that can be modified for the currency in the Caribbean. Then we can do the sales online, like Amazon and all those other large companies are doing. We can do it online where now persons can say, okay, I'm going to be selling these 3 products. And you can purchase them online. Use your credit card, your debit card, whatever to purchase, and I'll just deliver it to you. You know, so that is a new approach that can be taken, and quite a number of people with disabilities are using this sales approach and are doing relatively well with their products.
So what you're trying to tell us in essence that even though you're visually impaired or you have a disability, there is still opportunity with self-employment and the likes.
Yes.
Right.
And I often say to younger people with disabilities especially, every and anybody cannot be self-employed. It calls for discipline. You have to be very disciplined to be self-employed. You have to be patient because you don't make a large profit immediately. And I think we too, as disabled people, have bought into this instantaneous happening. Everything must happen now, 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 now. And everything will not happen now. Some things will take time. You know, you have to build up your clientele. You have to build relationships with your clientele so that they trust you. That's one of the biggest things in business, that people can trust your word. If you say you're going to deliver at 10 o'clock, you deliver at 10 o'clock. And if you're unable to deliver at 10, you make a call or you message to say, well, hey, I said 10, but I'm running behind, you know?
So the importance is communication.
Yes.
All right. So we would continue with this discussion usually because we have to pause for a cause. We have to pay our bills in order to be paid. So let's do that and get back to you.
Sure.
Stay put, just mute. Pastor, it's all yours.
Isaiah 54, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Tell yourself, Deuteronomy 28, I am the head and not the tail. Tell yourself, Psalm 18, the Lord is my rock and my fortress and my deliverer. Tell yourself, Psalm 20, some trust in chariots and some trust in horses, but we will remember the name of the Lord. Tell yourself, Romans 8:37, we are more than conquerors through him that loved us. Tell yourself, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Tell yourself, Job 13, though he slay me, yet will I trust in him. Tell yourself, Psalm 27, the Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid?
Have you heard the Power Preachers? If not, then join Pastors Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly of Sangre Grande for the Old Time Gospel Hour program. Pastor Johnson reminds listeners that their faithful love gift for the Old Time Gospel Hour can be placed at any branch of the First Citizens Bank. Account number 795222. And may God richly bless you.
But you gave it anyway. Jesus took.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the King, and don't have my supreme.
Invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour all-night prayer every Friday evening, 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. Designed with you in mind, this ministry deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showed thee, O man, what is good and what doth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly, to love mercy, and to walk humbly with thy God. Your free will gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated and can be sent through the First Citizens Bank, account 795-222, in the name of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. For more information, please call 753-1113. May God richly bless you.
The light of your glory.
Martin's Plumbing and Maintenance Services Limited, licensed sanitary plumbing contractor for all your plumbing needs. Located at Umira Industrial Estate, Arima. Contact us at 642-7136 or 642-2093.
Turn your light.
Amen. All right. Thank you very much, Brother Boani. It's all back to you, sir.
Thank you very much. And you're listening to the Old Time Gospel, our radio ministry, heard every morning at this time. And today being Wednesday, it's the disability segment. And I'm pleased to have as the guest for this morning, Yudeli Wickham Ashby out of Barbados. Yudeli, I know that you have for some years now been producing your own radio program on disability, for which you must be commended. You ever do any live programs or everything is pre-recorded?
Everything is pre-recorded. Back in 1997, I initiated a conversation with the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, which would at the time CBC. We generally call it CBC, 100.7 FM.
Yeah.
And I had a discussion with them about giving Barnard some time to
airtime.
Some airtime. So from 1997 until currently, we carry that 15-minute radio program. Obviously, it would have shifted days and times. But
yeah. But it's still on.
It's still going very strong.
Well,
and
then
in 2018, after Carson Small died, I approached Voice of Barbados, Starcom, Old Radio Fusion, to continue hosting his program because it was vital in sharing information. So I've been doing that since 2018, and I quite enjoy it. I like radio, I like journalism, even though I didn't formally study or go into the profession. I listen to the BBC and several other international news agencies and listen to their style and everything, and use those techniques myself in doing what I do.
All right. That is good. And nice to have you as a member of the club. You know.
Yes.
In terms of, let's look at services for persons with disabilities in Barbados. Now, I've been coming to Barbados since a young boy. And I've seen improvements. Today, where are we in terms, I know the latest addition was the money. Your currency notes have now been labeled in a kind of way to make it more accessible, like we have done in Trinidad and Tobago, like we have done in a couple other countries now, the OECS, to make it easily, readily available so that people with visual impairment in particular, people cannot try anything with them. Now they know their money.
Right.
Is it catching on well in Barbados?
Yes, very much so. And we commended the Central Bank of Barbados for taking this initiative, because this will be the second edition of accessible currency being issued. They have made some improvements in terms of the color, the material that is used. So we're now using the polymer material. And the designs are fairly prominent and strong, so you can really identify the currency, So yes, that has happened. And more recently, like last week, the financial institutions in Barbados, all the banks, the commercial banks, and the 3 major credit unions were conducting digital information sessions where they were talking to the public. And again, a specific discussion was held with the blind and visually impaired about the digital platforms that each commercial bank is offering, so that you can now have more independence and ease in conducting your financial business in terms of paying bills, transferring currency, and other services that you want, that you want to conduct with your financial institution. So that is great.
That is highly commendable.
Yes. So we're hoping that over time, this will, generate into more accessible features for people with other disabilities, because I often say to persons, when we speak about the blind, these include those who are print impaired. We forget those individuals who are unable to read, maybe because of a learning disability, maybe because of delinquency in attending school. I had an incident a few months ago, Bawani, Aaron, where I went to the credit union to use my ATM card. My daughter was with me to assist me. And a young guy came in, because, you have 2 machines available.
Right.
And my daughter said, well, let me just keep my eye on him, because, these young people. And I smiled to myself because she's young too. But when we finished our transaction, he approached me and asked if I can assist him because he cannot read.
But you have a card?
Yes, he has a card, but he cannot read the prompts.
Okay. Talk to me about the cards, because I know one of the challenges in Trinidad is that many of the ATM machines do not speak.
Correct.
And that is a problem. So are we getting the banking fraternity in Barbados to get those ATMs that talk so that we could just go plug in our headphones and do our transactions? Or we still have to depend on somebody to be with us?
We still have to rely on another person, a sighted person. It still is a challenge. There is one ATM that I have to try out.
Okay.
Because my work colleagues said to me that it seems to be accessible. They hear it talking right through the process. So they're there to accompany me to see how accessible it really is.
Because at one time we had one which says, "Welcome to the blue machine," and that is all it said.
Yes, we've encountered that as well.
Okay, listeners, we want to bring you in on the action as we talk with Udally, Wickham Ashby out of Barbados. Our phone numbers that you can call live and alive are 753-1113 or 737-4673. And please do not try to talk like a Bajan. It's only people like me who visit Barbados pretty regularly can do that kind of effectively. So don't try.
No,
Give us a call.
Don't fool your public. You can't get it due.
You
don't know, Skipper.
As she brought that up, it seems as though, I have a friend in Barbados as well, and every time I try to do the Bajan accent, although I think it sounds fine, she's like, "No, Aaron, that is not it."
No, that's not it. That's not it.
No. And I have to tell you, within the Caribbean, well, we VI persons, when we hear an accent, we know a person.
Yes.
You understand?
I was speaking with a friend of mine who's in the Army in Barbados, the Defense Force, and he would try to change his voice, and I would say to him, there are certain nuances, there's certain words that don't matter how you change your voice, you still say it the same way. So therefore, it's difficult to fool people. If you attentively listen, you will pick up.
Unless you're like somebody like Mary and Linda, who had the good fortune of spending some years in Trinidad, and you can still pick up a little bit of that Trini twang.
Yes,
But don't get them vexed because the Bajan twang will come in. And don't tell them I say so.
So callers, you can call 753-1113, 753-1113 if you have a question or you have a comment. We also have Sister Davis with us and also Sister Teresa. So do you all have a question or a comment?
Let's give you the first preference.
All right, so we have a caller on the line. Caller, you on the air. God's willing, welcome.
Hi, good morning.
Yes, sir, welcome.
Yeah, morning, sir.
Morning. I always tune to the station in the right time to get something God wants me to hear.
Right.
I want to ask a question. Is autism considered to be a disability?
Did you all get the question?
The part about disability.
Did autism
Yes.
a disability?
Okay.
All right, so caller, no, please hold. We're going to take. Thank you very much, caller. We're going to answer your question, but let's take a few calls.
Next one.
Caller, you're on the air. God's morning.
Hello, good morning. Special morning to the guest
Welcome.
from Barbados. My question or my issue is with respect to these ZR vans, and she would know what I'm talking about. They seem to be very overcrowded. How do people who are challenged, how do they cope with that issue? Thank you.
Thank you very much, caller.
Nice.
Right, so you can go ahead and answer the questions. Just keep the answer short so that if we get another call, we can take it. Please go ahead.
Okay, I'll take the last question first. In Barbados, we have our public service vehicles. We call them ZRs. These are the small ones that you might see. And they play the loud music and so on. And as he correctly said, a lot of people are squeezed in. They're supposed to carry 15, sometimes they carry 20 and so on.
Wow.
For the blind and vision impaired, we often say to them, turn the music down because it disorients us.
Yes.
And most of them comply. With these actual persons squeezing in, if I personally am in one and they want to squeeze in another person, I tell them bluntly, no, let me get out. Give me back my bus fare, and I'll get out. I'm not.
So I'd like you to hold your thought, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Caller, you're on the air. God's morning. Welcome.
But that person seems to have their radio on, and it will give them a feedback. So please turn down your radio so that you can talk to us on the phone.
Caller, you're on the air. God's morning and welcome. We hardly hearing you.
Yeah, what happened?
No, it is too low. It is too soft.
Feet. Okay, I learn it down right now. Sorry about that. Yes, what happened? I have a disability with my feet. So you see, that is the reason why I was a little far. I did not get on so quick. So sorry about that. I apologize.
Yes.
But I have a disability with my feet. So I would like to know what I can do, please.
All right, you have a
To get help.
You have a
I can walk properly.
All right, you're born that way?
No, sir.
All right. All right.
So
I don't know if they...
Sorry.
Parkinson.
I just had it this about 3 years ago. I came down with the Parkinson.
All right. So...
Parkinson, yes.
All right, so Brother Wani asked me to take your number, and he will contact you.
Touch base with you.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome, yes. All right. So please go ahead.
Yeah, Parkinson's is one of those that could debilitate you physically.
Yes. And it is a difficult disease for most people to live with, but it can also physically ravage your body, but it can also damage your cognitive ability as well.
It does.
Yes. So the first question with autism is part of the disability portfolio, and many younger people are being diagnosed with autism. The World Health Organization is suggesting that it is because of diet, but the thing is still out on that. We still don't know for sure if it's strictly diet or other issues relating to health or the genetics, you know.
Maybe before the end of the year, we could bring back our people on autism and let them delve further into it.
And just only yesterday, to share this piece of news with you, the government of Barbados agreed. They went to cabinet. It was discussed in Parliament yesterday to grant the Autism Association of Barbados a parcel of land where they now will be able, it has a building on it, they will do the necessary refurbishment and so on, that they will now be able to have regular, routine programs to service not just the child, but the adult with autism.
Well, we do have organizations in Trinidad that have buildings and do that kind of work, outreach and etc. So it's happening. And the only unfortunate thing is that the kinds of subventions that some of these organizations get are minuscule.
Yes.
Or non-existent, and that's a challenge.
And in conjunction with that, Bawani, Iran, the government has also agreed and will do the necessary administrative paperwork to provide free consultations, because we do have a long waiting list for children to be psychologically assessed. So that will be, they're putting measures in place that more and more children will be able to access free consultations to do those assessments, because a lot of parents are unable to pay for it at a private consultant.
A lot of this hot off the press information comes through you because you are actively involved. I understand you employed with the Ministry of Social Transformation. That's what you call it, right?
Well, that was the first name years ago. Now we are the People Empowerment and Elder Affairs. So our ministry has the responsibility for, children. So the Child Care Board is under our ministry. The Welfare Department is under our ministry. The National Disability Unit is under our ministry.
Okay.
And I'm missing somebody. The National Assistance Board, which deals with the elderly people. So those are the key social service agencies that are under our ministry. And I am employed with the ministry as a social worker. I'm not in any of those agencies, but a small group of us, we work with a direct program to alleviate poverty in families. So we started out with the IC Bridge program. I think Trinidad called it PATH. I think your similar program is PATH or Pathway.
Something so, yeah. I don't think I've heard too much about the program within the recent times.
Okay.
But it may be similar. It may be similar.
Right. So as social workers, we work with, I started out with 6 families, then it moved to 10 families, and now it's gone to 25 families, where you go on a weekly basis for 1 year and work with them on the 7 pillars: personal identification, education, health, housing, employment, social security, and family dynamics, because a lot of family conflict exists in our families, so we try to resolve that, try to provide counseling, we give the support that they can, get thorough health assessments and direct them dental care, cancer treatment, all those type of things. So they get a lot of support, and it's a really fantastic program.
But I'm glad the ministry is taking it up, because I think in Trinidad, the NGOs carry a lot of that burden to do.
Well, some of our NGOs are doing that as well, but the ministry has, apparently the minister a few years ago, the previous minister saw a program out of Chile. It's called the Fuentes Project, where it's very similar, but of course we had to make some adaptations for the Caribbean, right? But it's a really fantastic program, and it really, I personally, when I see the transformation taking place with the families, I feel so good to see that not only do they shift their minds, but they shift the attitudes in terms of how they approach life. Hope is restored, and they think now of a brighter future. Even though they may not be out of financial poverty, they're out of that mindset of thinking poverty.
But we do have a National Family Services, which is part of our Ministry of Social Development and Family Services. So probably they do some work in that area.
Right.
But what we find happening is that a lot of the work falls on the shoulders of the NGOs.
Yes.
Would you say that, I know a few years ago, and we had her on this program, Ariane Eiffel, being an influence to some of these initiatives now, because she was at one time Senate President.
Yes.
Yes. Just before you
go ahead.
Just before you answer the question, just reminding you callers that you have 6 minutes if you want to get in your calls for this segment. So go ahead, please. Thanks.
Yes, Carrie-Ann is still very much an influencer. She's currently sitting on our committee dealing with the reform of our national constitution. She is on the advisory committee looking at the policy relating to persons with disabilities. And I think she's with the Commonwealth Parliamentarians Association. She's with the Commonwealth Disabled People's Association, Caribbean Council for the Blind. So she's out there doing her own stuff, yes.
But
each of us has a role to play in influencing. We may not be in the spotlight like Carrie Ann, but in our neighborhoods, in our families, in our schools, wherever we are, we can still influence positive change for people who are blind, visually impaired, people who are disabled.
Is there a definition? Because I think one of the problems we have in Trinidad is that the definition of disability is taken to a
from the United Nations.
No, well, for most agencies, taken now that we have the UN Convention. But before, disability was thought to be, if your arm's sick, if your foot's sick, that.
Yes. They're using medical model, but no, we're more using the social,
the rights model. The rights model.
Yes. Yeah. But, as I talked about being able to influence, I'll just share a quick story with you. When I was at University of the West Indies at Cato campus, I was one person visually impaired struggling. And I advocated at the time. There was just the one Kurzweiler reading machine that Carrie Ann Eitel would have used because she went before me, many years before me.
Right.
And through my advocacy, we now have the Carrie Ann Eitel unit. I didn't benefit. I graduated before this was put in place. But I'm saying that if you keep advocating and plugging away, eventually you'll see some results. You may not directly benefit. So now that unit next to the main library has several computers, different software that the blind as well as those who have dyslexia can use and benefit from it. So, continue. Yes, you may feel tired and frustrated at times, but as the Bible says to us, let's not get weary in doing good. So your good will benefit, your people with disabilities in the line.
And it's interesting to know that Janine, who we had on this program a couple of weeks ago, interviewed exclusively by Aaron, was part of the university setup as well.
Yes. We do have more and more students, people going through UE. I know Jamaica has probably one of the largest population of students with disabilities.
In fact, that branch of UE started before everybody else.
Correct. But Barbados is now picking up. So we have more and more people with all types of disabilities going to UE. We have a student body on campus with current and past students, So yes, we're making progress.
The education sector in the Caribbean is improving as far as the integration.
It's improving. The area now that we have to hammer away on is employment.
Right.
Employment and healthcare and employment.
But I mean, once the person gets educated, then the right to employment should be a right and not a privilege.
It should be, but at the same time, remember, most of the HR people, most of the managers are not in the age group that are more open to hiring people with disabilities. Oh, you're blind, so how you didn't get crossed there? You might bump into this, so they look at all the negative possibilities as opposed to what you are bringing to the table, the assets that you have to help build their companies or uplift the services you're offering.
All right, let me seek some guidance here before we continue. Pastor, we going till 10:30, right? I want to confirm that before I ask you really to stay on if you can.
I can.
We're going to 10:25.
Okay, 10:25. So we have a few minutes with you. Really thank you for agreeing to stay on because this discussion is very, very informative and very, enlightening as we continue to expand on disability and disability issues.
Yesterday I recorded one of my radio programs. And
this concludes the live broadcast with Pastor Maurice Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. See you next week, and God bless.
Turn your lights down low
and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Conscious talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Tune into the street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinal Thomas.
The scripture says, and they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Showin R. Thomas on the street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Speak the name of Jesus. I know there is peace within your presence. I speak Jesus.
I just want to speak the name of Jesus till every dark addiction starts to break, declaring there is hope and there is freedom. I speak Jesus, 'cause your name is power, your name is healing, your name is life. Break every stronghold, shine through the shadows, burn like a fire. I just want to speak the name of Jesus over fear and all anxiety. To every soul held captive by depression, I speak Jesus. Your name is power, your name is healing, your name is life. Yes, it is, God. Break every stronghold, shine through the shadows, burn like a fire. 'Cause your name is above every name. Your name is healing. Yes, it is. Your name is life. I know you can break every stronghold. Shine through the shadows, burn like a fire. Shout Jesus from the mountains, and Jesus in the streets, Jesus in the darkness over every enemy. Jesus for my family, I speak the holy name, Jesus. Oh, shout Jesus from the mountains, and Jesus in the street, Jesus in the darkness over every enemy. Jesus for my family, I speak the holy name, Jesus. Your name is power, your name is healing, your name is life. Would you break every stronghold? Yes, God. Shine through the shadows, burn like the Holy Ghost fire, the Holy Ghost fire. Your name is healing. Oh, your name is life. Break every stronghold. Shine through the shadows, burn like a fire. I just want to speak the name of Jesus over every heart and every mind. 'Cause I know there is peace within your presence. I speak Jesus. Name that causes darkness to flee, and demons are gonna tremble at the name of Jesus. Broken hearts are mended, prodigals return at the name of Jesus. Jesus. Shout Jesus from the mountains and Jesus in the streets. Jesus in the darkness over every end. I speak the name. Jesus for my family. Holy name. Jesus. Shout the name above all names. Shout Jesus from the mountains. Jesus in the storm. Jesus in the darkness over every end. Jesus for my family. I speak the name. Speak the holy name. Jesus. Glory to the name that is above all names. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Everybody celebrate the Lord. We lift his name. We lift his high name. Somebody celebrate him. Put your hands together. We bless your name, Jesus. You're worthy, yes you are. The name of Jesus is lifted high, lifted high, lifted high. The name of Jesus lifted high in this place. The name said, name of Jesus lifted. Let's lift it together. Lifted high, lifted. The name of Jesus. Name of Jesus lifted in this place. Say the name of Jesus lifted high. We lift you. We lift you. The name of Jesus in this place. Put your hands together. Come on. Say, oh, 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 oh. We're going to make some declarations today. Sons and daughters shall be saved, of an army arising. I hear the sound of an army arising. I hear the sound of an army arising in this place. Say, I hear the sound of an army arising. I hear the sound of an army arising. I hear the sound of an army arising in this place. Say, I hear the sound of an army arising. I hear the sound of an army arising. I hear the sound in this place. Hey, say, rise up, rise up, rise up, rise up, rise up, rise up in this place. Worshipers, rise up. Say, rise up. We give you the glory. We give you the honor. We give you the praise. Say, rise up. Rise up in this place. Hey, say, rise up. Rise. Rise up. Rise up. Rise up. Rise up in this place. Oh, say, rise up. Raise your worship. Give us your bless today. Lord, we lift you. Lord, we bless you. We magnify you in this place. The name of Jesus is lifted high, lifted high, lifted high. The name of Jesus is lifted high in this place. Release your glory on us, on us, on us. Release your glory on us now. In this place.
Oh, yes, he's lifted my sorrow. I can't stay silent. I must sing, for his joy has come. He's turned my mourning into dancing again. He's lifted my sorrow. I can't stay silent. I must sing, for his joy has Where there once was only hurt, he gave his healing hand. Where there once was only pain, he brought comfort like a friend. I feel the sweetness of his love, piercing my darkness. I see the bright and morning sun as he ushers in his joyful gladness. He's turned my mourning into dancing again. He's lifted my sorrow. I can't stay silent. I must sing, for his joy has come. Oh, he's turned my mourning
best in local gospel music, listen to The Street 919 FM. Pastor Google is playing the best gospel music on The Street 919 FM.
Thank you for the cross, Lord. Thank you for the price you paid, building more.
Pastor Google is playing the best gospel music on the street 919 FM.
There's no name like your name, Lord. Oh, I love the name of Jesus. I have made you too small in my eyes. Oh, Lord, forgive me, yes. And I have been living a lie that you were unable to help me, Lord. And now, oh Lord, I've seen my wrongs. Heal my heart and show yourself strong. And in my eyes and with my song, oh Lord, be magnified. Oh Lord, be magnified. Be magnified. Oh Lord, yeah. 'Cause you were highly exalted. And there is nothing you can do, my Lord, my Lord. My eyes are on you. Be magnified, oh Lord, be magnified. Yes, 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 oh Lord, yes, yeah. I have leaned on the wisdom of man. Oh Lord, forgive me, yes. And I have responded to that instead of your light and your mercy. And now, oh Lord, have seen my wrong. Heal my heart and show yourself strong. And in my eyes and with my song, oh Lord, be magnified. Oh Lord, be magnified. Be magnified.
We bring it from the heavens, take it to your streets. Your streets. Your streets.
Now to say thank you, O King. You're not just a part of my life, but my everything. Your love reaches way down deep within, passes human understanding. There will always be a song for you I'll sing. One word alone just can't express my heart's desire. Gratitude for one more day my needs supply. Your warm embrace and tenderness, patient with me through all my mess. I come to one conclusion: you are the best. Hallelujah to our King. Hallelujah, I will sing. You are great, almighty, all honor to you, O King. Hallelujah to our King. Hallelujah, I will sing. You are great, almighty, all honor to you, O King. Oh, hallelujah to you, O King. Yeah, yeah. Hallelujah, I will sing. You are great, almighty, yeah, all honor to you, O King. Oh, Lord, your word is you are King of Kings. Oh, you are the lily of the valley. Oh, Lord, you are the reason why today. Oh, hallelujah to our King. Hallelujah, I will sing. You are great, almighty, all honor to you, O King. Oh, hallelujah to our King. Hallelujah, I will sing. You are great, almighty, all honor to you, King. Oh, love. Oh, Lord, I thank you. Oh, hey.
God, we magnify you. I feel Jesus. You reign. God, we magnify you. I feel Jesus. And you rule. You're worthy, you're worthy. Yes, you are. Oh God, oh God. Everybody say, God, I look to you. Say, I won't be overwhelmed. Give me vision.
Give me vision.
To see things like you do. Say, God, I look to you. You're where my help comes from. Say, give me wisdom.
Give me wisdom.
You know just what to do. 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 Everybody say, I will love you. God. Let's say it again. Say, I will love you, Lord, my strength. I will love you, Lord, my shield. I will love Lord, my rock. Forever all my days. Say, I will love you, God. Just bless him right there all over this room. We lift you, God. We lift you. We lift you, God. We lift you. You're worthy, you're worthy. Hallelujah. Our God reigns. Hallelujah. Our God reigns. Forever my days. Hallelujah. Can we say that together? Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Our God reigns. Our God reigns. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yeah. Our God reigns. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Our God reigns. Forever all my days. Raise that again, everybody say, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Cry out. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Our God reigns forever all my days. Hallelujah. Come on, raise it, raise it, raise it. Cry out. them sing it, say. Forever all my days, it's hallelujah. Sing hallelujah, our God reigns. Hallelujah, our God reigns. Lift your hands. Hallelujah. Forever all my days. Oh God.
Lift your hands.
Sing hallelujah.
And I want you to release worship out of your spirit. Let the fruit of your lips give him worship. Give him praise. Come on, Nigeria. Come on, Port Harcourt. I want you to lift a sound. Turn the volume up on your worship. I want you to lift up your sound of worship to Jesus right now. Come on, let heaven hear your sound. Let heaven hear your sound. Oh, we glorify you, Jesus. You give life. You are love. You bring light to the darkness. You give hope and you restore every heart that is broken. Great are you, Lord. Come on, you give life.
You give life. You are love. You bring light to the darkness. You give hope.
You restore.
You restore
every heart
that is broken.
Great are you, Jesus.
Great are you, Lord.
Great are you, Jesus. Yeah.
Great are you, Lord.
Oh, it's your breath. It's your breath in our lungs. So we pour out our praise.
Pour out our praise. It's your breath in our lungs. So we pour out our praise to you only.
It's your breath in our lungs. So we pour out our praise. Pour out our praise.
It's your breath
in our lungs.
in our lungs.
So we pour it out.
Pour out our praise
to you only. Yeah. We pour our praise out, Jesus. We give you glory. Come on, everybody say, you give life. You are love. You bring light to the darkness. You give hope. You restore every heart that is broken. Great are you, Lord. I want somebody to lift those hands high one more time and say, great are you, Jesus. Great are you, Lord. Oh, it's your breath. It's your breath in our lungs. So we pour out our praise. Pour out our praise in our lungs. So we pour it out. It's your breath in our lungs. So we pour out our praise. Pour out our praise in our lungs. So we pour it out. Yeah. Oh, it's your breath. It's your breath. Come on, lift your voice and say that. So we pour it out, Jesus. Oh, pour out our praises and our lungs. So we pour it out. Lift your voice and say, it's your breath, yes. these bones will sing. Great are you, Lord. Come on, everybody, and say, all the earth will shout your praise. Our hearts will cry, these bones will sing. Oh, great are you, Lord. One more time, everybody say, all the earth will shout your praise. Our hearts will cry, these bones will sing. Oh, great are you, Lord. It's your breath and ours, so we pour it out. Oh, so we pour out our praise to you only. It's your breath and ours. So we pour out our praise, pour out our praise. It's your breath in our lungs. So we pour out our praise to you only. Come on, somebody lift him up, lift him up, lift him up, lift him up. Lift up your worship. Lift up your sound of worship. Somebody release a sound in this place right now. Come on, lift up your shout, lift up your sound, lift up your worship to Jesus.
When God walks in on us, every gate is on the lion and the lamb. This is holy moment when God walks in on us. Every gate is on the lion and the lamb.
Pastor Google is playing the best gospel music on the street 919 FM.
This is holy moment when God
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Hi, I'm Valentine Garcia.
And I'm Nikki Garcia.
Please join us on the Final Hour broadcast every Thursday at 9 a.m. on the Street 919 FM radio.
Every week we will journey into the amazing Word of God. So please join us.
See you then.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
This is holy moment when God works in on us. Every gate is on the lion and the lamb. This is holy moment when God
Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. The song simply says, when the glory comes, there'll be no words to say. When the glory comes. The story is told in the Bible about when the glory of the Lord fell in the temple. And nobody couldn't minister. Nobody couldn't do anything but just listen to what God has to say. Sometimes you wonder if that is what needs to happen in Trinidad and Tobago. Let me say good morning once more again to those of you who are listening to me internationally, those of you on YouTube. Let me say good morning to those of you who are listening to me locally. You know, you have your radios turned up in your homes. If you have your radio turned up, even on your workplace, you have your headphones in. Let me say thank you very, very much for choosing to listen to me, Pastor Google, on this beautiful Wednesday morning. When the glory comes, there be no words to say. Oh. So just giving you a highlight of what's happening on the Street 919 FM. Coming up at 12 noon, you have your news on the street. Get familiar with it, get connected with it on the Street 919 FM. News on the street. News on the street is going to give you all the top news items that there is in Trinidad and Tobago. And I'll give you a taste of the headlines that are coming up at 12. 2 cops are dead after murder-suicide in Chaguanas. The Miss Trinidad and Tobago franchise owners stand by Venezuela winner. A funeral home worker, murdered. Cops suspect reprisal killing. And also there is a judge to rule on UNC petition next Monday. And finally you have, what's this here? 4 robbed at a Barataria clinic. Those are just some headlines that are coming up at our 12 noon news right here on the Street 919 FM. Look out for it. Don't miss it. Don't touch your dial. Don't stray. Stay right here as you will get your weather news from Mr. Kyle Comerbach. You'll get your sports news from Mr. Naka, and you'll get your regional, international, and local news from Ms. Chanel Webb. Don't touch your dial. Coming up at 12. And we want to thank them for great work that they're doing, you know, and also to Mr. Robert Baptiste, who is the man in charge of making sure that, you know, it's all edited and put together really, really good. So don't touch the dial, as I said before. Stay right here on the Street 919 FM as we get you ready at 12 noon for the news on the Street 919 FM. So, you know, the song says it all, you know. It's a glory come. There'll be no words to say. What can you see? What can you see? I saw some people calling in while the music was playing. I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the music, but I want you to know this, Trinidad and Tobago, that God has a way of doing things. Trust me, He has a way of doing things. And you have to just listen to that still small voice.
Away alone with you. Away, away to hear your voice and meet with you. Nothing else matters. My one desire is to worship you. I live to worship you. I live to worship you. To worship you, I live. To worship you, I live to worship you. Jesus. Away, 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 away from the noise, alone with you. Way away, yeah, to hear your voice and meet with you, meet with you. It's been a while, but hear my heart cry. To worship you, I live. To worship you, I live to worship you. Oh, say, to worship you, I live. To worship you, I live to worship you. When you have no words left, just say, oh, 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 Jesus. Just the voices sing it out. Oh.
Wow. And that song is as old as, it's about 10 years. And I played it because it shows you how songs come right back around. And that was Mr. Israel Houghton singing that song. Let me say good morning to... I'm so blessed to have Miss Alexander listening to me. She is 90, is it?
All the saints and angels
I know that she's in her 90s.
before your throne.
Miss Alexander, thank you very, very much for your love. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you for your
Their crowns be
thank you for your support.
of God and sing. You're worthy of it all.
Me say also good morning to Miss Dolly. Miss Dolly also is in her 90s. And let me just give you this story. One day I was coming to work, One day I was coming to work, and I met this lady, and she said to me, she said, Pastor Google. And I said, hi. She said, I listen to you every day on the radio. And she said to me, you know, I listen to you and you bless my heart, especially when you play your gospel music. And then she said to me that she would take her hand and place it on the TV screen on my head and pray for me. And pray that God bless me and pray that God give me long life. And she pray that God will continue to give me wisdom above my years. And I said, wow. She said, yeah, I can't. She said, I never thought that I would have met you. So she said, what I would have done was, she said what she would do is take her hand and put it on the TV and pray for me. And then there was another person who met me at HCC, I think it was. And this lady saw me and she said, Pastor Google. I said, yeah. And that lady broke down in tears. Our lady was crying overwhelmingly. And
all the elders cast their crowns before the Lamb of God and sing, you're worthy of it all. You're worthy of it all. For from you are all things, and to you are all things. You deserve the glory. You're worthy, you're worthy. You're worthy of it all. You're worthy of it all. You're worthy of it all. Jesus. For from you are all things. You deserve the glory. Hallelujah. Lord, you're worthy. From the rising of the sun to the going down of the same. Lord, we praise you and we glorify you. There is no one like you. There is no one like you. We give you everything we have tonight. We join in and we worship you. Day and night, night and day, incense arise. Day and night and day, let incense arise. Day and night and day, let incense arise. Day and night and day, let incense arise. Day and night, you're worthy. Night and day, let incense arise. Give you the glory. Day and night and day, let incense arise. We give you the praise. Day and night and day, incense arise. You're worthy of it all. You're worthy of it all. Jesus, from you are all things. You deserve the glory. You're worthy. You're worthy. You're worthy of it all. No one like you. We owe everything to you. Yes, we do. For from you are all things. You deserve the glory.
CC Winans,
Put those hands together and give them praise.
you're worthy of it all.
Right where you are. Come on, he's worthy.
As we're counting down the time for our news on the Street 919 FM.
Hands are ye people.
Make sure and log in. Make sure and spread the live, share the live, and tell somebody that the Street 919 FM have the best news that you need to listen to.
Everything to you. Yes, we do. From you are all things. You deserve the glory.
So again, let me say thank you, all of you who would share your love, spread your love, and let me know how much you'll appreciate what I do here on the Street 919 FM. I want to say thank you very, 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 very much, and I really appreciate it. Really appreciate all the love and support that you all share from time to time.
You're holy. You're holy. You're holy. You're holy.
I make time for what I want. I choose my priorities.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
The Santa Rosa First Peoples Community, in collaboration with the Center for Orientation and Integral Research, COIN, and the Caribbean United Against GBV, presents a 12-part series on gender-based violence intervention and prevention measures under the theme, Unmasking Myths, Promoting Peace. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM Mondays 12:30 p.m. and Thursdays at 11:50 a.m. Don't miss this.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079, or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
Tune into the Street 919 FM this and every Thursday for the program Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going with Steve Antoine. A journey begins with a single step, but if you walk in fear, the journey becomes much longer. Be honest, be brave. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk.
Voices from the ghetto.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every first and third Wednesday from September 6th, 2023 at 12:40 p.m. to 1 p.m. for the program Mending the Marriage with relationship consultant Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas. Psalm 127 verse 1 says, "Except the Lord buildeth a house, they labor in vain that build it." Say no to divorce and separation as Bishop Thomas gives you the tools to revive your relationship. For more information, contact Bishop Sherwin Thomas at 756-5200 or email him at bishopsrthomas@yahoo.com.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with coworkers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the Street, 919 FM, every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
This is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ailing, you could get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon, break into the host of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God. God's word direct from his throne room in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy. Wow. Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
for a new on-the-go experience in radio. Simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
All right, so we're back with you, Trinidad and Tobago. And as I told you before, get ready for the news on the Street 919 FM. Real nice, productive. How to put it, boy? The news is just going to be so epic. Real changes have been made, and I think that, some people, instead of moving, you like to touch a dial, so you don't have any need to touch a dial again. You can just stay right there and get all the news that you have to get on the Street 919 FM. All the news. We have regional, local, and we have international, sports and weather. All right? Don't even think about touching your dial, as I said before. So, news at 12, right here on the Street 919 FM. And a lot of work is going into it. Let's thank Mr. Robert Batiste, Program Director, for doing his due.
Father to joy, Spirit to spirit, lighted by your word, and with your bread of life, that's how I come alive, that's how I change my world. Father to joy, from your spirit to my spirit, I am lighted by your word, and with your breath of life, that's how I come alive, that's how I change my world. Just breathe your name upon me, breathe. Just breathe your name upon me, breathe. Your head, everybody's moving, breathe, Lord. Just breathe your name upon me, breathe. Say, Father to joy, Father to child, Spirit to spirit, lighted by your word, and with your breath of life, that's how I come alive, that's how I change my world, that's how I change my world. Say, Father to joy, Father to child, Spirit to spirit, lighted by your word, with your breath of life, that's how I come alive, that's how I change my world, that's how I change my world. your name.
Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
Lift your hands and say, just breathe your name.
Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
Hey.
Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe. Your name, oh hey, is your name. Breathe, Lord.
Just breathe your name.
Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
Say Father to child,
Father to child,
Spirit to spirit.
guided by your word.
And with your breath of life,
That's how I come alive.
that's how you change your world.
How I change my world.
Say Father to child,
Father to child, spirit to spirit, guided by your word. With your breath of life,
that's how I come alive.
that's how I come alive.
That's how I change my world.
That's how I change my world.
Somebody lift your voice and say,
Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe. Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe. Your name, oh hey, is your name. Breathe, Lord. Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
lift your hands and say, just breathe your name.
Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
Oh,
Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
your name, oh hey.
Your name, oh hey, is your name. Breathe, Lord.
Just breathe your name.
Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
Somebody declare, just breathe your name.
Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
Just breathe your name.
Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
Your name, oh
Your name, oh hey, is your name. Breathe, Lord.
hey. Just breathe your name.
Just breathe your name upon me.
Lift your hands like a funnel and declare, just breathe your name.
Breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
Let your breath come upon me.
Breathe your name upon me. Breathe.
Your name, oh hey.
Your name, oh hey, is your name. Breathe, Lord.
Just breathe your name.
Just breathe your name upon me.
Somebody lift your hands up and let the breath of the Almighty come upon you. Breathe. Asha. Pelakata. Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe. That's all you need. That's all you need. The breath of the Almighty makes the difference. That's how you come alive. That's how you can change your world. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Lord, breathe your name. Your name, oh hey, breathe. Etelepalia nagatalia. Just breathe your name upon me. Breathe. Your name, oh hey, is your name. Breathe, Lord. Ashaba katalia teleperi. Breathe your name upon me. Breathe. Just like in the beginning, where I was before you formed me, in the place of koinonia. My gosh, your name, oh hey. Just breathe your name. Ashaba radabakata. Hey, when you breathe your breath upon me, everything that comes back to life, and I move from glory to glory. Your name, oh hey. Esha, maradabakata. Just breathe your name. Eshi atala, aradakata lapaya, ashita. For there's a spirit in man, and the breath of the Almighty gives it understanding. Your name, oh hey. She attire. Let the breath of the Almighty come upon you. Eshabaradabakata. like in the beginning, where I was before you formed me, in the place of koinonia. Your name, just breathe your name. Somebody lift your hands and declare, just breathe your name. I just breathe your name. Your name, Shabbat, just breathe your name. Oh, just breathe your name upon me. Breathe your name, Lord. Your name, just breathe your name upon me. When you breathe your breath upon me, everything that comes back to life, and I go from glory to glory. Your name, oh, here is your name, breathe, Lord. Just breathe your name upon me, breathe.
So I hope that you all enjoy the inspirational segment that, I did today. Just a little change. There's so much negative things that are trying to take over Trinidad and Tobago and who we are as a people. So join me right after the news at 12. I have some interesting things I want to discuss with you and play for you today. So you need to join me on the live. You need to join us on the live from 12. So from 12 o'clock, you're going to get your notification letting you know that the news is on the street 919 FM. And as I said to you before, you have Miss Chanel Webb giving you the local, regional, and international news. Also, we have Mr. Kyle Kamabat giving you the weather. And we have Miss Naka giving you the sports news that I think you all are going to be really interested in today. So, you're going to get a notification on your phone letting you know that the news is coming up at 12 on the street 919 FM, so that you don't need to touch your dial. But what I want you to do is to share the live and let somebody know that the news is on the street 919 FM. And as you share the live and as you tell somebody and as we spread the news around, yeah, we're going to be the #1 news provider in Trinidad and Tobago. Not just Trinidad and Tobago, but in the region and in the world right here. Street 919 FM. Don't touch your dial. So, as I said, coming up in a short bit, yes, I'm repeating myself, the news. And, we want you to be a part of that. All right? So, the news headlines, remember I shared with you a while ago what you can look forward to hearing in the news. I gave you the headlines a while ago. I'm going to give you it again just to let you know, to keep you informed and let you know what you're going to be hearing in the news. So, the 2 cops dead after murder-suicide in Chugonas. 2 cops dead after murder-suicide in Chugonas. Miss TNT franchise. Miss TNT franchise owner stands by Venezuelan winner. And funeral home worker murdered. Cops suspect reprisal killing. And also judge to rule on UNC petition on Monday. And four robbed at Barataria Clinic. And those are the headlines coming up at our news at 12 right here on the street 919 FM. And so I'm really glad that we're getting you ready to get news, best news I could see. In Trinidad and Tobago on the street 919 FM. So, boy oh boy, today was a beautiful, well, today for me is an interesting day. Why? Because, yesterday afternoon, I was dropping a friend home. We were dropping one of our friends home, and strange enough, she was living close to where the situation took place with the officers and boy, oh boy, it's not an easy thing, you know. It's not an easy thing, you know. Some people are still wanting to find out and know if there are children involved and stuff like that, and something that, you know, boy, oh boy. So we're getting ready to go for the news. So don't touch your dial. So join us on the live right now on Iwer TV. And then we're going live on Facebook.
Oh, be lifted above all other gods. We lay our crowns and worship you. Oh, be lifted above all other gods. Above all other gods. We lay our crowns and worship you. Sing it again, oh, be lifted above all other gods. Above all other gods. We lay our crowns and worship. Oh, glorious God, say. Oh, glorious God, we praise your name. We lay our crowns and worship. Oh, glorious God, yeah. Oh, glorious God, we praise your name. We lay our crowns and worship. Oh, be lifted, say, oh, be lifted above all other gods, above all other gods. Say, we lay our crowns and worship you. Say, oh, be lifted above all other gods, my Lord and my King. Above all other gods. We lay our crowns and worship. Oh, glorious God, say. Oh, glorious God, we praise your name. Everybody say, we lay our crowns, worship you. Oh, glorious God, yeah. Oh, glorious God, we praise your name. And worship you, Lord.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
Yeah, we're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Conscious Talk. Where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
Blessings in the wonderful name of Jesus. My name is Nikki Garcia, and you are invited to listen to the Final Hour broadcast every Monday from 12 midnight to 5 in the morning on the Street 919 FM radio. Here, Pastor Helen Garcia and my husband, Pastor Valentine Garcia Jr., preach the Word of God. We can be contacted at 629-0113 or 623-8444. Tune in and prepare to be blessed.
As my life I lay it on the altar, as my life.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, the Truth, the Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the Street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Share the
from the street, 919fm.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon, I'm Chanel Webb with the news on the street, 919 FM, and online, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. In the headlines, 2 cops dead after murder-suicide in Chaguanas. Miss Grand TNT franchise owners stand behind Venezuelan winner. Funeral home worker murdered. Cops suspect reprisal killing. Judge to rule on UNC petition next Monday. And 4 people robbed at a Barataria clinic. And now the news in detail. A domestic dispute is believed to have led to the death of 2 police officers. The man, Police Constable Dwight Skeet, died inside his home after being shot several times by his common-law wife, WPT Josette Marshall, who then pointed a licensed 9mm firearm at her head and pulled the trigger. The murder-suicide took place at the home they shared at the Edinburgh 500 home in Chaguanas yesterday afternoon. Marshall worked at the Police Administration building in Port of Spain, and Skeet was attached to the Port of Spain Court and Process Branch. According to police, around 2:24 p.m. yesterday, residents of Opal Boulevard heard a series of loud explosions. Upon investigating, they found Skeet and Marshall dead. Based on the initial examination of the scene, investigators believe Marshall first shot Skeet and then turned the gun on herself. Several people at the scene said they knew the couple had been in a common-law relationship for the past 2 years. They said only recently Marshall had accused Skeet of being unfaithful. Skeet later ended the relationship and went back to live at another house with the mother of his child. They said Marshall became depressed after he left, and that yesterday they had agreed to meet and speak about the situation. Marshall, a mother of 1, had applied for leave to go abroad and meet her family to deal with her depression, but police sources said she was denied leave. In more news, Stolen Productions Limited pageants are standing behind the winner of Miss Grand TNT 2023, Venezuelan Milady Meterano. The company said Meterano met the criteria for eligibility with the Miss Grand International franchise and will go on to represent Trinidad and Tobago in Vietnam come October 25th. The franchise holder of the Miss Grand TNT pageant issued a media release yesterday following criticism that the Venezuelan was crowned the winner and will be representing TNT. It said it took into consideration that Meterano was not born in TNT. SPL Pageant said it was proud to have Meterano as a contestant and now a delegate because of what she stands for and represents. Our winner is a shining example of what it means to be Trini, SPL Pageant said. And now on to Kyle Cumberbatch with the weather.
Thank you, Chanel. Today is going to be another hot, sunny, and slightly hazy day. Despite the chance of isolated showers, there's a chance of odd heavy showers or thunderstorms favoring western and hilly areas of Trinidad during the afternoon. It's going to also have a mostly fair but warm night. Gusts and street flash flooding are possible in the evening. Expect heavy downpours also. Last night's minimum temperature in Piaco was 26.1 degrees Celsius and in Crown Point 28.2 degrees Celsius. And today's max forecasted temperature is 34 degrees Celsius in Piaco and 32 in Crown Point. The waves can reach up to 2 meters in open waters, but below 1 meter in sheltered areas. My name is Kyle Cumberbatch. That was your weather report, and back to you, Chanel.
In more news, a 34-year-old man was shot dead in Laventille on Monday evening. The deceased has been identified as Clyde Johnson of Alexis Street, Morval. He was a driver at Simpson's Funeral Agency. According to police reports, around 6:25 on Monday, Johnson was standing at the front area of the Simpson's Funeral Agency located along the Eastern Main Road, Laventille, when a silver Toyota Yaris stopped in front of the building. The 2 masked men exited the vehicle and began shooting at Johnson. They then returned to the car and sped off. Johnson died on the scene. Police suspect that this murder is a reprisal for last week's killing of another man at the same place. Last Thursday, another man, Emmanuel Parks, 26, also from Mover, was gunned down near a hardware store adjacent to the funeral home. Parks was shot in the head and body and died on the spot. Police said that they knew Parks as an extortionist who has been demanding money from contractors in the Laventille area amid the threat that if they did not pay, their job site would be robbed. Now over to Shanaka Phipps with the sports news.
Thank you, Shanawel. Good afternoon, I'm Shanaka Phipps with your sports report. On top of the sports today, Harvard shocks Royals 1917 TTRU League. SSFL champs Benedict's wary of Star Wars threat. Internationally, Chinese fans call for refunds and boo national side 1-0 home loss to Syria. And in our local news, wonderful news for Harvard Sports Club produced an inspiring display to topple heavyweights Royalians 1917 when action in Trinidad and Tobago Rugby Union League continued on Queen's Park, Savannah, Port of Spain. However, the underdogs took the pitch and determination rally and see it worked early, courtesy of Nigel Ballington's spirited performance that led them to a 19-0 advantage at the halfway stage. The second half, however, saw the Royalians striving hard to salvage a game, showcasing their trademark resilience that enabled them to reduce the tally 1917. But when, as the tally did so, they missed a crucial conversion that could have tied the match or even earned them a victory. And on to further news. St. Benedict's College will begin their title defense today when they travel to Sawa North Secondary in Bukmalacha, Santa Cruz, to kickstart the 2023 SSFL campaign. On Saturday, Benedict started the season on a triumphant note as they defeated last season's national intercol winners, Fatima College, in a 4-3 thriller at the Hasey Crawford Stadium, Mukarapo, to lift the NGC Cup.
Hat-trick for Darrell Garcia and his induction into the Hall of Legends. But then this, another substitute, this time Luke Correa, pulling Fatima College back in the contest yet again. And that made it 4-3 at that point, setting the stage for an interesting finale. But that was all she wrote, because the final whistle ended a script that had St. Benedict College as the winners.
Looking towards the league season, Benedict's coach Randolph Boyce says nothing is guaranteed, and he is expecting a tough matchup from Sawa, who won 4 straight East Zone Intercol titles from 2016 to 2019. You have to go and take whatever you want from this league, Boyce told reporters. Anytime you want to depend on another team for a result, you will have to go home empty-handed. We want to win, of course. We hope that the football gods will smile on us and we will have a nice run and be successful and try to win. If God sees it fit that way, everything is in his hands. And internationally, Chinese has won only 4 games in the last 2 years, all against teams ranked outside of the world's top 90. Their latest defeat to the world's 94th best team comes 4 months away from the Asia Cup and 2 months before Asian World Cup qualifying begins. It was a frustrating result for us, said Chinese manager. China is ranked 80th in the world, and their sole appearance at the Men's World Cup was in 2002, despite having the world's 2nd biggest population. The Chinese president said he wants China to be a football power and to host and win a World Cup before 2050. An attendance of just 12,367 was reported at Tuesday's match in Chengdu, despite the stadium having a 60,000 capacity. Chinese state-run news website Paper reported fans booed and chanted for refunds, while videos from the stadium posted on social media showed Chinese supporters applauding Syrian players after the game and booing the home team, shouting, "What a disgrace." How unfortunate for China. Well, that's our sports report. I am Chinaka Phipps. Do have a wonderful Wednesday. Now back to you, Chanel Webb.
We'll be right back with the rest of the news.
Since they were on sale, Laura bought these umbrella shoes without thinking. Literally, without thinking. Hungry for deals? You'd better come and satisfy it at KFC before doing something crazy. Wow Bucket. 7 pieces of chicken and 4 regular sides for $115. A finger-licking good deal.
Yes, folks, we get you ready for one of the biggest Juve ever to hit Westside Chagaramas. Get ready as the Trinidad and Tobago Coast Guard presents Juve by the Sea. It's all going down Saturday, 23rd of September. That's the day before the holiday from 2 a.m. to 8 a.m. at the All Reps facility, Westside Chagaramas. It's a cooler edition, so get those coolers ready. Look out for beans, powder, and water. What's a party with water without the big man in the business? Neil Iwer George. The Water Lord is coming to Juve by the Sea. Neil Iwer George. Also be entertained by an Ulster DJ cast. Look out for Kevin X, $1 Million Song, Simply Smooth, and yours truly the Vibes God DJ Star. We coming to shake that Orac facility. Get your early bird ticket specials. 2-on-1. Price at $300. General admission $250. Tight security, so you know we partying safe and we partying in style. For tickets info, call 750-4127. Call 784-0831 or simply dial 333-6730. Get ready for Juve by the Sea. It's about to go down. Miss it, you're mad.
Welcome back to the news on the street 919. In more news, Justice Frank C. Prasad will deliver his ruling next Monday on whether the election petition brought by the United National Congress candidate for Arima Northeast in the August 14th local government election should be struck out. On Monday evening, attorneys representing the returning officer for the District of Arima Northeast and the Chief Elections Officer filed an application to have the petition dismissed. This was in spite of Justice C. Prasad indicating on September 5th that he was hoping to deliver his ruling on the substantive claim on November 28th. The claim challenges the Elections and Boundaries Commission's decision to overturn its initial finding that declared Rigsby the winner of the seat and instead found the People's National Movement candidate, Kim Garcia, was the victorious candidate following a review of a recount. After hearing from both sides, Justice C. Prasad set a deadline of 4 p.m. tomorrow for both parties to file and exchange submissions. Rigsby's attorneys also have until 4 p.m. on Friday to file any responses they may deem necessary. 4 people, among them a 17-year-old boy and three women aged 73, 51 and 37 were robbed at gunpoint on Monday afternoon at a medical clinic in Barataria. The 51-year-old woman and the 37-year-old were at the reception desk at the Europa Medical Spa and Clinic at 8th Street around 12:30 p.m. when 2 men wearing white medical PPE suits entered the building. Their faces were also covered with blue surgical masks, leaving only their eyes visible. The suspects then pulled out a firearm and announced the holdup. They tied up the 4 victims and robbed them of cash, cell phones, and then fled the scene. The victims were able to untie themselves and notify the police and the paramedics. Recapping the headlines, 2 cops dead after murder-suicide in Chaguanas. Miss Grand TNT franchise owner stands behind Venezuelan winner. Funeral home driver killed. Cops suspect reprisal killing. Judge to rule on United National Congress petition next Monday. 4 robbed at a clinic in Barataria. Good afternoon, I am Chanel Webb, and that was the news on the street 919 FM and online, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram.
News from the street. News from the street. 919fm.com.
Don't you touch that dial. You're locked on to the street. 919 FM.
We are The Street, the only radio station bringing balance to the nation. 91.9 FM.
Oh, yeah. Am I? Song for the people. The people. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Sometimes I feel like nobody does understand me, and everybody coming on me. At times I feel like the old one thinks that I'm crazy, and if it's one thing I'm learning lately, that I can't study people with all the bad mind and all the evil. They don't like my head for no reason. It's only people talking about people, and I can't take the old talk, cause if the conversation don't work up, and if we give them a chance, they always talking about me. Until they got the validate me. You don't have to raise me. So no one I'm trying to face me. It's only got the validate me. Got the validate. Them could say what I want, like nothing. Talk on my past, like something. That team, my name, like something. Once the father don't tell me to do it, I do it. Say one, they want, like nothing. Talk on my past, like something. Once the father tell me, well done, myself, and I'm good. Sometimes I feel like they only want drag me down. They want over tongue, and they're trying hard to find me. But who's a bless no man curse, cause he brought me through the worst of it. That's why I can't study people with all the bad mind and all the evil. They don't like my head for no reason. It's only people talking about people, and I can't take the whole talk, cause if the conversation don't work out, and if we give them a chance, they always talking about me. Until they got the validate me. You don't have to raise me. So no one I'm trying to face me. It's only got the validate me. Got the validate. It's only got the validate me. You don't have to raise me. And everybody, so no one I'm trying to face me. It's only got the validate me. Got the validate. Them could say what I want, like nothing. Drop on my past, like something. That team, my name, like something. Once the father got tell me to do it, I'll do it. Say one, they want, like nothing. Drop on my past, like nothing. Once the father tell me, well, not myself, and I could. Yeah, yeah. Say what you want. Say what you want, mom. Talk what you want. Talk what you want. But just have a bless me. Say what you want. Say what you want, mom. Oh yeah. Delight them body. Jesus Christ, what we say? When will we stop falling into the same trap? Oh, when will mankind learn to see that the further we stray from Jehovah's roadmap is the more we invite in misery. There's no better way in this world for peace and total rest. Tried and tested, Christ's way is the best. No philosophy, no creed could ever supersede what the Holy Bible, wonderful oracle, showing the people. Oh yeah, and two shall be in the field, one shall be taken. Oh yeah, two shall be at the wheel, only one will fly. Every stone shall be upturned and false doctrine shaken, while God's truth and his people are lifted high. Yeah, the Father never needed religion or systems of it. His word stands on its own and proves its worth. Yesterday, today, forever. God's promises changes never. And true government is when God leads the leader. Lead them on, yeah. True government is when God leads my leaders. Oh, oh, yeah. Serious thing now. Well, hear the message in the rhythm. Oh, yeah. Problem number one is so plain and simple. Religion, it has sentenced God to death. With falsehood and folly, they blindfold simple people for power and the profit that they get. Some would burn you at the stake, rock you and wheel you out for mere denial or even doubt. With violence and bribery they try. Is your soul they want to buy? But Jesus said, come freely, all who labor and are weary. Come rest in me. Christ say, rest in me. And I say, two shall be in the field, one shall be chosen. Oh yeah, two shall be at the wheel, only one will fly. Man, every stone shall be upturned and false government shaken, while God's truth and his people are lifted high, so high. The Father never needed religion or systems of earth. His truth stands on its own and proves its worth. Yesterday, today, forever. God's statutes changes never. No man, true government is when God leads my leaders. Oh, oh yeah, true government is when God instructing the leader in listening to the Father. Oh, oh, oh. Will hear me lament for true government, from the president to the parliament, transforming the government, yeah. Affecting the vagrant on the pavement. We want a leader that is heaven sent. Oh, oh, oh. Mathematicians, physicians, politicians, atheists, etc. deny God or decide to just patronize. Hey, they tolerate Christianity as just a social matter. To bury, for marriage, and to baptize. Hey man, check the first two presidents of the United States of America. They were Orthodox, practicing Christians, because the mysteries of God's plan are nonsense to carnal man. The master say walk by faith, never to extrapolate, cause he's too great. I know he's too great. And I say two shall be in the field, one shall be chosen. Yeah, yeah. Two shall be at the wheel, only one will fly. Man, every stone shall be upturned and false government shaken to the root, while God's truth and his people are lifted high, so high. The Father never needed religion or systems of earth. No, his word stands on its own and proves its worth. Yesterday, today, forever. God's statutes changes never. Oh man, true government is when God leading the leader, instructing the leader. We want a government that's tried and true to represent me and you from the Christian crew. Without a word from God, what we gonna do? We want a man from the chosen few. Oh, 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 oh. Somebody love somebody. It's when God leads the leader. It was always true messengers of God's salvation who ruled over the earth's political fate. Oh yeah, but now thanks to the emergence of secular humanism, they separating the church from the state. Ask King David, Joshua, Samuel, Solomon, all these great folks. The new government without God is guesswork. Without prophetic words to guide, the leader bound to slip and slide. So you know when all is said and done, they got to know the Holy One to lead my generation.
views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You can also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York or New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy. Wow. Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
You want to find something great to do with your Tuesday nights? You want to learn and understand the true reason for Jesus? Then join us every Tuesday night from 8 to 9 p.m. for the program, This Same Jesus, the program that puts Jesus in his rightful place in our hearts and in our homes. Let's bring church home to you. Join us every Tuesday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. with your hosts, Kempes and Kevin. Be inspired, be blessed right here on the Street 91.9 FM.
Falling in love with Jesus.
Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. Or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
God's promises changes never, and true government is when God leads the leader. Lead them on, yeah. True government is when God leads my leaders. Oh, yeah. Serious thing now. Well, hear the message in the rhythm. Oh, yeah. Problem number one is so plain and simple. Religion, it has sentenced God to death. With falsehood and folly, they blindfold simple people for power and the profit that they get. Some would burn you at the stake, rock you and wheel you out for mere denial or even doubt. With violence and bribery they try. Is your soul they want to buy? But Jesus said, come freely, all who labor and are weary,
musicians, politicians, atheists, etc. Deny God or decide to just patronize. Hey, they tolerate Christianity as just a social matter. To bury, for marriage, and to baptize. Hey man, check the first two presidents of the United States of America. They were Orthodox, practicing Christians, because the mysteries of God's plan are nonsense to carnal man. The master say walk by faith, never to extrapolate, cause he's too great. I know he's too great, and I say two shall be in the field, one shall be chosen. Yeah, yeah, two shall be at the wheel, only one will fly. Man, every stone shall be upturned and false government shaken to the root, while God's truth and his people are lifted high, so high. The Father never needed religion or systems of earth. No, his word stands on its own and proves its worth. Yesterday, today, forever. God's statutes changes never. Oh man, true government is when God leading the leader, instructing the leader. We want a government that's tried and true to represent me and you from the Christian crew. Without a word from God, what we gonna do? We want a man from the chosen few. Oh, 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 oh. Somebody love somebody. That is when God leads the leader. It was always true messengers of God's salvation who ruled over the earth's political fate. Oh yeah, but now thanks to the emergence of secular humanism, they separating the church from the state. Ask King David, Joshua, Samuel, Solomon, all these great folks. The new government without God is guesswork. Without prophetic words to guide, the leader bound to slip and slide. So you know when all is said and done, they got to know the Holy One to lead my generation, my congregation. Two shall walk in the field, one shall be chosen. Yeah, two shall be at the wheel, only one will fly. Man, every stone shall be upturned and false doctrine shaken, while God's truth and his people are lifted high, so high. The Father never needed religion or systems of earth. No, 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 his word stands on its own and proves its worth. Yesterday, today, forever. God's promises changes never. No man true government is when God leading the leader. He leading the region. He leading my nation, my generation, with a word for reformation. Oh, 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 oh. Me what the congregation sing, yeah. True government is when God leads my leader. When Jehovah Nissi in charge of it, we go have a brighter future for we generations, for we children, yeah. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh yes, Trinidad and Tobago. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. How you all going? Everybody good? Well, it's my turn to sit here in the hot seat and talk to you about what's going on. Let me say congratulations, or let me say job well done to the news team of the Street 919 FM. Yeah, man, really, really good job. And the young people on the street are really getting themselves organized to do a great job where the news is concerned on the Street 919 FM. Let me say thank you to those of you joining me on Facebook and to those of you who are on YouTube. Thank you all very, very much for joining me and being with me today. Today is Wednesday. And what do I have in store for you today? I have a lot in store for you today in a short space of time. You know, I'm here with you until 2. Right. So what I wanted to talk to you about today, let me show you what I want to talk to you about today. So, those of you who are joining me on the live, there are I want to start off by the parents of Trinidad and Tobago. I have some information that I want to share with you guys, that a teacher, I want to give him some thumbs up. A young man, a teacher, did a video asking parents to assist the teachers of Trinidad and Tobago to help, better your child's experience in school. And I want to play this video, and I want you to join me on the live for this video done by a young man. I know him by the name DJ Live Strong or something like that. I think that's the DJ name I know him by. So I want you to all the grandparents, I know all the parents, if you're listening, well, I know that if you're not listening, then something is wrong, but you need to be listening. You need to be viewing. I want you to join me on Facebook, join me on YouTube as I show you this video really quick. Jump on the live and look at this video. A plea from a teacher asking you to assist them in getting your children, how to put it, focus on their schoolwork. So I want to play this video, and I think that this is great information. I have started it. I have implemented it. So it's something that I think will work, and it can work in benefiting the children of our nation. Listen to this video.
On behalf of all the teachers, parents, we need your help. Watch this. Social media addiction is a big thing, and we're struggling with it as parents. But in schools, it's even worse because teachers find it hard to control it when we're trying to get students to use their cell phones properly to do schoolwork. So here's what you can do. If you're an iOS user, go to your settings and look for screen time. Open up screen time and turn it on. If your child has an iPhone, you should be able to add your child's phone, and then you'll start to be able to control things. I'll show you how to do it just now. If you have an Android phone, go and download Google Family Link. That will give you the ability to add a phone. Once you have your phone set up, then you could go on your child's phone and go to the settings and add parental controls. And once you add the parental controls, their Gmail address will be under your control. And once you have their Gmail address, then you'll be able to set things like their app limits and whatnot. So here's an example of what it looks like on Android. If you go to Family Link and you go to app limits, you'll see all the apps that are installed on your children's phone. You'll see the amount of time that they spend on it, and then you'll be able to individually select an app and choose if you could block it, set a limit, or always allow it. We really, really recommend that you block it. So when you see the list of blocked apps, you'll see all the apps that they don't have access to, and you want to make sure that you block certain apps. So here are the apps that teachers struggle with. TikTok, please block it. They will do all the challenges and mess themselves up. Instagram, they'll always go there and lose their self-worth. Snapchat, they'll try to send messages on stories to hide things. Discord, all kind of chats that's going on in Discord in school, stop it, please. Now, this is in no way an attempt to tell you how to parent your child. If you want the child to use the app, sure, no problem, teach them how to use it responsibly, but please, during school hours, block it so that we teachers don't have to worry about children being addicted to their cell phones and not paying attention in class and always be on these apps. That's when we do allow them to use it, because most schools tell you that you can't use a cell phone unless a teacher says that you could use it, but we know children, they'll use it whenever they can. So please, help the teachers out.
I think that is great advice. Look, somebody say blasphemy. Oh my goodness. I think that is great. I took his advice. You have a problem with the advice? You have a problem with the advice, Weatherman?
No problem at all. That's a very good, very good.
Very good advice.
Very good.
Okay, thank you very much, Weatherman. That's our Weatherman, Mr. Cumberbatch.
It also does not affect me because I'm not in school anymore. So.
Oh, but if you were in school, would you have accepted the advice?
Blasphemy.
Yeah. So that's some advice, and as I said before, that I think it's great advice for parents, especially those of you who have children now going into secondary school. I think it's something great. I think it's something great to implement on your child's phone. You know, we have to look at what our children are going through these days. I think you know, we as parents have to, we didn't go through that. So we have to prepare for them now. You know what I mean? We have to prepare for them now. Did you all see the, I call it shooting star? Did you all see the stars last night? Or they were flying? Or well, what? I need to call the weatherman to ask him what you're calling that, you know, because, you know, I want to show you the video of what took place last night. Yeah, I want to show you, you know, what took place last night. I don't know how many of you saw it personally. I don't know how many of you would have seen videos of what took place last night. But I want you to join me on the live to see, you know, to see what took place last night, boy. So last night we had some things happening in the sky. And, you know, I think it's something that needs to be highlighted. Yeah, I believe that it's something that you need to see. So if you didn't see it, I have the video. I want to show you it. So jump on the live. Jump on the live now.
Trinidad, to leave here, boy, you must be mad. This is the land of milk and honey, rum and coke and easy money. While those verses we were singing, alarm bells kept on ringing. Pundits on each pulpit saying, oh heart and our soul decaying. Suddenly we wake up to a living nightmare, a bliss while editorials ask, how did we ever come to this? But so long we hear it, you got to stand up and be counted. For daily we're intimidated. Every day our next witness silence while we recoil from the violence. In our land there is a crisis, broke police, unruly ISIS, while sweet revenge gangs exacting. Police commissioner still acting trim. They go, it's time. We separate the goat from the sheep. Tell them talk is cheap. Reporting the world when we have to read. While them police busy playing hide and seek. We're facing the world when we had to read. Hey. Oh yeah.
All right, so are you ready to show them my video? You know, I have a video, you know, I have a video, and because I don't want to say the wrong thing, and I don't want to sound foolish on the air, you know, I don't want to sound foolish on the air, so I have... Oh gosh, Earlier, don't do that. Don't do that. And you're shaking and I hear you knocking, tuk, 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 tuk. Right? Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago. So those of you on the live, I want to show you this video. And when I saw it, I was like, whoa. I have the video. Don't you what's that? You say something? What's the name? What's that going to show them? What's the name of it?
It's a meteorite.
A meteorite?
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to show you all the meteorite that flew over Trinidad and Tobago last night. You know that?
Yeah, was it last night or the night before?
It was
last night?
It was last night.
Really? Okay. Oh, yesterday evening. Because when I was home, all right.
It was last night, madam.
All right, okay.
So this is the video here. You're watching?
I saw it. I saw it.
Look at it now.
I'm watching it. Oh, wow.
Look at that.
I saw somebody on TikTok, they said
what?
It actually landed
where?
Somewhere in Maracas, St. Joseph. And she gave her exact location.
Come, you seem to have all the information. Wait, just now, I wanted Kyle to come in as the weatherman to give us some information on it. But so when this happened?
Approximately 7:20 something p.m. last night.
What's this?
Yeah. I didn't get to witness it, unfortunately, but
Wow.
it happened around that side.
So the person who said, where they said it
They said Maracas St. Joseph is when they stay, like, when they say it disintegrate. Mm-hmm.
Well, then we just, so it is just disintegrate just like that? It don't affect nothing?
Well, no, I guess it went into Maracas St. Joseph. It's a very hilly and bushy area.
Yeah,
so
so
about
probably
fragments
went
of
there,
rock, probably just
But and in some cases, you know,
Tell me,
some
Michael, a little bit.
areas,
Tell me.
you know, when you know, there are some countries that experience that it hit some areas where people it affected affected communities and stuff.
So
we have to thank God that we live in a hilly on a hilly island.
Yeah, but you sure it ain't affecting nothing?
Well, we don't know. We have to wait and see what is the outcome. Wait until we hear the news.
When they think it's a spaceship. Or
no, listen, everybody feels it's a UFO.
No, but can they not send what do you call it? Oh gosh, I don't know what I'm talking about. That they just go up in the air.
A drone?
A drone. They can send a drone to see what it is.
We hoping that, you know, these people who deal with, you know, this geography, volcanoes and
like with Dr. Rowley?
Yeah, things like, let's call them geologists.
Oh, yeah,
That's
geologists. So then Dr. Rowley, so I need to call the Prime Minister to find out what this was about then.
Well, I'm sure that he knows what to...
Okay, so then I need to... Okay.
I'm going to send you another one, Google, for the viewers.
Mm-hmm.
So you can show the viewers.
Yeah, I don't mind.
All right.
These people know something I don't know.
What is it?
Yeah, leave me alone out of all the thing, please. This is yeah. So you are saying that a geologist
a geologist will
would be able to give me a clear.
We'll have more information in terms of that.
I can't call the Prime Minister because
I am a geologist, maybe somebody who studies astrophysics.
Who study astrophysics. People, But we have anybody in Trinidad who study astrophysics?
Maybe they've probably not living here.
Okay, but anybody who knows. But I'm sure by this evening, into about 7 o'clock news, we will get some further information concerning that, because I'm sure they would have investigated it today.
Mm-hmm. Well, I hope so.
I sent you the other one.
You sent me the other one, you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
You might have to forward it to the page.
You sent it to me personally?
Yeah.
You sent anything to me? Okay, no?
We have less than a minute. Come on. The people want to watch it.
Okay, so we have another one that
This one is a nice one. The person was actually playing golf.
Oh yeah, he was playing golf and he saw it. And
That's a nice video.
He watched it and he just continued.
Serious?
Yeah.
He was like, okay.
Looking like a sukanya, but all right.
You all heard that, Trinidad and Tobago? You all heard what Chanel just said?
Listen to me, we living in some weird times, you know, anything is
You
anything.
never know.
You never know. People changing skin.
Okay, so those of you who are on the... Wow!
And it just
yeah, he looked up and he was like, okay.
Okay.
He continued.
I guess that's about.
Let's play that one more time.
I think that's probably can be Millennium, Trin City, or maybe Mocha.
But look how bright that was.
Yeah, nice.
He probably thought it was, you know, that some people with fireworks.
All right. So you're going for a break? Come back to Trinidad and Tobago.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
The Santa Rosa First Peoples Community, in collaboration with the Center for Orientation and Integral Research, COIN, and the Caribbean United Against GBV, presents a 12-part series on gender-based violence intervention and prevention measures under the theme, Unmasking Myths, Promoting Peace. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM Mondays 12:30 p.m. and Thursdays at 11:50 a.m. Don't miss this.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You can also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy. Wow. Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Hi there, I'm Lester Suglal, inviting you to join me on the first, second, and third Saturday, 8:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the program Slow Gospel Music, and on the fourth and fifth Saturday from 8:30 p.m. for an extended version of Slow Gospel Music on Street 91.9 FM.
Yes, folks, we get ready for one of the biggest Juve ever to hit Westside Chagaramas. Get ready as the Trinidad and Tobago Coast Guard presents Juve by the Sea. It's all going down Saturday, 23rd of September. That's the day before the holiday from 2 a.m. to 8 a.m. at the All-Weather facility, Westside Chagaramas. It's a cooler edition, so get those coolers ready. Look out for beans, powder, and water. What's a party with water without the big man in the business? Neil Iwer George. The Water Lord is coming to Juve by the Sea. Neil Iwer George. Also be entertained by an Ulster DJ cast. Look out for Kevin X, $1 Million Song, Simply Smooth, and yours truly, the Vibes God DJ Star. We coming to shake that Korak facility.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Tune into the street 91.9 FM
Every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showin Al Thomas.
The scripture says, And they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the Street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
All right, so I'm back with you, Trinidad and Tobago, and you know, as I said before, I have some videos that I want to show you guys today. You know, I want to talk to you guys about some stuff, and it's really interesting. You know, very, very interesting.
Everybody wants to know what's going on with me. Not letting nobody live inside my head rent free. Say loud, I'm living happy in a real life. Say loud, I'm living happy in a real life. Celebrate my life, you never get me done. Celebrate my life, it's in a funeral. One step, two step, the journey never done. Let me live my life, it's in no misery. Multiplying smiles like it's chemistry. One step, two step, you can't stop me. I'm happy. I'm happy.
So join me this Friday at 11 o'clock.
I'm happy.
I'm going to have Aniza in studio with me.
We taking pictures for the gram, 'cause that's what we all do. My filter's popping.
Let me say good afternoon to Niza Mommy, who's always locked onto the Street 919 FM in point 410. Good afternoon, Mom. So I am back with you, and I am talking about some things that I think very interesting that's going on in Trinidad and Tobago. But I'm seeing you calling in, and I would like to know what you have to say, because I don't want to sit here and feel that you are, you don't have the opportunity to speak. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
I now come to the radio, but a few minutes now, I'm in the shop. I saw the same, the shooting star thing.
Uh-huh.
I was in Lisa's Port yesterday waiting to come out with my container, and I saw that. But that was like around 4 in the afternoon. Around
4 o'clock.
5. So I don't know if that were possibly that could be also continuation to what, according to the video I saw, what you had put up there. Yeah, but around that time, after 4 minutes to 5, I saw that. It was when I was facing an eastern direction, waiting to come out of the port. Customs was checking us out there.
Oh.
So I saw it that thing, yeah.
Cool. All right, thank you very much.
Before I go, I want to just say one thing. I heard my granddaughter WhatsApp me and tell me that she said, Grandpa, one of your announcers made a mistake on the radio. And I was very good. I researched it and she was very correct. I think it's the weatherman. He said the Kong Point Airport. She said, Grandpa, in 2011, May the 19th, it was renamed after our third president and the late A.N.R. Robinson.
Okay.
So she messaged me and said, Grandpa, because she's listening to the radio station too. She passed for her first choice. So she does, and she said, no, I want to be the next female president or prime minister or prime minister. I said, well, let me work towards it. So she said, if I can get through, let you all know. I mean, it's a genuine mistake. I don't understand.
Okay, I will let him know. I will let him know.
So saying go.
All right. I will let him know because basically
so
he would have gotten that from the meteorological office.
Yeah, possibly. So that's why I say by me doing this is nothing to discredit anyone. We can make a mistake.
All right, I
And
will let
it's
him
not
know.
here about pointing fingers. It's all about uplifting each other.
Yes.
So thank you again, Lockdown, and listening.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for
Yes,
calling.
sir. Be safe.
All right, bye. All right, so I will pass the information on to the young man and let him know. Okay, so I have a video to show today. So you know I have my good news segment where I try my best to show you something good that's happening in Trinidad and Tobago for the young people. You know, the youth. Yesterday I showed one, and a father would have called in and, you know, he'd have told me what the program was about, and inform the nation about that program for young persons. And I want to say thank you to that father for sharing that information with us yesterday. Really appreciated it because, you know, not much persons would have the information and the know-how. Understand? So let's go. Look at this video. All right, look at this video I have here. And I want to show you this video because I want you to take a look now of what's happening for the young persons in Trinidad and Tobago. So join me on the live and look at this video. Please share it. Share the live also. Share the live and tell somebody, tell some young person that they need to come on the live and see what is, you know, what is happening for them. So look at this. Look at this. Please like and share today.
I heard about the program from several sources. So my sister told me about it. A friend sent me the flyer, and I saw the flyer posted in a WhatsApp group. What really drew me to the program was seeing that there was a pathway to land access, but also technical support, which I thought I needed because I tried to enter the industry beforehand, and I figured there were knowledge gaps. So the program is the perfect solution. What interested me the most in the program was the crop production technology course as well as the agro-processing course. I believe those things gave me a clear insight into what I needed to get done in order to achieve my goals in the industry. My goals in the industry currently would be to produce a total nutrition product, something to compete with the international brands such as Ensure and Boost, and hopefully get it down to a lower price point so it could be more affordable to all. So I believe this program will benefit myself as well as other young persons by giving us a clear pathway to land as well as the technical expertise that we need. I believe that it also gives us the ability to be not just an agricultural practitioner, but also a business owner because we receive training from NEDCO as well as NAMDEVCO, and we are now able to create viable businesses adhering to good agricultural practices. The advice that I would give to someone starting a program would be to be grateful, firstly, because this opportunity is not afforded to everyone. Secondly, I would say to be curious because you never know where you could fall within the value chain. It's not just about primary production. Thirdly, I would say be diligent and apply yourself because even though it's not easy, it's very rewarding and fulfilling. But I could see this program paying off to Trinidad in the long term by producing persons that could increase the local food production, which would then help us with the food import bill. It would allow young persons to enter the industry and do more than just provide the local market. We would then be equipped to do export, and that would then help us to get foreign exchange and create other opportunities for new producers coming on stream.
So I first heard about the Shade House project through one of my friends. I was talking to her about me being more involved in agriculture because I did agribusiness as a degree in university. And she sent me a link. I clicked on it, and when I saw it, I was very much interested, so I applied for the program. I always wanted to grow my own peppers because I make pepper sauce. So that first popped out at me, but now doing the program, still interested in peppers, and I learned a lot from it. But the thing I will say that stood out to me the most was the business plan offered by Netco. That was really interesting, and it helped me learn a lot about doing a business plan as an entrepreneur. Our agricultural sector is still a little backward in terms of what people know about agriculture and how important it is for us as humans in general, because without agriculture we cannot live. So I think this program will enlighten young people, help us to farm more, do the farm to table thing, you do your own gardening at home, and really help Trinidad in general so that we don't have to do so much imports of food.
I found out about the aquacultural program through the television talk show program Breaking Dawn. My motivation for participating is I do obtain a farmer's badge, and I have a property that has ponds and fishes, and I'm very passionate about agriculture on a whole. The topics that I'm hoping to be covered in the aquacultural program is the rearing of fishes, as well as the business management and export department. I hope to achieve at the end of this aquacultural program both experience and knowledge where I can be successful in this business.
That's my good news segment today. And I want to play for you. I've something else I want to play, Yeah, I had to play that today, boy. If I don't play that today, there's something wrong. So, I want to play this video. We always complain as Trinidadians about Trinidad. We have a problem with this place. They always say somebody will come from outside. A person will come from outside of Trinidad and Tobago and appreciate Trinidad more than you who living here. You know that? Are you aware of that? Are you aware that people would come from outside of your home and appreciate your home more than you? So I need you to come on the live, especially on Facebook. Come on the live. Let me say good afternoon to the people on YouTube. I have over 505 persons watching me on YouTube and counting. And also, well, it's really 3,609, right? And to the persons on Facebook, I need all to come on and see this video, Come and see this video I have to show of a young man from Jamaica who came to Trinidad, and the young man was sharing the difference between living in Trinidad and living in Jamaica. A young man came to Trinidad, right? He came over here. He came over to do some stuff. And he said, here what? I want to explain. I need to let the people of Trinidad know how much they need to appreciate what they have. And let me tell you something, nowhere in the world is perfect. Everybody need, and everywhere need to improve on on how people live. But listen to this young man. Came from Jamaica all the way to Trinidad to tell Trinidadians, hey, do appreciate what you have. And I want to show you this video now. Look at this video of this young man from Jamaica who came to Trinidad. I believe that he's into the film industry. So listen to what he has to say.
So, this is a video, basically like a follow-up to my last one, on things I think Trinidad does take for granted that I wish I had in Jamaica. For example, government-funded education through all levels. Through all levels. Remember, education is available for free to all nationals with the exception of exam and administrative fees at the tertiary level and 50% of postgraduate tuition. I believe in recent years this has changed, but still, I feel like going to college in Jamaica is a luxury. Like, they can afford it, and you're going to crippling debt with student loan and the interest rates for student loans, oil and gas subsidies. I don't think the guys realize they don't pay regular prices for gas and oil. Electricity bills are ridiculously low. Gas at the gas station is ridiculously cheap. Plus, there's like this push towards more like environmentally friendly. So also the cars are hybrid or moving to electric, which makes even more savings on gas. So it makes owning a car here a lot more attractive and tolerable than for me back home. Next thing, passport privilege. For context, right? Trinidad passport can take you to 149 countries without visa, and a lot of European countries in the Schengen region, I believe, are in this. So, for example, you can direct flight from Trinidad to Germany. You can get to Austria. You can go to like places like Luxembourg. Like what? Jamaica can only get to 36 countries on just our passport, and some places you get passport and visa and arrival, but still. Next thing is particularly exciting for me as a creative professional, and that's rebates from Film TT. Let's say I want to do a TV show, and it costs like say 400 grand. I can get back 35% of that 400 grand that I'm going to spend on producing the show back from the government. Yeah. Plus, well, this can also you can get this rebate also as like an international producer, but I think the rate is different. And you know, criteria is involved. But on top of that, 35% rebate on the general production, I think it's 20% cash rebate from the government if I hire a local Trini talent or labor to work on the shoot. What? Plus, you get to import like cameras and them things, they're free. I don't know to the extent, you know, obviously these things import our criteria. But damn, I feel like I need to figure out how to get my Trini citizenship because I'm just saying.
So you heard that, right? You heard what he had to say about Trinidad and Tobago? And we complain every day. And again, as I said, we know that, yes, there are things to improve on. There are things that we could work on as a nation. There are things that we need to work on as a nation. And there are things that, you know, because yesterday, and all I want to say it, yesterday I listened to our youth program on a urban station, Drive Time. And I was listening to those young people, boy, and let me just say this, sometimes, you know, you would listen to somebody and they're very critical of things, but you see, when you have constructive criticism, and they're so constructive that they're actually giving you what do you call it, advice how to deal with a situation. So let's say we have a situation where young people are very, very, very violent. All right, so like the teacher would have given the advice about the schools and the phones and how they want to improve the interaction with the children and their phones, and the teacher told you what you could do to manage your child phone. You understand? So I was listening to this youth program, and they were very critical on the Ministry of Education, and they were saying, hear what, Minister of Education, we have reached our breaking point where indiscipline is in the schools. So what we asking, and these young people making this suggestion, what we are asking for you to do is to implement penalties to parents for when their children are disobedient in schools. So if a child is fighting in a school, the parent should be given like a ticket offense, where if the child fights 5 times in school, they should have a ticket offense where they pay. And if the child fights more than 5 times, going into 10, the parent should be charged again and or face jail time. Imagine that's the kind of advice young people were giving on that radio station. And it was very captivating because they were going back and forth and they were explaining, every one of them were explaining and bringing forth their points on how they see change, genuine change. And they were discussing really the appointment of Mr. Helan Francis as a young man appointed to the Senate of Trinidad and Tobago, and they were delving into that, and they were saying to Helan that he has the great and the best opportunity to speak on behalf of the youth of Trinidad and Tobago. And I want to thumb the desk for them and say great advice from the youths of Trinidad and Tobago. And they were very critical of the Ministry of Education, and they were, they were asking for a forum with the Minister of Education. And I tip my hat off to them because they were giving, they were sharing and giving really good advice, boy. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Pastor Google. And I tip my hats off to you also for bringing the information. Because imagine these youths and them had to sit down and listen to the amount of negativity that, you know what it's proven, Pastor Google? That a lot of them youths have their head on their shoulders, which is what I used to always say. You know, we don't broad brush all of them, but there are many who know what is the process in terms of their personal development and where they would apply themselves in the development of the country. But we had to come up against the ones who just want them to focus on nonsense and Dr. Rowley and the government. If you understand what I'm saying. So I tip my hats to you too, Pastor Google, and to them youths and them that you highlight there, and to that particular gentleman who called from Jamaica. Imagine that. You know, if who don't develop an objective view and realize that there are a lot of potential in Trinidad and Tobago to move forward and to move them youths away from the 5.562 and the 7.62 and the automatic rifles, well, sad be the portion if we realize that. So good. Thank you, Pastor Google, for allowing me this country.
Thank you very much. And before I go to the next caller, I want to play this video. And this is a video. I want you all to listen to this video very carefully. All right? I want to play it before the half an hour because I want, when I play this video, I want you all to listen. You see, I made a statement one time, and I said to Trinidad and Tobago, you see, anything that is built on lies will not be able to stand. And you will get to know when things are lies, you know. People from within the organization will come out and declare that the lies that are being spoken to you, be aware of it. Be aware of it. So I showed you today, I just want to just recap what I showed you today. So I would have showed you the agricultural programs that are happening right here in Trinidad and Tobago for the youth. Also, I showed you where a young man came from Jamaica, and he's in the film industry, and he talks about, he actually talked about things that, you know, he wished was happening in Jamaica. And also, I would have played for you the teacher who is, and I think I want to play that again before I leave, especially for parents and for the elders who are seeing about children, and especially the young persons who are now going into secondary school. You know, a teacher did a video, and I think that it's very, very important that you hear and see that video. But I want to talk about this situation here. And as I said to you already, that once you build something on lies, people from within the organization of itself will come out and tell you. So when I saw this message, I said, what? For real? How come This ain't making news. How come you're not hearing this, being talked about? Because it's not important to you. But I'll tell you this. Listen carefully to somebody who in the belly of the thing, sharing with you what is going on within the thing. Listen to this, Trinidad and Tobago.
And we now have a proven liar leading the opposition bench. We have someone who chooses to keep persons with restraining orders. We have persons, if I even begin to talk about the dick pics, should we talk about the dick pics and NATEX members? This is who we have as a leader? Is this what we are encouraging? How do you expect me to say to women, this is the person that we should be voting for, when this is what is tolerated inside of the party? I am so disappointed. But as I said, continue to insult the intelligence of the young people, and our country will go down.
I missed something? Olia, I missed something there? Something missing there, Olia. Something missing, I don't know. Somebody could tell me what's going on there?
And we now have a proven liar leading the opposition bench. We have someone who chooses to keep persons with restraining orders. We have persons, if I even begin to talk about the dick pics, should we talk about the dick pics and NATEX members?
What you talking about there?
This is who we have as a leader? Is this what we are encouraging? How do you expect me to say to women, this is the person that we should be voting for, when this is what is tolerated inside of the party?
Inside?
I am so disappointed.
Me too.
But as I said, continue to insult the intelligence of the young people, and our country will go down.
What you saying? What is saying? I'm coming back after the break, and I'm going to take your call straight until 2 o'clock. Remember, I told you all that when you build something on lies, it could never stand. You see, young lady coming out, and she's saying what it is going on. What it is going on. What do you all have to say about this? Giving you all a chance to think about it. Coming back after the break.
Everybody wants to know what's going on with me. Now let you nobody live inside my head rent free. Say loud, I'm living happy in a real life. Say loud, I'm living happy in a real life. Celebrate my life, you never get me done. Celebrate my life, it's in a funeral. One step, two step, the journey never done. Let me live my life, cause you know misery. Multiplying smiles like it's chemistry. One step, two step, you can't stop me. I'm happy. I'm happy. So happy.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Job Optimum Health and Wellness. Are you sick and tired of being sick and tired? Get your Bioplasma Diagnostic Full Body Scan. Examines all of your organs in a single session. 95% accuracy. It's painless, non-invasive and affordable. Call Pastor Job at 350-2628, 767-1031 or 275-6300. Sick and tired of being sick and tired? Get your Bioplasma Diagnostic Full Body Scan at Job Optimum Health and Wellness.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Hi there, I'm Lester Sublal, inviting you to join me on the first, second, and third Saturday, 8:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the program Slow Gospel Music, and on the fourth and fifth Saturday from 8:30 p.m. for an extended version of Slow Gospel Music on Street 91.9 FM.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Oni Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Tune into the Street 919 FM this and every Thursday for the program Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going with Steve Antoine. A journey begins with a single step, but if you walk in fear, the journey becomes much longer. Be honest, be brave. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk.
You want to find something great to do with your Tuesday nights? You want to learn and understand the true reason for Jesus? Then join us every Tuesday night from 8 to 9 p.m. for the program, This Same Jesus, the program that puts Jesus in his rightful place in our hearts and in our homes. Let's bring church home to you. Join us every Tuesday nights from 8 to 9 p.m. with your hosts, Kempes and Kevin. Be inspired, be blessed right here on the Street 91.9 FM.
Falling in love with Jesus.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call
or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Right, so I'm back with you, Trina, to be. Oh, Shana. Olio. I don't know now, boy. So I'm taking your little calls, you know, because I want to hear your view on the video I played a while ago. Right? I want to hear your view on it. Because, you know, when you say certain things in this land, people just feel that, you know, you just know what you're saying now. So let me go to the phone lines. I'm going to the phone lines. I see you on the phone lines. Hello, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon, brother.
Good afternoon, sir.
Great program as usual, and the videos, the good news and so on. But I just want to highlight, right, that the programs offered, there are some programs that are unskilled and skilled. So like, for example, the program that you showed under the Ministry of National Service and Youth Development, some of them will have an element where you would need to have qualifying O levels or higher for some of the programs you want to do. And others maybe semi-skilled and unskilled. So people have to be aware of that as well.
I know the minister was on my program one time and he was sharing that information about that. Yeah. And then we had some young ladies from the ministry who would have shared that information that you're giving us there.
Yeah, and I would have seen that. So we just have to make people aware of that. So based on what you want to do and where skill set is, you will be assisted. So I just want to say that the state have no barrier. Wherever you're skilled, whether you was a dropout at whatever level, you will be accommodated. All you have to do is show up. Right? Wow. That is all you have to do. Show up. Now about the aerial happenings last night. I saw it somewhere. What it was actually satellite that had fallen to Earth that didn't reach its operating orbit and had fallen to Earth. And what you saw was the fragments of it breaking up. That will account for the brightness.
Okay.
That is what I got on another news outlet. Right?
Okay. All right.
It may be wrong, but like I said, it was spectacular. Nonetheless, it was spectacular because I know sometime earlier in the year, every year, in fact, there's something called the Perseid meteor shower. But where we located in Trinidad, most of the times it happened in Northern Hemisphere. But our location in Trinidad, sometimes it have severe cloud cover, and sometimes the amount of meteorites passing by kind of slow. But that is something that is an annual light show in the sky, the Perseid meteor shower. I think that is happening the first half of the year, between January to April, somewhere around that time.
Thank you very much, man.
So,
yeah, man.
Yeah, I that kind of information, so I don't want to know these things.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
Yeah, but great program as usual, Pastor. Like I said, brother, once you keep beating them over the head with the good news, brother, it cannot be denied. And once from time to time, one of the ministers able to come because Parliament going to start back there. You have a heavy parliamentary agenda, but once you could get them. Or even from people from the ministry, you can bring them partner, and we just beat them over the head with that. We don't have to talk about your politics and their shortcomings. Let the government achievement come forward. I think that is strategy we have to use.
Yeah,
and I want to end by saying this, we need to have a no disrespect campaign to shame people out of politics. I know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it's like how the senator behave Monday, we had to call them out. And if the media don't call them out, we had to show we discussed that. So I don't want to hear nothing from you once you disrespecting office holders at wherever level. And I'm saying that from both sides.
Yeah.
From me, as a supporter of the PNM, to other people.
Thank you.
Because we have a no disrespect campaign because then we have to show the youth. You're not talking about the youth and the interaction on an urban station. That is what we have to show them. We have to engage civilly and we should be able to agree or disagree. If somebody is a total idiot, then we could totally
let's ignore them.
Right.
What I'm saying is we should be able to bring the thing to our next level and a certain level of maturity as going forward faster.
Thank you very much. We will look into that, and I like that idea. I love that idea. Thanks, man.
Yeah, the no disrespect campaign.
Thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. How are you doing, sir?
Hey! I'm doing good, Mr. Chance. How are you?
Good, man. Listen. I want to join my radio colleague called Mr. Simpleton.
Yes.
Every time you do a segment like this, wherever I am, I call in and congratulate you.
Thank you.
And I'm going to stop. And the reason is that that is important for the development of Trinidad and Tobago. You understand? Yes. I'm saying that you don't look at it in a small way, because what you are doing there is providing oxygen so that people can uplift their lives and think about the positive things that they can do to improve the quality of their lives. There will be challenges all the time in every country. But I think that clip you played, where you had a comparative analysis with a young man talking about Jamaica and Trinidad, is very, very instructive.
Yes.
I would like you from time to time, as often as possible, to play it. I'll tell you why. Because it is unfortunate, I have to say this, that I have found on too many radio platforms, and perhaps in this radio station as well, there has been a predominance of that type of misinformation, disinformation, and the wrong thing coming across the young people. I'll tell you why I know that for sure. Earlier in the program, a gentleman called in and he said his son was listening. Same environment here. I have an environment with grandchildren. And when I'm not there, they listen. So what the son said is not Crown Point Airport. This A&R Robinson. You know what that tells you? That young people are listening. And while that may be a mistake, we are making sure that our presenters are on their P's and Q's to ensure that the information they present to the public is an information that provides the truth and pursues the truth. And I'm not happy with some of the segments I'm hearing where disinformation, misinformation is brought across just like that, callously, just with a word, with no supporting evidence. So I must send you, and I must also add at the same time, send Titans of Democracy and Juju program to that level of production. I make no bones to say that. And I'm saying that we have made that criticism on another radio platform. We have called out other, so it's not anything we targeting this radio station. We have done it and we continue to do it, some of us, on other platforms. The East Indian platform and other radio platforms. That is an important thing we have to do to protect Trinidad and Tobago. Let me close by making this other quick point. That the young man made a point about what he's getting here, and that is because of government policy. And I want that to be understood by some presenters. Government policy varies from country to country. No country, no international force tells government which policy to use. You know something, Pastor Google? The United States of America produces more oil than Trinidad and Tobago. You know that?
Yes.
Do we get subsidies in the United States?
No.
Oh, why? Because the policy of this government at this time is to still give policy subsidy. We pay $1 billion in subsidy here in Trinidad and Tobago. And the United States economy is much bigger. They produce more oil and gas. So it depends on the policy of the government. So you always have to appreciate the policies of the government that improve the quality of your life. Do not take it for granted. The young man said that. Do not take it for granted. It doesn't happen. There is nowhere in the Caribbean where in the education sector, the children in the schools get 500 bursaries and 100 national scholarships, meaning that the government pay for that. Taxpayers pay for that. The 500 bursaries go to children whose parents do not have the necessary income, but they're bright. And then they have the 100. So we're getting 600 of those. That doesn't happen everywhere, anywhere. You hear the young man talk about education in Jamaica. So it's not taken for granted. So we have to congratulate the government for its policies that improve the quality of life of the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chance. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Shirley Diamond in the building. And Google, before I give my comments, I am asking you to give yourself a round of applause. I want to hear it before I give a comment, please. And I will tell you why. Give yourself a round of applause before I give my comment, please. Thank you.
I don't have it on me. I don't have it, but go ahead.
All right. No scene. I have been following you from since you was on nighttime programs with your lovely, beautiful religious music, as I say, or Christian music, right? And I've been following you. We had a little whatever, that passed and gone. The gentleman before this one or that one, who said about, how to win them. We are going to win the UNC by, as I said before, stop playing what they say, because we already know who they are. And over the weeks, you have been very attractive. You are showing us a lot of things on the media, which is, I am on right now, which is YouTube. You are showing things, and right about now, the idiots and the delinquents are getting real vexed. You know why? When the Lord took 300 soldiers to wipe out a whole multitude of people, was only a few. We have to learn how to dig around the stone if we want the stone out. So I am giving you 1 million trillion zillion % today for what you are doing, and continue doing that. That's the only way we can win those wicked people called the UNC. I thank you. Loving you outside. Respect among us. This is Shirley Diamond in the building.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Thank you so much for the good news segment. It is doing wonders. I have a lot of young people in my area, and they're listening. Because, when you feed people a diet of one thing over and over, they really believe nothing is happening.
Yeah.
But with a good news segment, making people say, wait now, all that going on? How come I hearing that here and I hearing that there? And I like how you played the young man from Jamaica.
Yes.
Things that we take for granted. We take a lot of things for granted, and don't appreciate what we have here. And because of, as Mr. Chance rightly said, because of government policy that people are open to. So I want to thank you. You're not going to focus on, and don't make it unbalanced. Focus on one side with the negativity and leave all the good things undone and unsaid, So I want you to take a bow. And Sharon and you too.
Yes.
All the warriors out there who are fighting to uplift TNT and really have us to try to have a good quality of life. There are good things going on outside there. People must know. And bring on the ministers too to expatiate on what their ministries are offering. Thank you, my dearie. Blessings to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, have a caller holding here. Hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon, Pastor Google.
Yeah.
I want to thank you for highlighting these things, but the government must do it too.
Yes.
Right? Because the government is doing too much of things and people knowing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Look for instance, it's about LIGO. Look at the like the finance minister raised gas once. Nobody protest. The finance minister never raised gas. They're going to raise something that they don't pay the proper price for. If you pay the proper price for gas, if it goes $50 to go past it, 50 to come back. The government subsidize gas. That's why they don't pay the proper price, right? And the government doing explain that to the stupid people at Trinidad and Tobago, right? The government don't explain nothing. It's only who, Sister Sharon, Sister Juliet, and who did it. People, Israeli has the voice in the station, where the government is just working, they're saying nothing, they're doing nothing, and they are accustomed doing that. Right? The PNM government always doing that. But the PNM government build everything here that contribute to our national budget. They need to let people know that too. Ask people. This is a question I want to ask people. What Kamala Prasad Peter ever build here that contribute to our national budget? And you know what the answer is? Nothing.
Thank you very much. Thank you, caller. I hear you loud and clear. Ooh. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Caller? All right, so you're not there. Caller, you need to load on your radio. You're giving me a headache. Hello? All right, you're not there. I hear the caller loud and clear, and I understand exactly what he's saying. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Captain. How are you doing?
I am all right. How are you?
I am good. I heard once, I can't remember where I read it, but I heard once where it was said, when you find a truth and try to organize a truth, the truth becomes a lie and the organization becomes more important than the truth.
Oh, good.
Let me put that in our mix. And let me serve it cool. When you find a truth and you try to organize the truth becomes a lie and the organization becomes more important than the truth.
Caller, wait. Just now. You hearing what
yes, sir.
You hearing what it is you saying?
But this is how we do speak in Pfizer Banana Room. But as I say, when you find a truth and you try to organize a truth, the truth becomes a lie and the organization becomes more important than the truth. I can't remember where we read it in school or but in a long time we used to get licks.
Yeah.
But anyway, take it. I can't remember where I get it, but I know I get it.
So hear what?
I never forgot it.
So hear what? Before you leave, I want you to say it one more time. I just want you to say it one more time. Wait, I will tell you when to say it. Just now, eh? You wait right there. What you saying, boy? Go ahead, say it.
When you find a truth and you try to organize a truth, the truth becomes a lie and the organization becomes more important than the truth.
And we now have a proven liar leading the opposition bench. We have someone who chooses to keep persons with restraining orders. We have persons, if I even begin to talk about the dick pics, should we talk about the dick pics and NATEX members? This is who we have as a leader? Is this what we are encouraging? How do you expect me to say to women, this is the person that we should be voting for, when this is what is tolerated inside of the party? I am so disappointed. But as I said, continue to insult the intelligence of the young people, and our country will go down.
After what the caller just said, that's all I had to play. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Pastor Google.
Yes, sir.
Right. Well, it seems that we truly have to be aware of our history and the entities that try to shape our history. Because I go back to the old days of the individuals who we nowadays emulating, but who were adversaries to our human endeavor in Trinidad and Tobago. You see people like Winston Churchill and Mahatma Gandhi, who used to disparage the African race. This is their cultural standards. And a lot of Trinidadians nowadays are pathologically complacent, right? Because they do not pay attention to the things that are affecting them seriously. They overlook it. And yet it's coming back to cut their skin. Because we have people like Kamala and them who are following the dictates of an individual like Capel Deo. When they all were perpetrating that whole, we are better than them ideology.
All right, call, I have to leave it there. I have to leave it there. My time is gone. Thank you very much, listeners and callers, for joining me today.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you are. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, we're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every first and third Wednesday from September 6th, 2023 at 12:40 p.m. to 1 p.m. for the program Mending the Marriage with relationship consultant Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas. Psalm 127 verse 1 says, "Except the Lord buildeth a house, they labor in vain that build it." Say no to divorce and separation as Bishop Thomas gives you the tools to revive your relationship. For more information, contact Bishop Sherwin Thomas at 756-5200 or email him at bishopsrthomas@yahoo.com.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Job Optimum Health and Wellness. Are you sick and tired of being sick and tired? Get your Bioplasma Diagnostic Full Body Scan. Examines all of your organs in a single session. 95% accuracy. It's painless, non-invasive, and affordable. Call Pastor Job at 350-2628, 767-1031, or 275-6300. Sick and tired of being sick and tired? Get your Bioplasma Diagnostic Full Body Scan at Job Optimum Health and Wellness.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM for the program The Final Hour with Pastor Valentine Garcia Jr. and his wife, Nikki Garcia, for the Bible study every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Mark chapter 16, verse 15 says, "Go into all the world and preach this gospel for every creature, for I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation."
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Pan maker, I hereby appoint you as steel pan savior. Don't you know the whole future of the steel pan? Yes, it lies in you, the pan maker hand. It is you who must build the steel pan industry. So standardization is a must, you would agree. Because the secret of making steel pan is you alone must know, and you must carry that with you anywhere you go. You must know how many grams of steel it go take to make a base pan, or what is the degree of heat you need to burn a tenor pan, or what is the size of the rubber to beat a high double tenor. These are the facts that you must have under lock and cover. So let them pirates keep their drum, let them rent the skill of the man, but wrap up inside a we hand go be the secret of making pan. Hail, 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 Mr. Pan Maker. Forget about road mats and panorama. It is you who got to make this steel pan. And it's the pan beaters who must fight over competition. So you can't study about no judges and score sheet. It is you who must put the industry on its feet. Because long before panorama reached, steel pan was still around. And steel pan will still be there even when that gone. So you tell me, how many grams of steel it could make to make a base pan? Or what is the degree of heat you need to burn a cello pan? Or what is the size of the rubber to beat a high single tenor? These are the facts that you must have under lock and cover. So let them pirates keep their drum, let them rent the skill of the man, but wrap up inside a we hand go be the secret of making pan. It's me.
Let me say a pleasant good afternoon and welcome. Greetings in the name of the Most High. Time on the inside, 2:03 p.m. on a beautiful, rainy Wednesday afternoon. Of course, you are listening to the Juju Love Show and the People's Parliament, and this is the No Safe Zone edition. You are tuned into the Street 919 FM, streaming live on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Good afternoon, Mr. Ruka. How are you?
Good afternoon, Juliet. Good afternoon, viewers, listeners, and callers. And good to be here, Juliet. Good to be here.
You're running my competition hour. I find you changing your clothes every program.
Yeah, well, no, Juliet,
I'm going to find it difficult to keep up with you.
Juliet, no, I have been given my memo that they want professionalism inside here, and I want to make sure that I keep this. I want to make sure that I don't look like I come out just from walking off the pitch. The job side, that's what shoot. And so I want to make sure that there are standards inside of here.
Oh gosh, TMI, okay. As usual, folks, let me say, welcome once again. And of course, thank you for always keeping it locked to the Street 919 FM. We appreciate you a great deal. From as early in the morning, straight up to late in the evening or afternoon, you have your radio on the 91.9 frequency.
Right, Julia, let me put in a plug here. We want to encourage all viewers, listeners, and callers to like, share, subscribe, and most important, view all of them, because they comment everything, because you are the ones who keep us at the top of the ratings. We are the best, most rated show on the band, locally, regionally. We want you to keep it up. Please like, share, and subscribe, and comment. Please comment. We like your comment. And thank you. I just wanted to. Yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. We love the support. We love the support.
We do.
We love the support.
And of course, we are saying thanks on behalf of all the other presenters here on the Street 909 FM. Mr. Ruka, by the way, I want to believe I just hear an ad playing that
Juliet,
some new program going to be on the Street 909
I stop in the middle of the road, mash my brake. You don't want to know what's going on here. I say, what? What going on here? What going on here?
This is not affecting here. This is anyway, let's leave that there because, you know, we are always accused of creating
couture. All right, okay,
and management
good.
say they don't want
couture. They don't want couture. They don't want couture. What about outside the studio?
But
you could have couture.
Thing,
but not inside the studio.
You know,
right, management. We go take the couture outside the studio.
But one thing management must cater for, especially with the Juju Love show, is that we have made it our statement of how should I put it? Our slogan.
Yes.
Right? That this is the no safe zone.
This zone ain't safe. Not even for management. I want management to know that too. Management, it ain't safe for you. For all them mocking pretenders who find themselves on the radio station. We will expose them. We will
chew them up.
We will spit them out. I want to show that we want to prove to them that radio time is expensive. Do not waste our time with them dotishness. That's all we're saying.
Let's move on.
Radio time is extremely expensive.
The program.
Yes, Julie.
I think we would have explained our case quite well.
Yeah.
Mr. Ruka, what do you have in store for
Juliet,
us today?
Juliet, well, the usual, we have, the usual...
But we treat them with the issue of the statement coming out of the 12th Parliament.
Fourth session.
With respect to the announcement by Her Excellency Christine Kangaloo that she looked forward to the Parliament treating with the issue of proclaiming the PAN as the national instrument. Officially.
So she would do the proclamation.
Yes.
Parliament have to put the law in place.
Right, yes.
Pass in the upper and lower house.
Yes.
It is a simple majority bill. We don't need Kabbalah and she tribe of recalcitrants to do that for us. I think it requires political will, and we have. That's all it requires, political will, and we take the cue from the president.
Everything so far would suggest that we are headed in that direction.
As we say,
we could be miscalculating, but it would appear to me that...
Well, Juliet, I want to remind you that from the first day the president was inaugurated, we said on this platform...
You in particular.
number one on the list, President. Please. Now, I know she listened.
Yes.
I know she listened because that appeared to be her number one on the list. As Parliament,
of course.
She said, she asked Parliament that if they can treat with the issue of bringing law put in laws in place. Now, I understand that there's a whole lot of legal challenges, and I want the country to pay attention to who might want to go to court to stop the proclamation of the steel pan.
If I call names, they go whistle?
No.
Because I know of a particular character.
Character, eh?
A character.
And the emphasis is on character.
A tongue crier.
Yes.
And that person would have appeared in the 12th sitting, surprisingly, the opening of Parliament there. And like expected, they had nothing good to contribute other than to come to the media and to cry and complain as usual. That individual, if my memory serves me correct, the suspect I'm talking about here, who would go to the court and try to challenge the...
Right. Good.
That character, that individual, when they were Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh, that's suspect.
And we had,
that's
yes,
suspect. Suspect. Important. Suspect is important when we're talking about criminal law. Suspect is important.
While that person was Prime Minister, and there was a visiting head of the United Nations, Ban Ki-moon.
Ban Ki-moon, that's correct.
Yes. She told Ban Ki-moon that the steel pan was invented by, I think, what did she say the pan was invented by again? I would go back to the article. But she would have misinformed deliberately Ban Ki-moon about the history of the steel pan and where the invention came from.
Yes.
She would have misinformed him about that. So I want to believe that would be the very same person that would possibly go to the court.
I could, if I call a man of straw that it has used, would you whistle? So I want the nation to pay attention. We are not, I think our only problem we have on this platform is that we speak only the truth. We do not put lies on before this microphone. Radio time is expensive.
I think facts would be the better word.
Facts, okay. We put facts when we open this microphone. Radio time is expensive, and we insist that once we are speaking, we use facts to the best of our knowledge. We might be wrong, but that's because we were probably misinformed somewhere along the line, so you can't blame us. And you can blame it, put it on that. But in any event,
stick up in, because you have an interview.
Yes, we have an interview. We had an unfortunate situation taking place yesterday at about 2:35 p.m. In I think you right. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yes. We want to talk with the police, with the Police Service Association about that incident.
Not a Dixon, man. It's Gideon Dixon, is it? You come back with this Dixon, man. What is this with you and Dixon?
Let me give you. So in the meantime, callers, we are going to line up the interview. And that I don't want you to get Mr. The president shy to
him. Man has a love-hate relationship with me, you know.
I think it's more love than...
All right, so here what to do. Give me 2 minutes. Let me get some music organized here while we arrange the number.
Put him up.
So, folks, bear with us for 2 minutes.
I find El Dorado, it really was down in South, but it was Mexico that them was talking about. Them rich Trinidadians show me this whole El Dorado thing. They here living like lords, but they gonna live there like kings. As they get a little money in their pocket, they hide in the cacada. And when you miss them, scam on them, they're somewhere in Panama. So I going to Panama. I got to go to Panama, mama.
Okay, so I am attempting to get on to Mr. Dixon.
Assistant Superintendent.
No, you see this man and answering the phone?
They'll probably do that.
Look, they had a big Chinese gentleman who I don't know his name. They say he was a big businessman and racing was his game. They even call him some kind of ambassador, I really don't know. But in this puppy show land, nearly everything is a puppy show. They say he had a riding partner, they call this partner the world. I had to finish the mobile line when I reach in the next verse. But meanwhile, I that they gone with. Some say that it's cleanser. Them talking about weed. I hear them mention what? I don't like.
Okay, so Mr. Aruka is attempting to get
Juliet,
ASP Dixon.
ASP Dixon, yes. Juliet is I was kind of taken aback because I think it's the first time in the history of Trinidad and Tobago that a police officer would have killed another police officer. And I think what got my attention more than that is that according to report, it was a female police officer.
I think it's the first time we've heard of.
The first time it is. I'm certain that that combination comes about. So we are truly saddened by this event. It shows that our women in the service and women on the whole are just as prone to mental and emotional trauma that affect the male. The male might respond a little different to the female. By that I mean with more aggression, but the trauma is still the same. So our condolences go out to the TTPS as a team. We know all are hurting in the TTPS, that this is not something that the TTPS would be taking lightly at all, and we wanted to talk on the issue of mental and emotional trauma that we as a Caribbean people seem to don't pay attention about, unless it's not a blood crime or somebody bust a man's face.
You know, we have a tendency of operating as though police officers, servicemen,
right? Good.
Are not humans.
Human. Not the boy the block.
The regular
Joe on the block, we partner thing.
And Jane.
Yeah.
We have a tendency of believing that. We also believe that of the politicians as well.
I'll stick up in right there. I see Christine Kangaloo, the president. Her Excellency Christine Kangaloo made that observation when she said politicians are not being recognized for their work.
And the opposition leader would have criticized her. The opposition leader, Kamala Prasad Bisesa, criticized her, not understanding, because she's made, Kamala is built for opposition and criticism and condemnation. Because if you look at her politics, it is one-sided. You know, it doesn't balance at all. But go ahead with the point that you were making with
I was saying that Her Excellency recognized that, and I say this, people, if we are not prepared to give people the status and respect that they deserve, don't elect them.
But then there comes back the conversation that I had yesterday with respect to Annie Roberts.
Yes.
And this fits nicely into it because that is where it begins. If you can have a senator turning his back on the president while she's on her feet. Now remember, the parliament is a place whereby when the Senate president is on his or her feet, when the Speaker of the House is on his or her feet, that you have to pay respect via the standing orders. Right? When the president, to my mind, because our Senate president acts on behalf of the president when the president is unable to function the the country.
This is per constitution. Right. They have a constitutional mandate.
So to my mind, the president Her Excellency at the 12th sitting, at the 12th sitting would represent the Senate President in my eyes. In my eyes. The President speaking at the 12th Parliament would represent, to my mind, the role of the Senate President. Try to understand what I'm saying. Because the Senate President would usually act on behalf of the President at the 12th sitting, to my mind, coming to the Parliament and speaking should be treated with that degree of respect as they would treat the Senate President while she's on her feet.
Her role is even higher than that. She is the head of state.
Right.
And her function in the Parliament is as that.
Right.
Head of state.
Right.
Head of state. Even
Right.
higher than the...
Right. And if Parliament dictates, the standard orders dictates that when the Senate President is on her feet, you cannot...
you cannot disrespect the chair.
Right. Why would Senator Roberts believe that he can disrespect the President when, as you rightfully said, this individual carries even a greater deal of leadership, if I shall put it that way,
Because
while in the House.
His leader, the person who selected him there, is the one that must take responsibility for his behavior. He's not elected. He is selected, and that is why Anil Roberts must be removed from the Senate. Kamala selects him to put it. Why would Kamala put such a creature, a character? I think creature is the wrong word. Character. Juliet, I want you to allow me to talk a little bit, and you get on to the city thing, and I'll carry it in that. Yes. You could go ahead and go.
Yes.
Yes. Right. We are dealing with a very serious situation here. Anil Roberts is not an elected member of the House. He's a selected member. And the same way he is selected, he can be removed by the person who put him there. What was more disturbing to me than his statement he made, turning his back on the chair, was when I saw him on Douglas Politics a couple hours after that. Where are we going with this?
But anyway, we still have a couple more days in the week.
We can
discuss. We can go back to the disrespect of Anil Roberts. But I only brought it up because you raised the issue of respect in the conversation with the police, involving the police officer. The incident we were discussing.
Yes.
And we were saying that oftentimes people in the society view police officers and politicians and these people
without giving them the respect.
But as they are not humans like us. They go through, as a matter of fact, they go through
the same emotions and
sometimes even
more,
worse.
especially police officers. Folks, we are trying to get on to the president of the police service, second division, I think is the name.
Trying ASP Gideon Dixon for the last time.
Yes, try him, please. Yes.
You did tell him that we could.
Yes, I know.
On unknown number. Yes. Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Oh gosh, when this man in my presence, I don't know where this gets stupid. But ASP, Gideon Dixon, you are live on the Street 919 FM. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Miss Davy.
To the presenters.
Right.
Good afternoon. Which station is it?
91.9 FM, the street.
91.9.
Yes.
What is it mean? You're going to be rough on medicine live?
Well, I don't know about Mr. Aruka, but I cannot promise you.
Well, okay. Go right ahead now, man. I'm going accustomed to And we're accustomed to attack me and
no, no, ACP Dixon, you hold a very serious office. And when I say serious, I mean to the balance of in national security, you hold a very important office. And you might, I don't want you to take it as a tax, but I want you to take it as concerns. We are expressing the aspirations of the persons on the ground, and they really want to know. We saw that yesterday. We had an incident where...
Firstly, accept our condolences.
Condolences, yes. Accept our condolences and condolences to the TTPS as a unit. We know that it is hard. How are your officers feeling today, ASP Dixon?
I could tell you that several of our officers are still in shock, and they are presently being engaged by our social work unit. And even those who won't directly work with the officers, a lot of persons are still coming to terms with what would have occurred there yesterday, because, again, it was not normal. It was out of the extraordinary, and we have to move on. Right? But we are trying to come to terms with what occurred.
Is ASP Dixon, what facilities, if any at all, facilities that your association, or by extension the TTPS as a whole, would have in place for such an unfortunate occurrence when it does happen, and we wish that it never happen again? What do you have?
So we pride ourselves on two very functional and active units in our victim support unit and our social work unit. Those units are headed by Ms. Aisha Price-Corby and Mr. Kurt Spear, and they have been doing tremendous job. They are unsung heroes. They have similar challenges like everyone else, but they have been functioning. I could tell you that they were in the ground yesterday when this occurred. They have formed themselves into two teams. They are doing all the psychosocial support that the family members, immediate family members, require at this point in time. Additionally, they are doing a dragnet for the secondary victims so that they will be able to reach out to them. They are keeping in constant contact with the association. We continue to give them any support they require. We will also be reaching out directly to the surviving family members through our central committee reps and also for members of the executive. These things are actually happening as we speak at this point in time.
ASP Dixon, we're coming close to the adset, so if we just have about a minute, would you be able to hold the line a bit for us until the adset? It's not going to take long, it's going to take about 3 or 4 minutes. And we want to get you back after the adset. Is that possible, sir?
If you can hold the line.
I can hold the line.
All right, thank you. And we go in the meantime. Well, we don't want to get you cut off, but we on 91.9 are so saddened by this event. You know, we do believe that it's the first time we have seen a male-female suicide take place, and
it involves the both parties.
The both parties are police officers. We do believe that. Is that a fact?
I would have to.
You'd have to check your data.
I can't speak to it directly.
All right, so you have to hold first.
Conscious talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with coworkers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the Street 919 FM every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you are.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-866-398-8282. or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Welcome back.
Folks, time on the inside, 2:34 p.m. And we have the ASP Dixon holding. ASP Dixon, thank you for holding.
Good afternoon, Street 91.9.
Good afternoon again, ASP Dixon. ASP Dixon, let us continue where we left off. We understand that in 2015, just coming out of 2015, the TTPS was given a mandate by the government to any police officer that was killed during the line of duty would be given $1 million. The family will be given $1 million. Is that mandate still? Yeah, is that mandate still in place and working, sir?
Yeah, our information shows that it's still in place and it's still functional.
Mm-hmm.
officers who have died in the line of duty, they would be, their family members would be entitled to $1 million. For security purposes, those things are not published, but our checks and due diligence continues to.
Officer Dixon, in this particular case, I know it's a bit far-fetched, but I don't know if you care to share with us how much of that might apply to this case. It's as unfortunate as it is. How much of that is might apply, if you care to?
I wouldn't be able to pronounce on that at this point in time. As you would know, an investigation is currently ongoing, and it is upon the completion of the investigation and all the chips falling where they may and recommendations being made, we'll be able to speak to that. But as it is right now, it is a bit early to speak along those lines. So we still want to take the opportunity to offer deepest condolences
to the family, yes.
Again, of these officers who would have met their demise under tragic and unfortunate circumstances.
AC Direction, again, this is not the first time this has happened, and we really wouldn't like it to happen again. But we vaguely remember that a PC Adams some time ago had done probably almost the same thing, where he left his station and went to police admin and shot his wife and shot himself. And what do you have in place as the police union to help ameliorate and prevent these things from happening as a union, if it is part of your mandate, sir?
All right. So you made a reference to a police officer who did something similar in the past.
Yes.
I cannot recall that situation occurring.
Okay.
I am aware over 15 plus years ago, an officer who was working HR and his wife would have been working in the parliament. He would have done something similar to that.
Yes.
Over 15. So that's why I can't even recall his name at this point in time. Right, but again, you see what we would want to look at as a tragic situation, and being able to put mechanisms in place for it not to occur again. It is sometimes easier said than done, because persons grieve differently, persons handle situations differently, and though you might have several dragnet mechanisms in place to assist persons, unless persons more or less volunteer themselves to get the intervention necessary, you'll find that these things will continue to happen. We as an organization, I could say, we have trained persons in peer counseling, so it starts there. So your individual peer who is similar in rank and stature to you, you could speak to them. We also know that each officer has their own family and has their own network of persons in which all these persons we expect and would want from them to be able to be another extra pair of eyes in terms of officers and their temperament and how they would engage and change their moods and mood things, so that you can reach out to our senior officers who are responsible for welfare of these officers. These things have been there, and they have been there for quite some time. But it does not take away from the fact that we are still seeing scenarios or circumstances which have led to these things, that again, it is how persons handle what they might perceive to be stress or perceive to be traumatic in their life, and the result of the effect is what we are seeing here now.
Okay, final question. ASP Dixon. Allegations are bandied about, not necessarily in this case. But
in relation to what?
Not necessarily in this particular case, the recent incident there in 500, but I'm
not saying that it's cyber drug, is it?
No, I said that coming out of issues similar to what took place last evening in 500.
Yeah, in 500, yeah. 500,
right.
Yeah.
Right. It has been said, alleged, that domestic violence issues, when it involves police officers and the person, the victim in question, reports the incidents of violence,
yes, probably, yes.
It is swept under the
hesitation.
carpet. How do you respond to that? Because coming out of the murder-suicide, allegedly, in 500, I saw a video in which it was suggested that complaints of abuse were made. I'm not casting any aspersions where that is concerned, but I've heard in the past that persons, wives who report their police officer, husband, the police don't respond favorably where that is concerned, and it is swept under the carpet. How do you respond to that?
Well, I cannot quantify nor qualify what you might have heard, and even the perceptions of others. What I could say definitively, though, is that we would encourage any member of the public, whether you are a police officer or a civilian, and you are in a domestic situation that requires an intervention by law enforcement, to make the necessary report so that action could be taken as swift as possible to prevent loss of life or loss of limb, and even family becoming destroyed because we acted too late.
Okay.
So I am not aware of what you may be referring to, and unless you have the data to suggest
ASP, don't you have your ears to the ground, ASP? That you are not hearing those things, ASP? You are telling me you never heard it being said that police officers, when reported to by their spouse, when their spouse report on them of domestic violence, that the police sweep it under the carpet. You have never heard that nowhere?
Well, again, you might have misinterpreted what I said.
Okay.
And for the abundance of doubt, let me make it abundantly clear.
Okay.
First thing first, my feet walks on the ground.
Correct.
I listen to everything, and in listening to everything, I would say the service didn't start when I entered office. It started a long time before.
Correct.
There has been a lot of information out there in terms of be it officers or otherwise. And when I spoke just now, I said, let it be known that whether you're a police officer or any civilian and you have domestic issues, we are calling on you to make this a report so that the police will intervene. If it is a police officer is involved in a domestic situation, we presently have a gender-based unit which would have been brought on the stream somewhere in around 2020 to present. And you would see that they have been actively engaging. Whether you're a police officer or not, you are being dealt with according to what the law specifies. There is no longer what one might consider to be is a domestic matter. They will make up that later. We hear that. I went through that as part of my development in the organization, but where we are right now, we realize those gaps, because they won't plug any past, cause death. And we want to avoid them from causing death. So we have put a unit in place who acts almost expeditiously to ensure that persons are brought before justice. Police or not. So it's been written. So along those lines, I trust that I answered your question sufficiently.
Officer Dixon, we want to wind up this interview. What you in particular, as the head of the association, would be putting in place in moving forward to help your members to ameliorate this kind of very deadly situation where firearms are involved, and the end of it would be death. I'm certain by now you would have had to sit down with your executive and say, we are putting plan A or plan B in place to help. And when I say help the TTPS, your officers that are your charges. What you have in place? You in particular.
Right. So let me say this. From an association perspective, we value, appreciate, and would go to all limits to ensure that the welfare of the officers are in fact looked at and dealt with as appropriately as possible.
In addition to that,
we also I don't like to go straight into thing. You need to get it wine. You need to get it build up.
This radio time is expensive, so we want to cut this interview.
Right. The name of our entity is the Toronto Police Service Social and Welfare Association.
That is what we want you to describe.
The social part. A lot of persons forget the social part, but I am a socialite. So what we just do, or what we have been engaged in doing, all our units who have activities that fosters team building and enhancing the internal customer through, be it a barbecue, a boat ride, whatever activities, we continue to support those units and those initiatives. As a matter of fact, we will be having one over.
So you're putting a boat ride and a barbecue? Okay.
Sport, boat ride, barbecue, sport. I will continue to go on the public platform and encourage our officers to utilize our internal robust units of the social work unit and also the victim support unit. Those things are things that are there for the officers.
Thank you, SP Dixon.
Also the care counselors.
Thank you, SP Dixon.
What is that, sir?
I said thank you, SP Dixon. We have to go. Our time is up. Thank you again, and thank you for always being reachable.
Very well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Juliet, so there you go. ASP Dixon say he put in boat ride and barbecue to help the police officers when it comes to... Now, while that might sound corny, I think that this particular incident requires legislative teeth. Officers who they must put a monitoring unit in place. An independent monitoring unit. I'm not talking about a police monitoring unit, a civilian monitoring unit that does social work, that pays attention to all police officers.
Yes, I agree.
Who are on the beat, made up of psychologists, sociologists, and social workers. Their job is to monitor police officers and evaluate them. And when they walk into the room and they say, we need to speak to so-and-so, because based upon our surveillance, we think we need intervention. No police officer can say, no, you can't speak to so-so-so.
Yeah, because you know why? The incident in last evening in 500, it would not have happened.
I think it would not
have happened. Just like that.
Just like that, yeah.
It would have been
a build-up, yes.
Build-up.
And some persons may have known. And you know what? I think police officers reporting to police officers might be intimidating because there's a peer, and you know what it is also, Juliet? It is a batch thing.
Yes.
My batch.
Protect this batch. Right. So I was now about to tell you that when I threw the question at him with respect to the spouse of police officers reporting to the police about domestic violence, it is swept under the carpet. It is because of that, what you now described here, that whole question of batch. But we see it, even ASP can say what he wants, and I know he tried to beat around the mulberry.
Well, he's a professional. Beat around the mulberry bush.
If we had to take examples from when there is extrajudicial killings or police is involved in something and a police officer is arrested, how that police is galvanized and their face are covered and the officers shield and if we are to take example from that, I can say that the the allegations that you hear on the ground that when wives or husbands...
Husbands in this case, because in this case it appeared that the husband was the victim.
The role was reversed.
Yes.
Right? That whenever they report, it is swept under the carpet.
Correct.
If I'm to use the example of how police act in what I just described, then I would have to agree with what I am hearing on the ground. But let's go to the call.
Let's go to the live.
Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
I'll try to assist you and Mr. Ruka.
Please do.
Your point about officers being arrested and faces being shielded, that no longer obtains, Ms. Davy.
Okay. All right, I'm agreeing. Okay. I'm agreeing with that.
That is one. The other thing about situation like that, now both officers were licensed firearm holders.
Oh, so they both had weapons.
With a licensed firearm users. That is one. Because I saw elsewhere where people commenting that officers shouldn't be allowed to go with guns. No, she had a firearm user's license.
And he had one also.
Since 2018, and he also had one that was issued in 2014. Incidentally, he was a highly trained officer, okay? He was attached to the guard and emergency branch and so on, and then he ended up in the unit where he ended up. But I'll move on to this to give a little clarity on what happened with respect to police officers and when these incidents happen. Incidentally, the first incident of this kind of happened in the police service was in 1987. The officer was Corporal Francis Adams, and his wife was WPC Maureen Bradshaw Adams. That happened in the old police headquarters in 1987. He killed her and he shot himself. Right? He was a police athlete. If you ask anybody, he competed against Ephraim Surratt and Hazley Crawford. He was an outstanding police athlete. So that is the first time it happened 36 years ago. And I'm saying, when that happened 36 years ago, it happened with a revolver, a six-shooter. And since that time, things should have put in place in the police service, not to prevent it, but to think about it. Now, you all ask about the process, right? So here how it works. You, Mr. Aruka, is a constable. Ms. Davy is the inspector. You have a problem. You would go to them and confide in them in the problem, because a part of the Police Service Act says that all senior officers are responsible for the welfare of the officers under the command. I'll say it again. All senior police officers are responsible for the welfare of the officers under their command. So therefore, you, Mr. Ruka, as the constable, goes and you confess to Ms. Davy that you're having financial or marital problems. You expect that would be confidential. I'm sorry to say that does not obtain in the TTPS. By the time you leave the office, people will be telling you about what's going on. WhatsApp messages will be coming to your phone and so on. That is part one. Now, Mr. Dixon spoke about a peer counseling initiative. Yes, that was started. But if the peer counselor is somebody who you fall out with or you don't trust, would you go to that person to seek their solace and guidance and on a serious personal matter?
Yes.
No, you wouldn't go. Now, as for your thing, Mr. Ruka, about professional psychologists and so on, I will laugh in the face of that. You know why I laugh in the face of that? Because the Police Service Act caters for people to go on sick leave and so on, extended sick leave and so on. If you have to go on sick leave because of the fact that you're having psychological problems, you know what happened to you, sir? After 3 months or so, your pay will be stopped. If you have commitments to take care of mortgage, finance your family, pay for your car loan, how are you paying for that, sir?
Right.
That is how the law is currently structured.
Caller, we wanted to stick up in right there. We have to go to the end. But thank you so much for your...
I will hold to continue the conversation.
Yes, you can call
Yes,
back.
of course.
Yeah.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
The Santa Rosa First Peoples Community, in collaboration with the Center for Orientation and Integral Research, COIN, and the Caribbean United Against GBV, presents a 12-part series on gender-based violence intervention and prevention measures under the theme, Unmasking Myths, Promoting Peace. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM Mondays 12:30 p.m. and Thursdays at 11:50 a.m. Don't miss this.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the Street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the Street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Welcome back. Time on the inside, 3 p.m. You are listening to the Juju Love Show and the People's Parliament, and this is the No Safe Zone edition. We want to shift gears right now, but we have the caller on the line from before we went to the ads, so we'll entertain him briefly, and then we will go to our
next.
Caller, are you there?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Right.
So
Okay.
I'll just end off to explain to you, right? So and then where I spoke about the situation where, in terms of medical leave, right?
Yeah.
So the police service are currently caters to be on sick leave for a certain amount of time, right? After that, whatever your ailment is, whether it be psychological or physical, you will need to be put before a medical board of doctors who would then recommend to the commissioner that this person be separated from the job as medically unfit. And based on the level of service you have, you'll be given a monetary package to go home and so on. Now, if you qualify for pension or gratuity, you may get that. But if you don't reach the length of time, you just get one flat fee payment and dies it. I'm saying that to say, as it currently exists, a police officer, man or woman who is experiencing whatever problems it is that is affecting their work, they cannot be sent on indefinite leave or so on until they solve the thing and come back. You understand? You can't be sent on a leave of you can be sent on a leave of absence, yes, but you will not be able to be paid by the police service. The law doesn't cater for that. So perhaps what needs to happen is that, as you said, a proper unit be set up, and once officers are so identified, they should be given the time to be treat with the issue and still be able to have a salary to deal with the thing. And I'm saying, right, as it stands now, the commissioner of police is the chief financial officer of the service. Perhaps besides the commissioner's award fund, a fund could be allowed to be set up by her and assisted by national security to take care of people who have these challenges. And I'm not saying it will eliminate incidents like this, but
certainly help.
Yeah, it could help. Members of the service and the wider public like yourself could be assured that everything will be done to
assist the officer, which is what we want.
So that they could function. They could function out there, and some confidence could remain in the police service.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that info.
No problem. Take care.
Yeah.
You too.
Juliet, we propose a civilian oversight body, and what the caller is also prefacing is that if a fund is set up that can be that the ministry can of national security can contribute to, and the police service can make a small contribution, let me call it a donation to that fund, I think we can take care of all these issues within the TTPS. I think the real problem here is police officers reporting to other police officers their very personal issue. I think therein lies the real problem why police officers are going undetected, because they don't want to go to the police service to deal with this issue, and if they don't have the money to go private, you have
Mr. Luke, I just putting this out.
Yes.
You know,
you're making a call.
Devil's advocate.
Yes.
What you normally hear on the street.
On the block. Yeah.
How what you said and what the officer said fits into the scenario that it is widely alleged that most police officers have an outside woman. And that most police officers are engaging in extramarital affairs with police officers within the service.
Yeah. How does that well, I think I think the civilian. No bust no back.
I could bust a mark because you see, there is truth to all of this. truth. And until we are prepared to treat with the truth in all of this,
yeah, correct. You're correct. You're correct.
Saying nothing,
You're
and
correct.
no amount of money we spend is not going to fix this. And I'm going to drop this one here now and leave it right there.
I thought you wasn't going to drop none.
You see right now in this country, you see the them village and them we came in during the period
Problem.
Let me tell you something.
Problem.
Do you know police officers
Making a mass.
are the
Making a mass. Problem.
I don't know if Dixon will respond to this if he's still listening.
Yes.
But I don't think it have a police officer out there who don't have a venny right now. I don't talk.
So much venny that they...
You're asking cat to watch butter. How a policeman going to treat with domestic violence situation, which really most of the time has come out from extramarital horning thing as this called. How a policeman who know he horning going and deal with our next police officer who the wife came and complained horning she. How we going and treat her? Let me be real, man. We going around circles. Let me call the person that we have to call now to get our next part of our program going. So we are trying to get the president
of Panshin Bego.
Right.
Miss Beverly Ramsey. President Beverly Ramsey Moore on the line.
So we are ringing that number right now. It's saying dialing, but I hear nothing. Okay.
Yeah, but Juliet, I think what you're explaining there is that it has become cultural for persons in arm.
You have reached
to
you have a social media influencer who makes it part of her content that she loves servicemen. We know ever since I growing up in this country, I know when you have buttons, that's what we just call it. Man with buttons. We know that women love that. Right? And we know that we live in a country where, I mean, let me be real. Them man and them who wearing buttons. They like to share themselves around. And that is part of the problem. Okay, apparently, yes.
Yes, Miss Moore, all right. We're going to switch you. We're going to switch you to our radio, to our station phone. So you'll take the call because, right? Thank you, ma'am. Yes. Yes, Juliet, we just got her.
Is it that I was calling the wrong number?
I don't think so. I'm
Can
not
you
too
show
sure.
me back that number again?
Yes. Juliet, well, you know what? I want to say to all servicemen, police, army, whoever, you see, your spouse who have a licensed firearm, treat with the situation very cautiously, please, because me personally, as a red-blooded macho Trinidadian man, I ain't want no wife with no FUL and no Gillette. I can't. I don't sleep in. I sleep in somewhere else.
I think I'm calling the right number.
Yes.
Hello.
Good afternoon, President.
Good afternoon.
President
Good afternoon.
Ramsey Moore. How are you today?
I am fine.
Good. You are on the street on the Juju Love Show 91.9 FM.
Oh,
and
I'm live at this time?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are live at this time.
Let me say good afternoon to all the steel pan enthusiasts in Trinidad and Tobago and around the world. I must say good afternoon to our community.
Ms. Moore, for persons who may not know, can you tell the nation your organization and when you became president, just for clarity?
All right. right. Well, I am the 17th president of Pan Trinbago, and I was elected in October of 2018. So it's not a very long time. It's
not a very long time.
A couple of years.
President, we were so delighted to hear our president,
Your Excellency,
Her Excellency, made in her inaugural parliamentary speech, she said that she wanted the upper and lower house to move expeditiously to bring legislation, pass it before the house, so that she can proclaim PAN as the officially as the national instrument of Trinidad and Tobago. How do you feel about that, ma'am?
I was I must say that I was elated when the president made her announcement, because one, it is always good when you have executive champions on your side. For a number of years, there was the advocacy to have PAN formally declared the national musical instrument of Trinidad and Tobago. So you have the people like Henry Harper, who was a main voice in advocating for such to happen. As you know, since 1992, the former Prime Minister, Patrick Manning, would have declared PAN as the national musical instrument, and that was based on a cabinet decision. Since then, it was just that PAN was a national musical instrument, but not officially done. Under my presidency, the advocacy began again, and thus far we have held discussion with our line minister, Senator the Honorable Randall Mitchell, and he is working assiduously to have it done. As a matter of fact, he would have presented to Pan Trinbago a draft bill for us to have a look at it. We then sent it to Senior Counsel Martin Daly to guide us, and he sent back his recommendations, which we sent to Minister. He has now approached Parliamentary Council to be guided. So the process has already started. And so with the President lending her voice to the advocacy, I believe that something is going to happen very soon. And we are extremely pleased that we have a President who is very focused on the culture, because when you focus on the culture, you focus directly on the people. And so we are really, really happy about that.
President, we also remember that the GPAN was an integral part of this whole process, and somewhere along the line we lost track of the GPAN. Where is that project and or program right now? Can you tell the nation?
So the GPAN, that was a great initiative by the University of the West Indies under Professor Copeland. And as you know, there is Trinidad and Tobago has the patent for the GPAN. And we have a number of bands with one or two instruments, from the GPAN, the National Steel Symphony Orchestra. They are mainly made up of the GPAN, and we are extremely grateful for that new innovation, and I think that is going to continue. But it seems as though a lot of bands prefer the conventional bands, and the GPAN is yet to take off in a big way in Trinidad and Tobago, but it is a powerful instrument, and we look forward to one day when we can see much more bands accepting the GPAN.
So is it that you're going to be as an association? Is it that you're going to be pushing the initiative of also the GPAN, all forms of steel pan, as it were? You're going to be pushing all them, all forms of steel
because
pan.
We give people the opportunity to choose. So we give people the opportunity to choose. I mean, in terms of the conventional pans, they're easier to carry around than the GPAN, which is a larger pan,
Okay.
So it is, in terms of bands adapting to the new change. I mean, what you have happening now is a mixture. It's a mixture of instruments, because people feel that the GPAN gives a much more powerful sound. and it is a pan that does not need blending as much as the conventional pan. So pans, we can see a mixture of G-pan and the conventional pan.
President, it's the close of the year. How is it shaping up for Panorama moving forward? And also, there's always a albatross around your organization, that headquarters on the highway. What exactly is your position right now with that headquarters?
What I can tell you is that Pan Trinbago is in a new headquarters at this time at Donald Street here in Port of Spain. We have moved into a corporate space because we are bringing about a renaissance in Pan. These days, there is a greater acceptance of Pan in the country. We know we've had some downtime, but I wanted to know that there is a new thing happening in our organization. Sad to say that building has been there for over 20 years. One of the things I can let you know, and probably I can let you know first, is that we are looking at the acreage in terms of our land space. We are coming up with new ideas. There is a feeling that the capital or the headquarters for PAN should be in the capital city, and there we can treat that land as land for our industrial headquarters. So the vision has changed with respect to that, and we are definitely having conversations at this time to build out that investment in terms of developing the industries at that new site. But what I'm pleased to say is that at present we are operating in a corporate space, in that we have taken a new look in terms of organization. We have capable and proven leadership here in Pan Trinbago, and we have made Pan a lot more palatable to the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and good things are happening and better things are yet to come.
Thank you so much, President. Thank you so much for this interview, and we will be calling on you in the future. I hope that you take our interview. But thank you so much for that, and all the best for Panorama 2024.
And we are working extremely hard. As you know, we launched Panorama in November. We have declared that there is no season for Pan. So we are not going to cram our events within that short time.
Right. Thank you for your leadership. Well, President, I want to also invite you to bring some of your ads across to 91.9. We would appreciate it. We will point you to...
Of course, we are going to do. I promise you.
Please, yes. Just call the Juju Love Show and tell us that you want to come in, and we'll give you a special discount. Thank you, ma'am.
No problem at all. Thank you.
We'll give you our discount. Thank you.
Discount, and I know that this radio station supports the culture.
Of course, yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Yes.
Folks, that was the voice of
Beverly Ramsey Moore,
President
of Pan Trinbago.
Yes.
Right. So, folks, we're
your mic was off, Mr. Ruka.
Oh.
But no, they cannot talk about the murder suicide.
Okay.
Because we have shifted gears. Yes.
Juliet, we don't have time. That is the problem. We don't have.
Let's go to one or two calls, because I want to show the president.
All right.
Her
Okay.
Excellency.
Good.
Christine Cangelo Garcia. Caller, welcome.
Shirley Diamond in the building. Good afternoon, Justice Juliet and Mr. Senator Ruka.
Keep it tight for me, please.
Juliet, you don't have to tell me that, Juliet. I already know. Okay? I'm going to talk about the pan, because it is. You said something a while ago, you and Mr. Ruka, and it's very troubling. Very troubling. Right? When you said that you think, or is alleged, that somebody will try to to block this initiative.
They already signaled.
They already signaled that because they said that TASA should be included.
Yes.
And I want to say to Kamala Prasad, Cesar.
I don't want. Excuse me.
Go ahead.
Don't worry about that, right? I'm talking about PAN.
Right.
I is a part of PAN, right? All I'm asking is this. Please allow me. How can we avoid that person or persons from doing that stupid act? How? God.
Julie Diamond.
Julie Diamond.
Julie Diamond. Like your way on show on this program on the station.
Well, you can always join.
You can always join them fellas and them in the back there, man.
Well, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Juju, and to Mr. Ruka.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
When I heard the interview with the police officer, it took me back to my uncle, who was also a high-ranking police officer, and he had access to a firearm, and his wife.
Caller.
You hearing me?
I'm hearing you, but we'll have to stop you because we want to discuss the PAN right now.
All right, so when we will discuss that?
We should yes. So maybe
you finish.
Maybe tomorrow.
No,
Mr. Ruka.
All right.
Because other persons will want to come and
do the same thing. And we just left.
Okay, well, let me tell you about the PAN.
Right. That's what you want, yes.
I want all the PAN people. Anytime anybody decides to block that, come out in the masses.
That is what we'll do.
And it's a strong, massive PAN movement.
Yes.
Come out and we will send the message.
I like that she did, sister. From the first time, the succubus from whatever sign village, push out her mouth and say anything about filing court action to stop the proclamation of PAN, she will feel the wrath of our ancestors. And callers and listeners, remember our show have been shortened by 1 hour. We don't have time to treat with the issues in detail. If all you have a problem with that, take it up with management.
Caller, good afternoon.
If all you find all you get a chance to call, take it up with management. Good afternoon, ma'am.
This president of Trinbago, Denise Plummer, rest her soul, would have really said woman is boss. I want to congratulate this president of Trinbago, Ms. Ramsey Moore, for the work that she has done. She has clearly and chronologically outlined the steps that are being made and done for us to proclaim the steel pan as our national instrument. And I want to urge our transformational leader, Dr. Christopher Rowley, to do everything in his power to make sure it is proclaimed, especially on this tenure. A lot of young persons are dependent on that because when you look at youth steel band, when you look at the persons playing pan, it's young people, and that augurs well for our nation. And we want to put our children in a space where they feel that the creativity could be expressed, and PAN is one way to do it. So, Prime Minister, you have studied Thickness and New Society. You have studied one the true history of Trinidad to be told. You already did a book. The Americans are being looked at now, and the steel pan was created here. It was not prototype brought here from anywhere. It was created here, and steel is the only musical invention in the 20th century invented in Trinidad and Tobago. From the steel drums that used to have oil in it, it is made here. The tassa, however, is a prototype that came through Persia and then was migrated and carried to India, and it then came to Trinidad, already made as a tassa. You ever hear the tassa play the national anthem? I go and you will have a blessed one.
Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ruka and Madam Juju.
Okay, Mrs. Madam Juju.
Permit me, please, just to divert in one matter that you discussed yesterday. It is hard to get onto your show. I just was talking about PAN, right? I just want to ask the question through your voice, through your show. Is the UNC, led by Kamala Prasad, are they involved, are they engaged in promoting LGBT? I want to leave it there.
Now, what that had to do with the PAN?
But the person did say that he knows that we are not.
Oh, right.
Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
She had 29 seats. Why did she make that?
No.
Caller, beautiful point.
Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Miss Juliet. Good afternoon, Mr. Ruka.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Miss Juliet, you know the problem with that PAN? Nothing good comes from behind the bridge and up until and thing, right? And that's where pan originated. That is the problem with them and that pan. Yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
But here what? The 11th of August will always have to bother them. They have to live with it.
Correct. It is indelibly written into world record that is World Steel Pan Day. And Larry, it is unfortunate that we have Pan Day involved in it.
Good afternoon.
No, I'm not taking no prisoners with them.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. There's a difference between a citizen and a national, right?
Go ahead, caller. We are listening.
I am a national of Trinidad and Tobago, and I'm
as
also
well as a citizen.
As well as a citizen.
Mm-hmm.
And there are people who live here who gain the rights to be citizen and not national.
Correct.
So I am saying this, all of this to say that the PAN is a national instrument because it was born here.
Correct.
It was not given the right to be here.
Correct. And that is what the callers are making. You can't bring something and talk about it's a national instrument. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I just want to net onto that.
Thank you very much.
So, Juliet, what the callers are alluding to, Mrs. Prasad, Kamala, when asked about the proclamation, she said, yes, good idea. I don't know if you have it. But the TASA should also be the... I want to say to Kamala, you can't have two national instruments, Kamala. There can only be one national instrument. And if I don't know how you're going to preface this argument on the population, 1.4 million persons. But as far as we know, and as far as we have accepted that the steel pan was made here, created here, invented here, it did not come over no ocean. It was created out of our own genius, out of our own creation, and indigenous to Trinidad and Tobago. Does not matter how much of that history or copyright that we have lost. We as Trinbagonians must accept it and make the world know for sure that the steel pan. You see, it's these variations that cause the problem globally, you know. I want to proclaim pan and Kamala talk about the TASA.
Stick up in because we have two callers and we're out of time. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
You remember what Sat say? Sat say, while the Indians beaten books, African beaten pan.
Right.
And now, Stella now, she want to come and proclaim the TASA as one of the national instruments. Twa! On Stella. Twa!
Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, Juju. Good afternoon, Mr. Ruka.
Good afternoon.
The pan was born here. The first person that invented the pan from John, Mr. Winston Priest Simon. That is the man who invented pan from John, Winston Priest Simon. The TASA come here, how he come, I don't know, but he come here. You understand? But pan was invented here by Winston Priest Simon. This is from John.
Thank you.
Sometimes, Juliet, I want to know if it's advocacy or conspiracy.
Stick up in, caller, quickly.
Yes, good afternoon, Juliet and
Good afternoon,
Mr. I think they have to go in line, you know, they could be in fourth in line because then we have the African drum, we have whatever instrument the colonial master and our master had, and other things we can bring in Chinese and so they way down the ladder, you know. So we don't have to waste our time on them. Let them know. And I want to know what it is they're going to court with to prove their case.
Stick up in, caller. Folks, keep it up to the Street 919 FM. We'll be right back. Let's pay our bills.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
on-the-go experience in radio. Simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you are. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You can also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Welcome back, folks. Time on the inside, 3:32 p.m. Right about now, I want to go and play two short clips, just over a minute, with Her Excellency Christine Kangaloo, President Christine Kangaloo Garcia, and it's two clips from her inauguration speech, where she spoke about her tenure and making provisions. And she would have referred to the bandstand, which is situated right outside the president grounds.
Right, okay.
To get culture and thing being showcased there at the grounds. But let's listen to her.
I think she would leave an indelible mark on her thing.
Very important.
Yeah.
Let's listen.
Is by having its facilities put to even
Sorry
greater
about
use
that, folks. Sorry about that. Let me get my music off. Mr. Ruka, can you take control by the time?
Yes. Juliet, sometimes I'm asking, I want to ask you.
I would like to see the bandstand put to regular use as a platform for new and emerging young accessible is by having its facilities put to even greater use in hosting cultural, educational, and artistic ventures, particularly among the youth. For example, I would like to see the bandstand put to regular use as a platform for new and emerging young artists. I would like to see the main ballroom and the grounds at President's House used to host displays such as art exhibitions by primary and secondary school students. And I would like to see the public areas at President's House opened up to facilitate endeavors such as book club meetings and programs to introduce young people to music. As the preeminent office of public service in the country, I would like to see President's House and its grounds serve the public by becoming a cradle for intellectual, cultural, and artistic exploration among our youth, and in so doing, helping to improve observation, perception, and communication skills among young people. I have described the office of the President as the preeminent office of public service in the country. That is no accidental description, and it must be no pie-in-the-sky ambition. It is my intention to build on the work begun by my predecessors and to complete the transformation of the Office of the President into a fully modernized, highly efficient, and effectively run organization, commensurate with its status and with the rightful expectation of the public whom it serves.
That's part one. Let's go to part two.
I believe the youth and those who interact directly with them can come to the country's aid, particularly in this season of rising crime, is through the model provided by the Steel Band movement in its preparations for Panorama. For decades, there have been those who have been telling us that the discipline and the structure that the Panyard brings into the lives of young people each year in the lead up to Carnival combine to create one of the most effective youth delinquency prevention programs available in the country. As president, I will be anxious to meet with and listen to those voices, as I will be to use the voice of my own office to advocate for the adoption in our communities of youth programs based on the Panyard model, not just limited to specific periods in the year, but on a year-round basis.
That's our president for you, but there is more. And I want to go to it quickly, but I am seeing we have some calls, so callers, please keep it tight for me, please. First caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Juliet, Mr. Aruka.
Low down your radio, please, tall man.
Yeah, Juliet, when I heard the president made that announcement, I was really elated. But something was in the back of my mind. I was saying, suppose these people come up and talk about this Tassa, and they get jealous. I said, no, they're not that bad. Juliet, I was wrong. They're worse than what I thought.
They're worse.
They
are worse.
Yes. The thought just crossed my mind, Mr. Aruka. I said, nah, they won't, because we know the steel pan was created in Trinidad and Tobago. We know the Tassa came from India. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that, France. First, they wouldn't do that. These people actually did that. You understand? I talked to my passengers in my car. These people are actually did that. Mr. Aruka, they were worse than what I thought. But I so sorry for this country. If that is what we have to deal with, I'm so sorry for my country.
Take a pen. Thank you. Caller, quickly.
Good afternoon, Julian. Good afternoon, Mr. Aruka.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Reservoir Fireman. Good contribution. You see, Pan, this is a good discussion. But now you see why Dr. Rowley say there's some unpatriotic people in Trinidad and Tobago. And this discussion, and that is trouble for them. Okay? Listen to your program. Okay.
Thank you very much. Let's go to the president. Last evening, was it last evening or 48 hours ago? I think it was
48.
At the fourth session of the 12th Parliament.
President Kangaloo also advised the Parliament to consider officially designating the steel pan as a national instrument in the new term.
In relation to legislation that both protects and advances culture and the arts. In particular, I hope that it will be seen fit for there to be an urgent parliamentary intervention that results at long last in the steel pan being firmly and irrevocably declared our national instrument.
Ariana Scipio, Tobago, Updates Television News.
I'm playing this again.
Unbearable.
President Kangaloo also advised the Parliament to consider officially designating the steel pan as a national instrument in the new term.
In relation to legislation that both protects and advances culture and the arts. In particular, I hope that it will be seen fit for there to be an urgent parliamentary intervention that results at long last in the steel pan being firmly and irrevocably declared our national instrument.
Ariana Scipio, Tobago, Updates Television News.
Yes.
Right. What is interesting here, Mr. Rukan callers, is that the first two clips would have been from her inauguration speech, right? And this last clip here is a follow-up to that speech, because she was saying in the inauguration that the discipline that involves the PAN movement and the commitment that if it is used to be transferred to treat with young people and the crime situation, then we have a solution.
We have a solution
On our hands. And so she followed up on the speech by coming here now, asking the Parliament to treat with the issue of laws to make the PAN the national instrument.
Juliet, I think it's a whole, I think it's by design. I think we are fortunate to get...
To be reading?
To be reading, no, not to be, you're just putting words in my mouth, okay. Right? I think we are fortunate, and not by sheer coincidence. It was by design that the United Nations were petitioned to proclaim PAN by the astute leadership of Dr. Amy Bong, who have been making strides right on our noses. Juliet, talk about a proficient foreign affairs professional. You see, Dr. Amy Bong, he has been doing an excellent job so far. We have gotten many international accolades coming out of the work of that man, you know. And with unnoticed, you know.
I think he recently received some award, you know.
Oh, really?
Yes, I think I have it
all
here.
of this have been done under the astute leadership of Dr. Amy Bong. He, under his leadership, petitioned the United Nations, who unanimously voted to proclaim PAN.
A day for PAN.
A day for PAN in Trinidad and Tobago. Followed up by the president coming in, and also buttressed by young Francis as a senator in the parliament. All by design.
Stick a pen.
We want to talk.
So then she's consistent with what she said in the
inauguration to now.
But stick a pen, because I have a selection that I want to play for Her Excellency Christine Kangaloo Garcia.
Give them.
This is Caribbean Vibes.
If you're feeling deeply shaking, is the rhythm of the bass. Pan magic, vibrating and mashing up the place. The whole savannah, Josefa panorama, in Toshiba, with Bandiba. People say that they want a taste, they are here in the bass. They want to jump and dislocate their waist. They want to hear the bass. Bum bum bim 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 bum 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 bim.
We go back to the lines. Caller, thank you for holding.
Good afternoon, Ms. Davies and Mr. Ruka. Ms. Davies, let me give Ms. Bitessa and them a little history lesson. Hey, you have to go back to the Ottoman Empire when they ruled and conquered. And the Taj Mahal, you'll have to go and connect all that. It is the national instrument of Iran. And but in true cultural exchanges and things, but when the Ottoman Empire conquered there, they cried the instrument there, and hence it became there. That is why you'll find it and those things. You see, the same taster that she's talking about. If you watch down there in the Middle East, you will see they have it there when they having their dignitary settings. So basically, when Ms. Bissessa wants to make it, and the last time when she did it, wanted to do it there, they told her it was the national instrument of Iran, and she back with that. That is why probably she wanted to declare the pan as the East Indian invented it when Ban Ki-moon was president of the United Nations. I look on and listening, Ms. Davies.
Thank you very much. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ruka and Lady Juju. Well, I had the experience when they opened the drilling school in St. Madeleine. That two beautifully dressed East Indian girls on violin and a tassa and disrespected the national anthem. So they had this in their mind long time ago. But I want this big SC to know that when Darren Richards to collect his gold medal, he requested that the national anthem be played on pan, and his request was granted. A tassa can't play no tune. A tassa cannot play no tune. Tassa was bought into Trinidad. It wasn't built in Trinidad or gone.
Thank you.
So, Julian, before we go further, right? Let me deal with this. Let me deal with this one time because we don't.
But go ahead, Mr.
We don't want this to go this direction.
Yeah.
We are not disparaging anybody's instrument, brought here or invented here. We want Kamala to respect the national instrument, and if she does cause these continuous antagonism, if she do not bring racism into the argument, Trinidad and Tobago will be a nice place. But correct. Kamala and she must bring racism into the whole context and cause people to go that direction. So we are tolerating that here. We're not disparaging no tassa, no nothing.
But the gentleman produce some facts.
Right.
Save and accept for the last part of
No, he's correct. He's correct because we are. I don't think it's activism. You know, I think it's pure provocation.
Stick up in. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, blessed afternoon to Mr. Davy.
Good afternoon, sir.
I hope that the government will bring the motion in Parliament to declare the pan the national instrument. And one thing again, I hope that Ms. Ramsey Moore is listening. You see, the steel band is a year-round thing, and here how it goes. You see on all the beaches.
Of course.
I would like to see half of the state side make provision to make that there should be. It
happens in Buku and Tobago.
And like the hotels on weekends, because I in the 70s I was part of that thing. We used to play at the holiday and at the time on weekends. So what I would like is that we get some kind of contractual arrangement with all these hotels in Trinidad and Tobago that on weekends they have a steel band.
We get you, caller.
We get you.
Thank you very much.
I think we would have Ms. Ramsey Moore back on sometime next week, and we'll discuss all of that.
I'm coming back with the pan discussion tomorrow, God willing.
Right.
Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes.
Yeah, it's sad to see that someone who wants to be the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, a multicultural country, multi-ethnic country, cannot accept the fact that we could have a national instrument that does not have an Indian content.
Very good contribution.
Very good content.
That is amazing. You know, it's the same nonsense we had with the court, the Caribbean court.
Caribbean Court of Justice?
Yes, you must have some Indian in there. You know, and you want to be the Prime Minister of Trinidad. That's unacceptable. You have a good day.
Thank you very
Kamala
much.
is now the Prime Minister of the UNC, and he could keep that accolade. Prime Minister of the UNC.
Good afternoon, welcome.
Yes, my people, good afternoon again.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
When I travel up the island, and I go to New York and so on, you have, especially at the island, you have steel band sides serenading on a weekend, serenading customers as they're going in and out of the different supermarkets and so on. I was amazed. I remember coming back and telling Mr. Keith Diaz about that. I said, look at that in the islands. They have people, they have steel band sides serenading customers as they're going in and out of the different supermarkets. Thank you.
You're welcome. I just want to say before we close off, thank you very much to our President, Her Excellency, Mrs. Christine Kangaloo Garcia, for her contribution in adding her voice to...
Which is a very influential...
because she's the head of state.
She's the head of state, president.
Adding her voice to this development that we are anticipating will be put into law.
Yes.
And that she herself will have to proclaim that law to make PAN the national instrument of Trinidad.
Right. So I want to say it is important that it be proclaimed and be gazetted, because once that is done, it cannot be removed without legal...
Right.
And
it would be interesting to see who would want to come to remove
it. Interesting. So I want to say that the problem with our steel pan in Trinidad and Tobago, where it was invented, as compared in Grenada, where it had traction, and Barbados, and even in Japan, where they inherited it. The problem in Trinidad is the Kamala Prasad predecessors of Trinidad and Tobago. You know, that's the real only problem, you know.
Okay, so leave it
Ananram Logan, the first item on his agenda was to remove the GPAN out of the...
Okay, so stick up in.
And sue Professor Copeland.
Right.
Good, go ahead.
So stick up in, folks. We out of time, not out of things to say. We are leaving it here. Up next, TC and Heavy. And we are going
folks,
to leave you.
Remember, radio time is very expensive and valuable, and we want you to be the judge what people using radio time to do.
Right. Okay, so folks,
as compared to ourselves.
We are leaving you with this Panorama selection. It is the Panorama Champions of 2023, which would be BP Renegades.
Right, yeah.
We'll continue this program on Friday when Mr. Ruka is here.
Yes.
Okay?
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Yes, folks, we get ready for one of the biggest Juve ever to hit Westside Chagamas. Get ready as the Trinidad and Tobago Coast Guard presents Juve by the Sea. It's all going down Saturday, 23rd of September. That's the day before the holiday from 2 a.m. to 8 a.m. at the All-Weather Facility, Westside Chagaramas. It's a cooler edition, so get those coolers ready. Look out for being powder and water. What's a party with water without the big man in the business? Neil Iwer George. The Water Lord is coming to Juve by the Sea. Neil Iwer George. Also be entertained by an Ulster DJ cast. Look out for Kevin X, $1 Million Song, Simply Smooth, and yours truly the Vibes God DJ Star. We coming to shake that Forex facility.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy. Wow. Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Wow. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Tune into the street 91.9 FM.
Every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
For the repairing of the breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinal Thomas.
The scripture says, and they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach Radio program with Bishop Sherwin R. Thomas on the street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iwer George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Touch that dial. You're locked on to the Street 919 FM.
Oh, yeah. Am I song for the people? The people. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I feel like nobody does understand me, and everybody coming on me. At times I feel like the whole world thinks that I'm crazy, and if it's one
station, 91.9 FM.
Hey, good afternoon, Trinidad and beautiful Tobago. Good afternoon to one and all. We are live on the street 919 FM.
It's just about 5 minutes after the hour of 4 o'clock. I want to give you some news of the news. The news will no longer be aired at 4 p.m. You will get your grand news at 12 noon right here on the street 919 FM. And from 4 p.m., Heavy Duty and TC will be taking you through all the way to 7 o'clock, all right? So if you want to get your major news, you would have to lock in at 12 noon, and you will get your major news at 12 noon on the street 919 FM, all right? Nevertheless, I am here awaiting Heavy. You know, Heavy has his fatherly duties to do in the afternoon, so he will be here for the latest by 20 past the hour of 4 o'clock. And until then, I open the phone lines to hear what you have to say. Maybe topic today went on and you did not get in, or, you know, you have something on your mind that you just want to share with us. And I will give you the opportunity right now to call me and, you know, do your do, say your part until Heavy Duty gets in and, you know, we take the show to another level. But until then, I would allow you to call in. You know the numbers to call. The numbers are 3420081 and 4665391. If you just want to say your good afternoons and stuff like that, you can call in and do your do, you know, until Heavy Duty gets into the building. And I'm here. I'm here for you. So you could also send your voice notes as well, right? Until then, let's take in the vibes now. Hi, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, PC.
Hi, good afternoon.
First time caller.
Yes, good
PC,
afternoon.
I have a problem. And Pastor Mokorapo East. Since 2 weeks now, the school open and the child can't go to school.
What's the problem? What's the problem with the child not
I
going
don't
to
know what's the problem. Every time he went to school one day last week.
Right.
And no school this week.
So he passed for Mokarapo.
Yeah, Mokorapo East,
East,
All
and-
the 4 months don't have no school.
The 4 months have no school until what? Until further notice?
But they
what are they telling you all?
Every day they send a message and say that they have no school tomorrow, no school the next day.
That's all they're saying. It have no school for the 4 months, tomorrow no school, and then they just sending this message every day?
Every day. Well, what's going on? The child is 13 years. You need to go to school. That's why it has so much teenage pregnancy.
What?
Because a 13-year-old school, a girl home and she parents gone to work, and in the neighborhood, what do you expect?
What do you have any of the teacher's number?
No, I just the grandparents. Who
You're the
concerned.
grandparent. And,
Yes.
and does mommy or daddy has any of the teachers or the principal number?
I don't think so.
Well, I think somebody needs to go down to the school and find out what's going on because
because I find that very stripping. If the child home, school open up and now he can't go to school.
yeah, it's kind of crazy. I don't know what's happening, right? But somebody needs to go down to the school. I don't know if you have the time, Granny, you know, to get down to the school and find out what's going on. You know, and you could also give me an update tomorrow afternoon if you have the time to go down there tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Go down to the school, find out, tell them you want to speak to the principal because your grandchild is in 4 months and is not able to come out to school, and you would like to find out for sure what's going on, you know, and then you could maybe call me and give me an update on what's going on.
All right, okay, please, thanks.
All right, darling, thanks. I hope things work out.
Okay.
Yes. That is not good at all. And then if the school is not saying anything, that makes it worse, you know. Hi, good afternoon, welcome.
Hey, Yavi.
Hey, good afternoon. Yeah, man.
I just want to say good afternoon to the opposition. And I say, well, this is one of the greatest speeches I used to say for the longest.
One of the?
Have a night. The opposition leader did a good speech he gave the independent after the parliamentary. So I want to say good afternoon to her and I hope she stays strong. That's my contribution.
All right, thanks so much for your contribution. Hi, good afternoon, welcome.
And this discussion.
Hello, good afternoon.
Them, okay? Listen to your...
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Yes, good afternoon. Could you load down the radio in the background?
Yeah.
All right, go right ahead. Are you there? Right. You see, he's listening on the radio and not listening through his phone. So if you want, you can call me back, but you have to listen through your phone, all right? See how frustrating it is for some parents and even grandparents. School has now reopened and some of the children are not able to go out to school for whatever reason, I don't know. And then you're not getting any answers. If you're getting answers, then you can see or you can make a conscious decision on how to move forward. But if you're not getting answers, something is definitely wrong. I hope somebody out there who has some sort of answers could either call in and let me know what's going on at Mokrapo. Why is the 4 months not able to head out to school yet or something like that, you know? Somebody could call me and give me some answers if you do have the answers for it.
Good afternoon, TC. Good afternoon, have you ever here? Take in the studio. We're coming later.
Good afternoon, my brethren. Good afternoon. Yeah, man. Everything cool with you?
Yeah, I did. I stay in the place where a lot. Let's wait for the brother. I'll be coming later.
Yeah. You know the thing go. You know, I just
yeah, man. Let's
loving the house, man.
Let's keep up the fight. Yeah, don't know.
Let's give Heavy Duty the opportunity to get here before we even start the scene, man. I have a voice note here. Let me hear what's on this voice note.
Good afternoon, TC and Heavy. I would like to use your media to tell my opposition leader to stay strong, right, and stay with God as usual, as she always does. Because, boy, on the station, they call this lady names so many times. so many times. Like if she's in office, I just wonder. Imagine that, and this man who doing a set of murders here in this country, letting us I think get through in this country, bad as it is. Yes, how we have bring this country to its knees now. And they says nothing about him. They only consider about Kamla. Whole day is Kamla. I'm glad that this new program come on so that we can get a different view of things and listenership then. Another thing, I hear a lot of callers calling and talking about I heard on the one of the, I don't want to call the host name of the same program, talking a person calling saying about how the gas, and in America gas, how they raise gas, they don't pay no subsidy, and I said that dotish talk. These people getting it so easy. You getting a little subsidy, a little more cash in your hand to go and buy things. Say, family, you vex, you glad that they take all the tax on the gas and so on. Something wrong with these people, but about that time in Parliament they'd come out and say when Kamala they must go and raise the premium, right? Because that would affect more the richer people who does use premium, right? Come and say, how she could do that and that you have to get the people subsidy. I have the video, I will send it to you. Yeah, have a great day.
Yeah, man. Well, we would love to have the video. If you have it, you can send it to us. You understand? I have one more voice note here. Let me play this one.
Yes, good day, TC and Heavy Day Rondell Chambers here. Why it is Rowley spending so much of money and poor people suffering? This country used to make $80 million a day in the oil boom. Why the PNM government have poor people suffering so? And the majority of poor people suffering is black people like themselves. Why the PNM government so neglecting black people? The reason why black people are attacking each other is because we see that the black leaders and them don't give a damn about poor black people. That is why we are attacking each other so much. Until the day we can get a black leader that actually cares about black people, crime will solve. Because the black poor man will finally get a face that he sees that loves black people. Imagine $63 million Rowley rather pay to refurbish his house in Tobago than to help poor black people, boy. Look, have a good day.
You hear the venom in some of these callers because they're fed up. You understand? The program even off the ground 15 minutes here. The thing is, people really needed
a place to vent.
Platform.
A platform to vent.
To vent.
Yeah.
You understand? People really needed this program.
Yeah. And
whether they like it or not, Heavy, this program is really needed. And every day that I sit here, I was very skeptical about this program in the beginning. You know me, I don't like controversy and the petty attack and I don't like those things. But every day I sit here, I feel better that I sit here because there are a number of people, a vast number of people out there that needs, right, this Heavy.
Yeah, they need to vent because
they need to vent.
They're fed up. And they need a platform for them to voice their opinion without contradiction and without any...
And
without people bringing them down and cut.
And not taking the calls and all this other foolishness.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. I want to thank the management and staff of Street 919 FM for allowing us this 3 hours in the afternoon to allow the people of Trinidad and Tobago who
and not
really...
Not just the opposition people, not just people who are against the government. Everybody have a place here.
Correct.
Every voice. Sometimes they just say we gain PNM people too much voice here.
Yeah, they say that.
Because they have whole day, but we don't care about that because at the end of the day we want to show the transparency and the balance in this.
Yeah. Like that voice note will not play. You feel like man could have played that voice note on any other show?
No, they couldn't. They couldn't.
The minute he started to cut out that voice.
Yeah, they wouldn't.
They wouldn't play it.
They wouldn't play it.
So he wouldn't have a voice, and what he said there would not be heard by the nation. You understand? So it just shows that where loyalty lies. Where loyalty lies to a party or to the people of Trinidad and Tobago.
I wouldn't go there. Stick
Good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. Good afternoon to the listeners of the Street 919 FM. Good afternoon to those of you locked on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Where's my manners? As my good friend who just called and say good afternoon, every day, TNTC.
Yes. He called this afternoon.
Yeah.
He actually called this afternoon.
He called? I wasn't, and I probably was on my way up the stairs. But good afternoon to everyone. And I listened to the lady who covered the situation down in Mokrapo School. Yeah, they need to find out exactly. At least they're supposed to give the parents an explanation as to why they're not allowing the 4 months to be out of school. Yeah. And it is so sad that we like to compare ourselves to America conveniently. You know that kind of way? Yeah. We like to compare ourselves to America conveniently. You understand? In order to prove a negative point why we should take, you understand, the stupidness that is going on here from the government. Right? We always want to say, compare us to America when it's convenient, when its shoes fit the other foot. But when it fits in your foot and it's squeezing you, you don't want to compare yourself to America at all. You want to compare yourself to America negatively to Trinidad and Tobago. Another thing, right? You see, when I come here and talk about the problems that is happening in Trinidad and Tobago, and what the people and them listen to me this afternoon, there's a narrative being skewed. There's a narrative being skewed that I hear Trinidadians mention almost every time a conversation comes up about Trinidad and Tobago, that we bring it down the country. And we like to preach doom and gloom. Right? And you all feel because we are talking the ills and what is happening in the country that is affecting us, right? We're trying to bring down the country. And we don't like the country because we're talking about what's wrong in the country. Right? But you guys are so convenient with that argument also. Because you are the same people. Right? You know what it's come like? If something is wrong, and you're telling people, well, I don't like this. I find the country going on a bad road. I find this too much murder, too much of this, too much of this, too much of that. And you're talking negatively about the things that's happening in the country. You want to jump up and ball. Well, the country ain't that bad. It's other countries in the world that worse off than we and all kind of thing. And I always tell people this. I don't care about the other countries in the world. I live in here. Right? I am living in this country. And I want better for this country. Yeah. Right? So I don't care what they're doing in America, what they're doing in Afghanistan, what they're doing in Saudi Arabia, what they're doing in... I don't care about the problems in the other countries that have problems. They fix theirs. You come like you're trying to tell me because my neighbor and them must keep the house dirty and the yard always have grass, I shouldn't cut my yard and I shouldn't clean my house. That's what you're trying to tell me. But look everybody house yard have grass in it, so you're trying to tell me don't walk on my yard, leave my yard with grass, snake and cockroach and things to come in my house. That what you're really trying to tell me? So because people down the road or the neighbor next door is somebody who you know don't wash wares, I mustn't wash my wares. I must show the wares and this thing I leave it like pile up there to get moss and green and dirty and stink. I mustn't take out my garbage because other people don't take out the garbage. A lot of people don't take out the garbage and so with I mustn't take out my own. Or they make it make sense. When I talk things about my country, I am talking ill about my country. I facing the facts. I facing the truth. And I talking for it to fix. You know this come like this, see? When these mothers and them, when the son get gone down, who don't know is bad man, and who don't know shoot people and kill people on the boil, I don't know why they killed my son, he's a good boy. My God wasn't doing nothing, and they want to cry and ting, and all that, and all that, and all that. Right? We say, she know she son was a good man, and she know she son was living in the life, but she come and cry and boy, she son is a good boy. We never say that, you know. Yeah. Right? We never say that. But when it comes to the country, when somebody's saying, you know, this going on with your country, and you want to say, no, the country is a good country, the country is the best country in the world, nothing wrong with Trinidad and Tobago, who is the best, who is this, who is that, nothing going wrong. You're someone just like the woman who said she Trinidad and them was good and they know the bad. If it bad, say it bad. And let me have a conversation how to fix it. Let us sit down and say, okay, we know we have a problem right now. Right now, the people who living in Oropuch and people in Point Fortin and get water in 43 days. 43 days, these people who live in these constituencies, who live in these areas in Trinidad and Tobago, ain't have no running water. And only how that can fix is if we highlight it.
Mm-hmm.
A closed mouth does not get fed. There's a saying, an old Bible saying, and TC probably heard about this already, right? Jesus will provide. Right? You hear that already?
Yeah.
But if you wake up every day and say, and praying to God to provide for you, but you're not getting up and go out there, you have to make the step. In order for doors to open, you have to walk to the door and knock on it.
Exactly.
How you want the door open? You just want to wait and stand in the corridor and wait for the door to open? Understand what I'm saying? We need to understand that when people come and talk about the problems that we are facing and other people who understand the problems that we are facing are saying we because all are we facing the same problem.
Yeah.
Or they only want to be living in a fantasy. It have people, I just ask my question, it have people, I just want to know these people living here. I just want to know if it have a separate island, you know, like it have a twilight zone. Like some people living in somewhere else and you living alone in somewhere else. I just wonder if that went on sometime, if it have a different realm or something that people just open my door and go there and that different Trinidad and everything nice there and the bees and birds chirping and it's sun nice and shiny and there's not a rain for them, 24-hour supply of water and food prices low and everything nice and no crime, no killing, no murders, no nothing. Everybody go to and going to school every day, everybody happy and nice. And when I talk on the radio, people say like, what are you talking about? Where you living? Sometimes I just really wonder, TC. Right? So this is all I am saying. Let us try and fix our Twin Island Republic. Let us get back to the glory days. Right? Let us try to go back up in the Caribbean as the #1 country to visit, as the #1 country to live in, as the #1 country in the world. That's how far I want we to reach. But we cannot do that if all you're holding on to this agenda and this cult like an anchor and all your foot weighing all they don't while so they swimming to try to reach up to the surface for air. And they getting pulled under the water right through every day. The citizens of Trinidad and Tobago getting pulled under the water with this anchor on the foot. But you want to swim with the anchor on your foot. You want to reach up to the surface with the anchor on your foot. Cut it off. Let's go for a break. You see, we're going for a break. When we come back, we will be taking your calls and your voice notes. And don't forget.
We have a video there that the guy sent in here. He would like us to play it. So
we have some voice notes there also.
We have some voice notes.
Right. So when we come back, we're going to deal with that.
4 minute and 15 second voice note. We will not be playing that. We ask that the voice note don't be that long.
Yes.
We cannot play one voice note
for
4 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yeah.
We apologize. But if you have to send it, you will have to send it in 2 parts, and we'll play one, and then we'll come back and play the other one. But we cannot play a voice note for 4 minutes and 15 seconds, all right? So the person who sent that voice note, we apologize.
Yeah, we send the voice note.
Yeah, we will not be able to play that.
You send that voice note.
We'll be back.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
After freeness is...
Whoa. whoa. This is a family program.
Relax now. I'm trying to tell you something. This month at Flow, you're getting free Samsung smartphones and free installation when you sign up for the 200 plan.
That is the plan. With 200 megabytes upload and download speed, Paramount Plus, and real channels for $299.
That is the plan, self. Sign up for the Select 200 plan today or visit online at discoverflow.co to join Tobago's newest fiber network.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the street, 919 FM, every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
Tune in to The Street 919 FM.
Every first and third Wednesday from 12:35 p.m. to 1 p.m.
For the program Thrive Nation, Family and Relationship Consultancy Services.
The place of growth, development, and success.
With relationship consultants Sherwin and Denise Thomas. With over 36 years of marital experience,
giving you the tools to empower and enhance your relationship.
Except the Lord built the house, they labor in vain that built it. For more information, contact Bishop Sherwin Thomas at 756-5200
or 703-8608.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You can also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy. Wow. Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Wow. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Turn your lights down low
and listen to the Master's Radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
So we are back on the inside and heavy. Let's just do all the voice notes.
Yes, go ahead.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do all the voice notes. The voice notes are here.
Heavy, I called you sometime last week. I heard you saying about it's a water problem. I asked you to find out how much water paying this company in Point Lisas, this salt unit, to supply them with water. It seems that though they're not supplying the water with all the money I think they're getting, check it out for me.
Right, so you heard that, heavy?
Yeah, there's some information I'm getting about another company that's doing the same desalination that's called 7 Seas, right? That no public don't know about. It's a private contracted company that is getting government contracts through WASA to supply water, also besides the salt. I had to get some more information on that before I come and talk about that. So, go ahead. When I get some more information, I'll come.
TC and heavy. When I have a serious problem in this country, I am 46 years old. I live in the East. And this is the first time I live in the Caroni River. This is the first time in all my years I have seen a rainy season that is dry, that is hot, arid. And I ain't taking for no government or nothing, but we should try to put things in place from now as a nation, as a country, as a people. If you have a vehicle, a Hilux, a van, a truck, you could get water from somewhere and put a tank on your truck, fill it up. We will have to help out the citizenry in that way for the coming year. Because this is September, mid-September, and we have had a flood in Trinidad upset, maybe 1 or 2 in South, maybe in the West. But talking in the Caroni Basin, the place dry. And if it continues so, into the dry. In a normal year where there's a lot of flooding and a lot of rain, Wasa there's a problem for water. Just imagine this year, which it didn't have rain so much in the east. what will happen next year? It's going to be a crisis in this country for water. And we as a citizenry have to put things in place from now. This September, we have to start putting things in place, heavy and TCOs. It will be the detriment to citizens. You understand? People might riot because of lack of water next year. And that is all I have to.
Thank you, caller. Oh, thank you, voice noter.
Good afternoon, heavy and TC. People tired. I'm tired. Is back and forth with bills, trying to send children to school. Still on a 2013 salary. How more again? People could ball. You understand? You want the best, but how much best they could do again? How again? Like, I don't know. It's just frustrating. It's tiring. Sometimes I just be fed up. You understand? It's just for the sake of my children. I just keep going on and going on. But only God knows. Imagine you're working a whole month, and within 2 days your salary done. You understand? And for the rest of the balance of the month, you have to study and pray that you get some help or something happen in order for you to get the money. You understand?
I want to have a discussion about that after. Yeah, we have to talk about that. Go ahead.
I'm only having the 4 minutes and something voice.
All right, well, yeah, it have a voice so down there. That's last hour. Okay. The video to play. You have a video to play.
So
let's hear the video.
Right? Hold on.
Pause it. Okay, back.
And let me stop this here. Right? And now we can take in this video here. Right? Let me send it across. Right? So you can go to the live. Right? On Facebook.
Go to the live on Facebook.
Street 919
FM. And you can watch the video.
Instagram is same thing, Street 919 FM, or YouTube if you're on YouTube.
You can go to Iwer TV.
TV on YouTube, and you can take in this video here, all right?
Yes.
Out of the $4 billion fuel subsidy, over $1 billion is paid by the oil companies and not by the government of Trinidad and Tobago. And what the minister is supposed to do, he's supposed to pass on the benefits of the oil levy on to consumers. The subsidy on premium gas is 73 cents. The subsidy on super gas is $1.83, and the subsidy on diesel is $2.71. What this means, Mr. Speaker, is the true cost of premium gasoline is $4.73. Why is the minister making consumers pay $5.75 for premium gas?
Diego Martinez MP also questioned whether the finance minister was in breach of the Petroleum Production Levy and Subsidy Act.
Why are you taking the petroleum levy that the oil companies pay, not taxpayers, and not applying it to subsidize the price of premium gas? What are you doing? You are breaking the law.
Wow. Wow. It is very, very ironic.
Ironic.
Yeah.
It's a double standard.
Right thing to do.
When in opposition.
When in opposition.
Yes.
Right? That is what they call level double standard.
Level.
You understand? Because you could watch the government at the day and tell them you're breaking the law and tell them how much supposed to go towards.
So that $1 billion subsidy that the oil companies paying, where that gone? Who getting that right now? We not getting it?
Well, the amount of raise it raised by now, do have no subsidy.
It don't have no subsidy again. So what we $1 billion that the oil company paying them to subsidize the gas for us? What are they doing with it? Mr. Imbert? Mr. Imbert, the finance minister. You're now incriminating yourself right now.
Boy.
Why are you not in jail if they're breaking the law?
Yeah.
He criticizing the finance minister under the previous regime for raising the gas.
And why are they paying 5 something at the pump, but you raise it 3 times? How much time? After that?
Okay. So, what good for one, not good for you?
No. Obviously.
So.
Obviously.
It does, the math's not mathsing. And this is we accepting.
Yeah,
now, I saw this video already, you know. I saw this video already. Right? But at that time I wasn't on the radio, so I had no platform to talk about it.
Yeah.
You know? But this is sad.
Not real sad.
You understand? Play it again. For the people in the mood in here, play it again one more time, TC. Let us see it.
Let me go back to this side here. Take off this. Bring it back to the top right here. Alright?
And flick the screen.
Out of the $4 billion fuel subsidy, over $1 billion is paid by the oil companies and not by the government of Trinidad and Tobago.
Mm-hmm.
And what the minister is supposed to do, he's supposed to pass on the benefits of the oil levy on to consumers. The subsidy on premium gas is 73 cents. The subsidy on super gas is $1.83, and the subsidy on diesel is $2.71. What this means, Mr. Speaker, is the true cost of premium gasoline is $4.73. Why is the minister making consumers pay $5.75 for premium gas?
But Diego Martinez MP also questioned whether the finance minister was in breach of the Petroleum Production Levy and Subsidy Act.
Why are you taking the petroleum levy that the oil companies pay, not taxpayers, and not applying it to subsidize the price of premium gas? What are you doing? You are breaking the law.
You're breaking the law. What are you doing? You're breaking the law. You understand? I can't understand that at all. Boldly breaking the law. You understand? That. Yeah, you're breaking the law, man. I don't understand for real. Wow. Yeah, Heavy. What are you doing, Heavy? You're breaking the law. That is really crazy.
It's crazy. It's really crazy.
Really crazy.
And it's sad because the Petroleum Levy Act, it was set up in a way that it's not supposed to be interfered with. You know that?
Wow.
Yeah. Because based on my information, that Petroleum Levy Act was something that was put there for the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago to benefit from the oil and gas that we have, our natural resources, and because of that we were able to enjoy a better standard of living, seeing that we pay less for fuel. When you pay less for fuel, it means that goods and services will be low. It means that food prices will be low. It will be the cost to traverse and not only driving your vehicles or anything like that. It will make you will have a better economy because here it is you're paying cheaper fuel. Right? So the cost of transportation will be less. That's less on your pocket coming out. The cost of goods and services for transport, food products and things to supermarkets and things, there wouldn't be a high cost, so you wouldn't have to get that cost in your pocket, so the grocery bill will be lower because the prices for the food will be lower. They wouldn't add that cost for transportation on it because, or not as much because it's cheaper. It's cheap to transport. You understand? Even the cost to fly in the airplanes to go to Tobago and to go in the ferries will be cheaper too because we don't have to pay much more money for fuel. So the fuel subsidy was designed in order for us to benefit, right? The people, because it's the only thing we get. Remember when I talk about countries like Dubai and Singapore and Qatar, where their government, based on the money that they get from when it falls from oil and gas, they set up a fund, right? Where a percentage of a percentage of the profit that they gain from oil and gas goes to a fund for the people. It's a people's fund, right? And out of that fund, they gave the people not only lower gas, but free healthcare, free education, better roads, better that fall on our next aspect. Yeah. But out of that fund was to pay the people. They all their money from the gas. So every month these people get a stipend in the mail, right? A lucrative stipend, right? Where they could take it or go directly to your bank account that you get money from the government just for being a citizen, because the gas also belongs to you. It just don't belong to who in power. Understand what I'm saying? Yep. The gas and the orders don't belong to who in power for them to give who they want to give to and give who they want the money. You understand the contracts and whatever the case will be. It is there for us, and it is there for us to make our lives better. Somehow in Trinidad and Tobago we don't grasp that concept. Right? So we will defend this. Although we know it's wrong, we will come up with excuses to say that this we say here, right? And what is happening now, is justifiable in doing that. So we saw now in our opposition show, when someone is in opposition, they know all what is wrong. But when they get into power,
yeah, they know the wrong becomes the
right.
The
wrong becomes the right. And this is what we accept for governance in Trinidad and Tobago. Right? So we're taking some phone calls on this because as we hit the 5 o'clock hour, I want to mention something about the lady who voiced out, who she just played, who was talking about her financial struggles with regards to her salary and those things. So let's go.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, TC and Heavy. I've been trying to reach you guys for the longest while. And in fact, the street, like people blocking me, I Panadol, I from Barco. I was listening to the station. I don't know what he's seeing, boy. Die hard trust. Talking about hard trust. And the CNN also, Heavy.
Panadol, I don't think this show is about that right now. We're talking serious things right now. We're talking about the subsidy of gas and stuff. So we can't afford to figure out what song you're singing.
No, but oh God, man, I'll get my blind now.
No, we can't give you a blind because this is a serious show. We're talking about problems of people going on in the country, right?
But I go through problem now. I apply for my pension in March month, and now me I get a cent yet. You make it 7 months for TC and everything. And a social development of my throat. I can't go and make a day work, no way. So, although the boss, right? So I just sit down home, watch my wife, and eat pig and whatever the blast for the plant. And then, that way you're talking about? Yeah, I catch in the ass.
All right, Panadol.
Okay, Panadol. All right,
Panadol. Okay.
All right. Yeah, you're catching your ass at one. You could still buy the rum.
Okay.
Hi, good afternoon. Welcome. Hello, good afternoon.
Caller?
The person hung up. You really ain't catching your auntie, nene, or uncle, or nothing. Understand?
Right, so we're going for a break in about a minute. Take a call here.
Take this one. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, gentlemen, good talk as always. So you see, we're in a country where I guess the plan is to tax we into prosperity, but it's really benefited when the tax we have, so done. Because I just be struggling at the damn pulse, I tell you.
Yep.
So the taking away everything. So I don't mind you take away things, but I see it improve in other ways. But I ain't seeing it. And now you want to increase the rates. Because I remember that I teased that before. They want to increase the electricity rate. Then it has some weird, I'll call them clump saying, well, yeah, let them increase the rate and then we'll get a better service. I don't know where they come from. I don't know if they for real.
They increase the rate to get better service.
I don't understand.
And people they can come with the shufflers, but people echoing them nonsense.
Wow.
And that is what has surprised me, because, I mean, if they had a trick, they could do the thing.
Could you call us back after the break? We have to go for the break now. I do apologize.
Yes.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
The Santa Rosa First Peoples Community, in collaboration with the Center for Orientation and Integral Research, COIN, and the Caribbean United Against GBV, presents a 12-part series on gender-based violence intervention and prevention measures under the theme, Unmasking Myths, Promoting Peace. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM Mondays 12:30 p.m. and Thursdays at 11:50 a.m. Don't miss this.
Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
We're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Better Deal Supermarket, 70 Aranguez Road. Always a better deal. Green evaporated milk 4 for $19.99. Golden Brown margarine 227 grams 3 for $19.99. Nestle milk 1 liter 2 for $24.99. Oasis water 330 ml 5 cases for $89.99. At Better Deal Supermarket, Mira and parboiled rice 900 grams 3 for $27.99. Coke 2 liter 2 for $19.99. Remember to compare your total bill. Nutrina thighs 2 packs for $19.99. Goat stew $19.99 per pound. At Better Deal Supermarket, lamb stew $23.99 per pound. Primo oil 900 ml $14.99. And much more in store for you at Better Deal Supermarket, 70 Aranguez Road, Samoa. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook to see more. Offer runs till September 12th, 2023.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want.
Hi, I'm Valentine Garcia.
And I'm Nikki Garcia.
Please join us on the Final Hour broadcast every Thursday at 9 a.m. on the Street 919 FM radio.
Every week we will journey into the amazing Word of God. So please join us.
See you then.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Wow. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. Or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Right, Heavy. We're back on the inside. It's just about 5 o'clock. I know you said you had something you wanted to speak about.
Yes.
In this hour, so I would allow you to do your do.
Now, TC, go back out from this video here, and I wanted to replay the lady that talk about her situation. I have an idea which voice note it is. It's the one that is 17 seconds. Click out. Minimize it here. No, don't minimize. Go back here.
Let me see if I could open it
On the phone, yeah.
On the phone. You said it's one that is 17 seconds. Right?
Yes.
All right, let me see if it's this one. It was 2 voice notes. I think it's this one.
Good afternoon, Heavy and TC. People tired. I tired. Is back and forth with bills, trying to send children to school. Still on a 2013 salary. How more again? People football. You understand? You want the best, but how much best they could do again? How again? Like, I don't know. It's just frustrating. It's tiring. Sometimes I just be fed up. You understand? It's just for the sake of my children. I just keep going on. But only God knows. Imagine you're working a whole month, and within 2 days your salary done. You understand? And for the rest of the balance of the month, you have to study and pray that you get some help or something happen in order for you to get the money. You understand?
That's it. I have some other voice notes that I have to play as well.
Don't play it as yet, because I want to talk about the topic concerning around this.
Yeah.
Because her cry is the cry of thousands of Trinidadians who working hard, sometimes working 2 jobs, trying to make ends meet.
Mm-hmm.
They're working hard, TC. They're asking the boss for overtime. They're working holiday, they're working Sunday to Sunday because they have to pay the bills. They have to pay the rent. They have to keep a roof over their head, and they have to keep food in them and the children's stomach. They refuse to turn down the bad road and go to a life of crime. They decide to go and work hard. But when the salary come and the pay come, in 2 days' time, it's done. And they have to struggle to see the next paycheck. They call that living paycheck to paycheck.
Not even paycheck
to paycheck, because your paycheck done, you have to try and beg, borrow until the next pay come.
Yep.
The only people, and I want to tell you this, the only people that could say they're living a good life in Trinidad and Tobago is the people when the salary go in the bank, right? The next month's salary coming and meet that salary in the bank. And the next month's salary coming and meet that next salary in the bank. Before any own money it's touch. You see when our salary can meet our salary, or our salary can meet a half of our next salary, that when you're living good.
Yeah.
That when you're living good. But so long as that you working, and before the month done, you have no money, then you suffering. It's a no if no but so maybe about it. What's yet if you have a credit card and you have a loan? Well, then you in debt.
Once you live in and head into a month and you don't start to choke your card.
Yeah.
If you know it's mountain again pay or Friday again pay.
Yeah.
And as Friday morning reach you ready to
choke your card, you're suffering.
Yeah, pressure.
You're under pressure. Yeah. Let's face it. If when you get paid, you have to withdraw all your money out there. You don't have a limit. You can withdraw.
You just do a account balance and withdraw all.
Withdraw all?
Yeah.
All on the limit? Yeah. And every time I remnant, you're waiting for 12 o'clock midnight the next day to go back in 1 o'clock the next morning. You're for the bank to go and withdraw. You might take that chance. But bright and early the next day, back in the bank to take all the rest.
Yeah.
Then you're suffering. You're under pressure. And let me tell you something. There's a lot of people. I know it's you people know what I'm talking about because I going through it. I mean, shame to say. Yeah. All of us going through that. Well, majority of us. Yep. Public servants who work in good jobs. Them going through a good government work. Going through that.
Yeah, and I sure that's a public servant there when she's speaking about working on 2013 salary.
Yes.
She said it in her voice note, and it's only public servants who speak about that. The private sector wouldn't speak about working on 2013 salary.
I'm glad we go in here. TC, the minimum wage in Shantivigo is how much?
17.
Let me get them $18. Let me get them $18. How much for a sandwich loaf bread?
$15, $16, $16.
So you had to work an hour
to get a sandwich.
To buy bread. Yeah. Right? You have to work a whole. Think about it, you know.
Yep.
An hour to pass so you can buy bread. That's your bread money. And next hour to pass. If you to make up your, well, you can't make up your passage without 1 hour. Nah. You might have to work 2 hours to make up your passage. Yeah, 2 hours to make up your passage. Like 3 hours of your money there already. Right? An additional 2 more hours for your lunch money. Right?
Wow.
You ain't check. You
ain't talk about for children.
You ain't talk for children to go to school. You ain't talk. And these are people who working for minimum wage. Right? You ain't talk rent, you ain't talk light bill, you ain't talk none of them things. But I ain't counting internet and them things. That's luxury. Right? So we working for $18 an hour minimum wage. Public servants are working on 2013 salary in 2023.
10 years.
10 years. Right? And we are accepting this. And on top of that, on top of all that, right? From since 2013 to now, the cost of living went up 100%.
Yeah.
Which means the salary you was working for that you was just getting by with, has now, the cost of living has doubled on that.
Yes.
So it's costing you double the amount to live now. You understand? Mm-hmm. People are trying to be what to go with me here, right? We like to compare ourselves to the United States of America. Conveniently. Well, America crime, people are dying in America, and America people suffering in America too, and people we like
pandemic is worldwide.
Yeah,
food shortage
worldwide. Yeah, we like to talk like that when it's convenient. The OWTU put a proposal to the government for them to raise minimum wage to $30 an hour. Right? And the government shut down that. And the reason for shutting down that is that if they do that, then it will have a recession because the private sector wouldn't be able to pay the workers, and they'll have to send home people or cut down people time and all that and yada 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 yada. Right? Right? Good excuse.
That is crap.
Right? We all know, right?
The private sector have been eating off of the poor man for the entire life.
We all know, TC.
The entire life.
TC, we all know.
You see, we don't know the maths.
Correct. We all know their profit every year is in the billions of dollars.
From the supermarket industry to...
We all know they're eating proper. They're eating so good that they're opening supermarket franchise in Barbados and Suriname and Guyana. They're going all of the islands opening the not only supermarket, opening the businesses. Massive profits. And they make all that profits right here in Trinidad. Right? TC, what do you think is the minimum wage in America? in the state of New York, certain states have different minimum wage, right? The lowest minimum wage in probably Brooklyn or New York, probably about $14, $15, 14 something. So we say $15 an hour, right? The US, Right. When you multiply that,
but we 17. So
we 18. That was 15, right? But when you multiply that by 7, that's $105 an hour they're working for, right? I want to say minimum wage. So we say somebody who working in McDonald's, who working in a gas station, they working for minimum wage. We say somebody who's flipping burgers by Burger King or somebody who working by KFC. They
still making
right?
TT.
Right? An hour. Right? So, let me say an 8-hour day, then working for $840 TT a day. Right? Compared to we say $17 an hour, and then multiply 18. I'm going to get it right. $18 an hour, and then multiply that by 8, $144. Wow. Right? No, we compare. They like to compare with America. So let me compare. So the lowest wage in America is $840 TT a day. Now if I do it $14 an hour, multiply by 8 in US, that's $112 US. Right. Which come up when they do the conversion is 800 and something. Right? If American minimum wage, somebody who's working in McDonald's or Burger King or KFC, working for that, right? Why the person in Trinidad and Tobago can't work for that? It's not the same company? That's nothing to do with it. I like you come back there, though. I love you come back there because that is something they would say.
Well, I'm telling you.
Right? That is something that they would say.
Yeah,
they printing their own money.
Yeah, so they could do that. We can't
but,
do that.
But that's what we're saying that doesn't apply to this. And the reason why that doesn't apply to this is because it has something what we call, what I spoke about there, that they call standard of living. Right? Right. The reason why, and it have people in America on the street, bums, not working, because this is why I call it, why I showing you here, is too low for them. It have people say, me not working for that. That's more, me, I'm not going to do that job.
Yes.
If you understand where I'm coming from. Right? They rather stay home. Think about it there.
They rather not work.
They rather not work. They rather collect, what do you call it? Welfare. Yeah. You understand? Food stamps and all kind of things. So this is what I'm trying to show you, right? We in Trinidad and Tobago, compared to America, a person who working in McDonald's or Burger King, right, is working for more money than a police officer in Trinidad. Is working for more money than a public servant. Is that fair?
No, that can't be fair.
It's better you leave your public servant work and go and work for McDonald's. Yeah. Right? So this is the problem. This is the problem that I am having. What makes a person in Trinidad different from a person in America? Working the same 8 hours? The money difference? Right? When you compare it too far. Yeah. The money that one person is working for too far, we're not even close, we're not even 3/4, we're not even 5%, you see, to the minimum wage there. And cost of living in that country is lower than us. We might beg to differ. I'm talking about Canada, I'm talking about the United States. And the reason why I'm talking the United States, yes, there are some things that are very expensive there. Yes, rental and housing and things is very expensive there. But food is cheap. Yeah. Compared to us here. When you go in the grocery, you pick up 5, 10 of this, 2, 10 of that. You know, people say pack barrel and send on for like nothing. Yep. You understand? This is the things I'm trying to say. Right? We could understand you have high taxes on certain things and high taxes on luxury vehicles and high taxes on certain things what we don't need. But the basic necessity had to reach small man on the ground. So a lady who now talk about what she going through there, right? I feel her pain. So when they want to talk about that $30 minimum wage, to me that's still not enough for me. Right? Because it's half people in this country that getting $40,000-$50,000 a month for doing nothing.
Yeah.
And we okay with that.
One person got to walk straight up to the money tree and pick how much they want.
Yeah.
And the next one just after. Well, they
but them can't see the money tree.
Yeah, for real.
That being said, let's take some phone calls.
Yeah, the phone lines are really busy, so we could take your phone calls now. All right. You know the numbers to call. The numbers are 342-0081 and 466-5391. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm on the program. I just have one question. I experienced something when I went to America some years back, where I purchased a Heineken in a club, and when I thought I'd get through, when I do the math, I already paid $60 for Heineken, $50. So when you're using the comparison of $14 minimum wage in America, as opposed to something here, it's not working out, you know. It just wouldn't work out because you wouldn't take your money, change your money to sit in the USA and go and you're coming out, you wouldn't come out good. So that's why you all using it, and it ain't making sense. You'll have to rethink what you're coming up with here. Thanks very much.
What are you talking about? He went in a club and paid $16 for Heineken, and he want to compare that to what?
He paid $60 for Heineken.
Yeah.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hello?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Oh, no. No. I will tell you something. If a king drink milk, the citizen is supposed to drink milk. If a prime minister drink peanut punch, the citizen is supposed to be drinking peanut punch too. You understand? What we don't exercise is is economic and social awareness. We don't exercise that at all. Economic awareness is that you don't leave a group of people to control the money. One group of people controlling the economy of country, don't ever do that. You understand? Social awareness is that equal rights and justice, you know, everybody has the place in the sense that you want to go to that college, you can go, you know, like, but you see, the economic awareness is a very serious thing, and we don't do that. No, that's not, I think them have the money. Let's say their money, you know, it's our money. Right? Whatever they're going to do, they don't tell us. The constant infrastructure and all them things, they don't tell us. Why when voting, we have to go to the box? Why when they're going to do something, we got to go to the box too? So let us go to the box and say, if we want to, if we don't want it.
Correct.
Let us do something else. You understand? And this is where they have it down in the gutter, where we cannot say nothing. Anything them say goes. Things raising every day. You understand? Your salary not raising, so they're leaving people in a debt. You understand that? Everybody right now in a debt. Because things raising, your salary not raising, when you survive, there's more money it costs. So you end up now have to borrow or you have to trust. Why are you doing that? You understand?
Thank you, Cora.
We have to understand. Let us tell us how much oil they sell, how much money you have there, how much money you're getting from this. So we know, as citizens, we'll know what I like. You know, we could do this, we could do that. You know, we could give a little more pay. Don't leave it to one group of people to say them balancing, them the minister and minister of finance, and they're coming and giving debt. They're raising gas every day, and we're not rioting, and all this kind of idiot thing you're bringing to us. We gotta get serious, and if we don't get serious, because the house we're living in, my friend, will build for ourselves. We built this house, you know. There's all this going on, all this thing going on. We build that, we build it, you know. For ourselves, and right now, we are going along with them, but now we realize we have to make our own decision. We have to take our opinion from us. We have access nothing. And we just live in that like that, so
correct.
That's a very serious thing. You understand?
Thank you. Thank you, caller. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
I'm sure if I understand what
You trying to understand what I'm saying?
No, listen.
I did simple maths there. If you think I understand maths, something wrong with maths so like.
All I said was, I don't think you will understand what I was saying.
I'm not hearing you. Listen. Hold on. I'm not hearing you. Your song real soft.
I said I don't think you will understand what I was saying just now.
With what? With regards to the beer?
Right. I changed my money here in Trinidad.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went abroad, I went on a club and I paid $10 for Heineken.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought I was getting through. But when I did the math, them time was 6 to 1, so like $60 for Heineken. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay.
So that's $40 we went to talk about.
Heineken is a luxury. What about food prices?
It doesn't matter because
a dollar is a dollar anywhere you go.
Well, if a dollar is a dollar anywhere you go, then they should raise the minimum wage to $100. I agree with you. Then they should raise the minimum wage to $105 for Trinidadians.
Heavy. I thought I am
no, you know, said a dollar is a dollar everywhere you go. Right?
Yeah.
If you want to compare us to the U.S., then you should raise the minimum wage to $105 just like in the United States. Because it's the same dollar for dollar.
Heavy. You need to do something.
I don't understand.
You just come on and just talk.
No, but you now talk and said, okay, first thing first, caller, when you go to a club, you are at the discretion of a club and the prices are laid out. Right? So if a club decides to sell you a Heineken for $10 and you pay for it,
because
right in Trinidad, you pay more money.
Heineken on the street.
Since the club, yeah, $25. Go Hilton and get back Carib now. It's $40 for a Carib in Hilton. So you're trying to tell me you're not making no sense.
Evie, listen to me. I changed my money here from TT to US.
You just said that.
But the way you responded like you don't understand because
but what that have to do? Okay, what that have to do with what I tried to?
We start trying to show you that different places. If you buy bottled water on the street for $5, but go higher and buy that same bottle, and you will pay a different price. That doesn't say the water change.
No. Nope.
That doesn't. The water is the same water.
It's way by the water.
It's way by it.
Yeah, what I'm saying here, listen to me. When I use it to my dollar is a dollar. Now, in America, Heineken was $10. Well, if you convert the money back to 50, it's $60. But I pay in Trinidad is $20 or $17. That's the point I'm trying to make. But you're not trying to understand what I'm saying.
What that have to do with what we're talking about? That you pay beer for how much dollars in America? I don't understand. You understand the comparison I give? What is the comparison I give? Yeah, because you're not making any sense.
And
you call back to arguing, you're not making any sense. So what if you pay $60 for beer when they change your money, when they check it back to TT?
Hi, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, gentlemen. Let me ask you all something. You all ever lived abroad?
It doesn't matter where we live.
No,
we
I'm
have
not
the
criticizing
information.
you. Hello. I'm not criticizing. I just ask you if you all ever lived abroad like a year in the United States or so. Is that a yes or no?
We're not on no police station. You had a question me.
Okay,
you
all right.
make your point.
Okay, all right. Let me make my point. You see this country, Trinidad and Tobago? Let me tell you something, This is one of the best countries in the whole wide world to live, all things considered.
That is your opinion.
We have, hold a minute, all right, we're not quarreling, we're trying to find out.
That is your opinion, yeah.
All right, good. You see, we have nice warm weather here. So if you want to go in the United States and you want to live in the snow and in the cold weather and all them kind of things, that's all up to you. Here what's going on. When you're working in the United States, the people who you're working with, they're saving up their money for 5 years so they could take the family on a vacation. And when they come to Barbados or Jamaica or Trinidad, they could probably only spend 1 week, 9 days, maybe 2 weeks. And when the time finished, they wish they didn't have to leave. So we from right here, right? So we have to understand that while people saving their money to take a vacation to come where we are, and they wish they could have stayed, because they just ask you from Trinidad?
You know it have people that can save money in Trinidad to take a vacation? It have people in Trinidad that can save money to take a vacation.
I'll come into that now. I'll come into that now. All right. We're not quarreling. We're trying to find our way.
We're talking to you. We having a conversation with you. But what you
you trying to sell us a dream about people in America to save money to come to the Caribbean. Okay. They could at least do that.
At least they can afford to do that.
There are people living in the Caribbean and can go to Tobago. They're living in Trinidad and they can take a vacation to go to Tobago.
Yeah.
And that is part of our sister island. They have no money to even go right to Tobago to eat a crab and dumpling.
Yeah.
Can I respond to the point you just made?
Yeah, because you kind of...
Let me respond.
Go ahead.
Relax, Masha break. Let me tell you something. The majority of the people all over the world, but we're dealing with beautiful Trinidad and Tobago and the people. Most people do not have a money problem. What people have is a mentality problem. Let me explain to you what. Relax yourself.
Let
me tell you what I'm.
That is, but you can't say that. You don't have money problems.
Let me develop my point.
Money problems. It have people out there money problems.
I have money problems and means find nothing wrong with my mentality.
It have no mentality problem. It have people who working and just cannot maintain what they have.
You know, the next question you should have asked me is why I say so.
Caller,
because I am saying that Trinidad and Tobago. Hold a minute. Let me tell you the problems we have here.
You trying to talk for the woman who sent a voice note just now saying that she's working on 2013 salary. And she has her children to send to school, but you telling her that she don't have a money problem.
And I understand what she's saying, and I have
you
compassion.
Never understand that.
Relax now. Come on, I'm trying to have a constructive conversation with you.
Go ahead, continue, caller.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, continue. Right. Let me hear you.
I want to battle like Lara on the topic with you. Hold on.
Let me see where you're going.
The reason why I say that most people do not have a money problem, but they have a mentality problem, let me show you something. And relax. Warner and Kamala had the whole treasury. Overwhelmingly, they had it, right? So, them had plenty access to money. I'm just showing you about people and mentality and money. Both of them, two grown people, supposed to be more experienced, and life, that's supposed to matter in life. The two of them start to behave like two little children and start to argue with one another, and now they lost their hand over the whole treasury, and they don't have their hand on it. The other day, Watson and Farley had an overwhelming victory with their hands on the whole Tobago treasury. The both of them start to behave like two little children too. They have absolutely poor mentality, and now they have. Hold a second. So the point I'm trying to make you now, here's what. And I'm going to make the point. We don't
have road, but go on and
all right, I'm coming to the people. I am coming.
We have to go for a break. We have to go for a break.
No, you hold on and you take a break. You hold on and take a pause. You hold on and take a pause. Because we along the roses. This is not your program. This is our program. You want to carry us south down the highway. Come back so to tell us what? To tell us what? You're not even coming to the point. What Warner and Kamala had to do with what we're speaking about and the normal man on the street?
What Farley have to do?
What Farley have to do with this woman who can make it from one paycheck to the next? What Farley have to do with that?
TC, something wrong with me. It's really my mentality. Something wrong with me, you know.
Because you're going back to talk about Kamala and everything.
Of course. Look. Hey, I want to laugh. I want to cry. I don't laugh. I want to cry. We're going to take a break and we're going to come back. You can send your voice notes. We play voice notes after, so send your voice notes, and then after we're going to take some more phone calls, okay? Keep it locked right there on the street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you want. Catch all your favorite shows live on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, we're live on Instagram.
The Street 919 FM. What are you waiting for? Go check us out on Instagram today.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
This is the voice of Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist. We are preaching Emergency Alert broadcast, which is from the Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist Church. We will be featuring voices of brethren from different parts of the world, preaching the gospel, preaching prophecy as it relates to current events and the ending of the world. Listen to us on 91.9 FM every Sunday from 9:05 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Sundays. May God bless you as you learn the truth. In Jesus' name, amen.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Good afternoon, TC and Heavy. TC and Heavy radio time very expensive, you know. That call I be listening. Either try to talk like you so educated, teacher they beat all around the bush and you get to the point right now, you know. You start talk about watching joke and Camel and Jack. What people want to hear about that? I feel like they're sick in there, boy. People want to know going on right now.
Yeah, Heavy NTC, good evening. Like that man drinking too much of Balize juice, boy. He drunk on that juice, boy. I don't understand everything and they coming back to blame the UNC again. But we not sorry state we. Alright guys, have a good evening. Hey guys, and it's $21 million that they spent on the commissioner of inquiry. And as far as the that gentleman is of the middle class. You know. He seeing things that he could see. He could go New York and Florida every other year, buy a car every 5 years. But that the majority of Trinidadians cannot do that. You understand? It's only a handful of citizens in this country could buy a car every 3 to 5 years and have money in the bank to send the children to university and college. And buy a home, cash. But the majority of the citizens don't have that. Because of the structure of the economy. You understand? Yeah, that gentleman who was now expounding there with high language, he have a nice big pension, NIS and government pension, and don't have a clue about the poor man who working by the chicken place and the woman who working by Royal Castle and the person who is the janitor who's selling barbecue chicken tonight on the road. He don't have a clue what's going on.
He really do have a clue.
Telling me.
He really do have a clue. Sorry to say, he really do have a clue. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, TC.
Hey, good afternoon.
And good afternoon to you, Heavy.
Good afternoon, Kunji.
Good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. TC and Heavy, you know, you mentioned minimum wages about $18. You know, under the 35 years under Eric William and the 5 years under the George Chambers, minimum wage was $2.50. And when Basdeo Pandey come over there, Basdeo Pandey raised it to $7. Thank God Patrick Manning raised it to $9. And whatever it have over there now, Kamala Prasad Bisasa raised it to that. We're supposed to applaud that and give us a round of applause for that. It is sad to see 8 years, going in 9 years under Rowley administration, the people them crying out, and people just not just crying out just so, you know, people crying out for opportunity, people crying out for food, people crying out for water. In a country like the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, 1.4 million people, a GDP, a budget we pass every year for $60 billion. For $60 billion. People crying out for water, people crying out for food, mothers and fathers, all listening outside over there, people crying out for opportunity. The young people, the future of this country, cannot go outside over there and say, well, we want to apply for a job in TNTech, in WASA, in Paria Fuel, in all the government ministries and them. There is no opportunity for them. When they go to the private sector, they say they need 5 years experience. The government supposed to give them that experience, create opportunity for them. But you see, we have some mothers and fathers, especially poor people. It's poor people who have this government treating us like this, you know. You know the song, you made your mistake, now you got to pay the price. You know that song?
Yeah.
Mothers and fathers. Yeah, I wish I could play that for me today, because these mothers and fathers and grandmothers and grandfathers that seen what happening to the future of this country, and because of tribal thinking, political thinking, you just don't care about. You see, 2 months ago, the whole of the East-West corridor didn't have water. People from down in south was complaining and 1 or 2 people from them areas was complaining. Now the whole of south don't have water. So what going on? So what going on? What we have a government for? What is the responsibility of our government? To go Barbados, play golf when you want. When you're ready, they say, well, go on, convene parliament, go down in cruising, eat, drink ham, lamb and jam, virgin banana. Or they spend with money like whatever they want to do with money. Because taxpayers pay for everything. Taxpayers pay for everything. You watch the suit, the clothes they wear, we buy that for them too. They buy no clothes from Trinidad people again. They want US clothes with they're paying 600 and 1,000 US for a suit. For a suit, that is what they do with money. Billions of dollars just going down the drain. We buy everything for them, and all the people them asking, Dr. Rowley, you not hearing the listening to the radio? The people them crying for water, they're crying for food and for opportunity. Budget coming over there just now. When they read out the budget, I wish that you could go back to all the budgets and them that Dr. Rowley do, because only half time and only half weeks we can get 10 months. And read out the budget and them you go see nothing in the budget Dr. Rowley them implement that they say they was going to give way. Nothing. They drop tax on we for 7 years. They take all the mothers and fathers. You see that property tax now? You mother and father outside there. When they hit you that property tax and they take $5,000 from you a year, take it 10, 5, 50. That's $50,000 in 10 years. Your child is 1 year, 10 years, that's your child education. The government take from you, and you are saying that great is the PLM. You made your mistake. Now you got to pay the price.
Thank you, Kunji.
Yeah, thank you. Kunji, an artist in the end up, yes? Hi, good afternoon, welcome.
Hi, good afternoon, TC and Heavy and TC. You know, I have a problem with some PNM fanatic supporters. When a man come and say he living on 2013 salary, then they jump to say, well, you have a money problem, yeah, and learn to manage your money. How much a man can manage your money when working from 2013 salary?
Okay.
When everything going up in the grocery by 100% from 2013 to now.
Let me get heavy in 2013, I have to pay $14 and $15 are big. Look at it. Now it's $50 and $35 pay. Like I said, example I'll show you.
Wow.
Then in 2015, I might be paying $1,300, $1,800, $1,900 for a two-bedroom apartment. Now you're paying $3,500, $3,000 too. I have to pay electricity with the children to go to school. I had a bills to pay, internet bill, because the water company that was using, they're doing homelessness and companies. So you have to internet food. You understand that? You have to travel to go to work, you have to buy food. They say that single your mother or father, you're working on 2013 salary, and them things don't, they don't have a problem. Manage your money. In 2013, I have to pay $800. Me and my wife in groceries. Today, we're paying $1,600 with the same thing we buy nothing from.
Wow.
Plus we cutting down. How much we go cut down? But they don't have to buy this. They know they get more you cost, more things expensive in the grocery. But here, what they tell you, that's not a problem. Manage your money. Them working on the evening. On top of that, when you talk about revolution mind, they're going on another radio station to the practice for the picture of the revolution, and the revolution is constant. It's all different type of revolution. It's not a man on this station only check locking up. Because on the next station you see the picture revolution. And all the picture revolution are the minor.
Yeah.
It's a revolution are the minor. I can't understand it, and them don't see no problem with nobody, how they work it.
Nope.
Manage your money, manage it where? What can manage it again, guys?
How much you want to manage it?
How much you want me to manage it? Every week prices going up in the grocery. We're going in the market, price fluctuating in the market.
Yep. Yes, brother.
$6 more a pound for potatoes, Irish potatoes. You're telling me $600 no passes for watermelon. I just buy watermelon every Saturday morning to go to work. And like every time I go to price increasing, here one man saying, but with what I live in the rural bad at the government, not 60 euros. Yeah, what he says, so you have to increase the price of watermelon.
Yeah.
Because the vehicle ends something you have to see about. And here they come in and telling you, do not blame the government for price increase and price and this and that and thing. So when a child gains problem home, you know, they just say the parents responsible for the child, the government responsible for everything that's in this country, because at the end of the day, if you appoint a board, the board has to answer to some minister.
Correct.
So don't come and tell me don't blame the government. and the government is fully responsible. We paying them to manage our affairs.
Correct.
The Bible, the Bhagavad Gita, the Quran all say, have a saying. Do not let the word circulate among one set of people in the land. And that's what's going on here. The word circulate among one set of people.
Exactly.
The word share even. And look out and listen.
Thank you, brother.
That's so difficult for people to understand.
This is what I'm saying.
That's so difficult.
This is
manage
what I'm saying.
Money. Manage your money.
Manage your money.
Manage your money. How? How to manage your money? How?
No, it's a mentality. This is a mentality. It's a mentality. That man who call it, he have a mentality problem. He don't have a money problem.
Hi, good afternoon.
Oh, Lord.
Good afternoon to you, gentlemen.
Yes, good afternoon, Kingsley.
And managing the money is very hard to manage the money at this time.
After we done manage the money, better to give the country to run. We could run it good because we manage the money to see what we family. Then we better to give the country to run. We go manage it better than them.
Yeah. For days and months and years, we laugh at America and say America had to do 2 jobs and 3 jobs to survive. Now we have to do 10 jobs to survive. We laugh at Guyana and say Guyana, look at Guyana country. Today Guyana is doing because all the Middle East kings and queens want to go down there to do business. Today, Guyana is certain poor communities have free Wi-Fi. You can go to poor communities and there free Wi-Fi in your home. Guyana, what the president, what a man for his people, what is man for his country. Today, the most set of development is doing in Guyana. They are moving forward. Guyana today, all the tourists want to go there. All the tourists is going there. Business is going there. No companies are coming into Guyana. In the last 8 years, we haven't seen no company, no multi-billion-dollar company coming to do business, to open business. Yeah, the last time company coming was under the cell. We didn't see under the pit, first of all, we didn't see no world leaders come here to give us insurance that, hey, we're going to do business, we're going to do trade. Our country fell apart in the last 8 years under this struggle. So, Rowdy, we are saying this. There is no hope. There is no hope under Dr. Rowdy. Look, I see, it's sad to see that Dr. Rowdy in 2014, in 2015, he promised this country so much of things that he's going to do. He's going to be a different man. He's not going to be the same like all the prime minister. We have one of the worst. If we take 2 of our worst prime minister and put them together with Dr. Rowdy, they still cannot compare with this prime minister. His legacy is from Mason Hall to Whitehall, building, repairing the Whitehall that his book, his compliment could finish. Look, I see Dr. Rowdy stand up and tell Manning, ask questions about the boys in the lap until Peter, they go Martin, Enterprise, 114, Carnage, Lavantil, Silot, Peter, he asked about, he asked Manning, he said, what about them boys and them? Koala, Hat, and Lenny Snake, and the Chinese getting all the money. Today, a multi-million-dollar library built in Diego Martin, not one African boy worked there. They built that library. They want to play that now, you know, because it's done complete already. It's when I hear Dr. Rowdy say that he's building a library in Diego Martin.
Kingsley.
So I went and looked for that library. That library is by Wendy Boulevard, next to the station. And today in this country, we have phones. We don't need no library.
This is what I said.
We can Google everything we need to Google.
What you building a library for?
I take pictures out and all of those. If you go move the sign, I take pictures of big building right where the corner there. $1 million library for who to go and read. And this time the young people have the phone, that tablet, that laptop, that iPhone.
Kings is a library, I say, is you sure that library or internet cafe or something like that? Is that library?
I'm going to send you the video now. It's a library.
All right, but what I'm saying, right?
I'm talking about a borrow, a tongue, people that a library, he open a position, bank, he do the corporation, he built a big highway for to get your friends richer, so go past easier to go home when they go with all the money, and then have the poor, they have easy access to go home. And when they go in there, they have bodyguards. Nobody can come at them. So we living in a mess. It's the poor people. It's the people who call in here every day. I say people who say the spirit after they're dead. These people will suffer. That's me and you happy, because me and you know we have to get it. Because under this government, we know it's nothing for the poor people. So I have the question again. Why you build a library at this time in the mountain? Why we have technology at our fingertip? This is concerning to me, Kingsley. Because I must understand who gets kicked back, who was the contractor. Why you put that Mandela library by Wendy, or the corner by Wendy from by the police station there? Why you build it? So I am concerned about that. I am saying this. There is no hope. Don't care what we say. Only so we could do is ask for an early election to remove the fucking story. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kingsley. They take our taxpayers' money and build a library in the Martin. Even the library now is so important. Spain, the people hardly go there. Them trainers just go there to Lyman. You
want to take a next one?
Yeah, go ahead and take a call. I don't know.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Who's advises people? Caller. Go ahead.
I think the point the guy was trying to make when he said $1 is $1 in a man country is just basically you spend $1 in the United States based upon what we know in the United States, right? Now you make a point concerning the fast food restaurants and them. Remember now the fast food restaurants them that are here have franchise business. So therefore the person that has a franchise here has to pay a certain amount to have that franchise running. So at the end of the day, you're making a comparison based upon, remember, your dollar is devalued and another dollar is inflated, right? So therefore, you can't really make that comparison logically or subjectively, objectively in that analysis in which you're making there. Because, I mean, I know you guys are middle-aged, and I'm sure you know people who have gone away years ago, live in basement, fight up, and working 2-3 jobs, never really aspired to getting the things that you would have aspired to get here in Trinidad, right? Everybody know that story, right? And you know that they tell you everything is all well and good in the United States, and when they actually reach across there, and if you go across and look for them, you realize that they not living the white picket fence life that they say they live in, and at the end of the day, you have achieved more here than there. No, I see. You can't be objective.
Stick up in right there, caller, stick up in, because there's both sides of that coin. I also know people who went out there and worked 2 and 3 jobs and come back here and build mansions.
Again, even if they went across and they worked 2-3 jobs, they would have sent their money here and their money is devalued. I mean, our money is devalued. So remember now they get in what we call economies of trade. They get in value for their dollar.
Correct.
So that's economies of trade.
Correct.
Right? At the end of the day, follow me here. So at the end of the day, when you work out the maths, if you're working in the States for $10 an hour, $10, $60, yes, when they send it down, you work out the maths. Is economy of trade, right? So that is a fact, right? The next point I want to make is that with the woman who's looking at the 2013 salary, that is understood, right? But again, those are what they call reality. In every society, you have what you call those are reality casualties. If you drop back in memory a little bit, you remember in 2008.
Hold on a second. Just repeat. No, I didn't get what you just said there. Just caller, go back to where you call the woman. What hour? A reality casualty.
A reality casualty.
You tend to explain what I mean?
I'm using that to tell you something, right? Remember now, you will have had banks that cripple in the United States. You will have had the housing industry that cripple in the United States. You will have industries such as Detroit Diesel and all those manufacturers of cars. So the person that said we can't buy a car here, we don't manufacture cars here, so therefore we can't afford. Remember now, you make kindly states and you bring down 1,000 cars here. Again, economies of trade. So the only thing that we have here, let's say for example, using Royal Castle as opposed to KFC. Royal Castle is a local brand. KFC is a franchise business. Right? When you understand that, then you can make that analysis.
So because it's a reality casualty, you can't get a raise of salary.
No.
That's what you're telling me,
No,
caller.
I never. No.
Anyhow, we have to go for a break. We have to go for a break.
I would like to just call us back. Call us back after the break. Yeah.
Call us back after the break.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
The steel pan, the only musical instrument invented in the 20th century, is a reflection of the perseverance and innovativeness of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, which have always been central to our development as a nation. And the steel pan story epitomizes this, carved out of life and struggle and determination, rising out of the spirit of the African drum. The steel pan stands today as evidence of innovativeness, creativity, and passion for life integral to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. My name is Kwesi Paul. Join me each and every Sunday from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight on the Street 91.9 FM.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM.
Yes, folks, we get you ready for one of the biggest tube ever to hit Westside Chagaramas. Get ready as the Trinidad and Tobago Coast Guard presents Juve by the Sea. It's all going down Saturday, 23rd of September. That's the day before the holiday from 2 a.m. to 8 a.m. at the Always facility, Westside Chagaramas. It's a cooler edition, so get those coolers ready. Look out for beans, powder, and water. What's a party with water without the big man in the business? Iwer George. The Water Lord is coming to Juve by the Sea. Iwer George. Also be entertained by an also DJ cast. Look out for Kevin X, $1 Million Song, Simply Smooth, and yours truly the Vibes God DJ Star. We coming to shake that Oran facility.
Tune in tonight.